Bum, bum. Hey, what's up? Fucking COD's down. Alright, it's a joke. So we're playing Star Wars. Let's get into it. Boyo, we got the jams. Or we can get the podcasts. What's up?
So you've got this amazing ability that allows you to teleport wherever you want. And so you have Reaper teleport, basically. And by basically, I mean exactly. And then you have the Kyrian guy. Hey, you want one? No? Okay.
Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do something Blizzard asked us specifically not to do.
Okay.
Please no hate.
It wouldn't be the first time, would it be, Preach? I guess maybe he got another experience potion.
A few times now in direct interviews, Blizzard has asked us not to look at the Covenant abilities until they roll out their entire package of what the final characters are going to look like in the Shadowlands. Unlike previous expansions,
This
where
is so
patch
fucking
after patch,
stupid, dude.
Blizzard has had to layer new systems on top of old systems in order to, one, correct the problems of the older systems, and two, allow them to grow characters in a new way. Instead, in Shadowlands, they're going to put them all in at the beginning. You've probably heard phrases like tuning knobs, and this is exactly what they're about. At the launch of the Shadowlands, your character is going to look like this. You're going to level through the zones, and along the way, you're going to try out all the different covenants while you reach level 60.
That is cool.
However,
I like that.
you'll be able to choose a covenant straight away. Your first time through, though, once you hit level 60, you're going to be asked to choose and commit your character to a covenant. Now, you can change covenants. You can move from one to another if you feel like you made the wrong choice. However, going
not bald
back
anymore?
to a covenant you've already been part of, that's going to be something Blizzard doesn't really want you to do, and they're going to make it difficult to do so.
I think the idea is like you can leave the covenants easily, but you can't rejoin them. So like if you rejoin, like after you leave a covenant, you can't come back, which is like, I don't know, man. This is, as I said, this system is very, very suspicious to me.
Be done, but it's going to be difficult to do so.
Yeah.
Once you've committed to a covenant, you're then going to be offered soulbinds. These are going to be thematic NPC characters that come with them their own tech tree that's going to benefit you directly. You can see a really great preview of these on the Wowhead website. They have a soulbind calculator, so you get an idea.
Yeah, this is the thing that they showed on BlizzCon.
Day, he confirmed that they're pretty much exactly what's going to be in the game, so you can get a good idea of that. The difference here is the soulbinds are flexible. You're going to be able to choose one, do some leveling in them. They look a bit like a mini artifact weapon. Not like that guy, or perhaps you want to work on something else, and swap freely to a
mounted movement speed. That's fucking badass.
soulbind
Fuck yeah.
within that covenant. On top of that, we've then got the conduit system, which are essentially a combination of gems and relics.
So the soulbinds are pretty much like a talent tree then. I wonder if you're going to be able to fill the entire thing out, or you're only going to be able to get certain parts of them.
From Legion.
Yeah, what
These
the
are going to be things that you can slot into soulbinds that you're going to be able to pick and choose from wherever they are gathered from, and then add extra powers. Again, we do know that the ones that have been data mined, which are very, very few right now, are pretty accurate to the kind of things that are going to be in there. The final cherry on this character cake is going to be the crafted legendary system. That's right. You're going to unlock recipes, which should be account-wide, and then using the resources gathered from doing Torghast, build legendaries to finally put the stamp on your character. And as you step into that raid on day one, whenever the raid or the new season releases, or the first arenas you're going to do, you should have a fully done soulbind, a covenant chosen, conduits filled, and the first legendary. That's what your character is going to look like, and ideally, Blizzard's hoping that by the end of the expansion, by patch 9.3, those 4 systems will all still be in place with no extra cake put on top of it afterwards. So that's your entire package of a character.
I don't
so why
know,
are we
guys.
talking about this now? There's obviously a lot more to come, and Blizzard has asked us not to talk about this. Well, this is how we approached it, and I have to admit, our team was a little reluctant about putting this out, as we could be completely wrong. But honestly, I'm okay with that. At worst, I've wasted my time by looking into this as thoroughly as we have, and believe me, this represents literally hundreds of hours of playtesting in order to arrive where we are today, as well as taking input from many players from some of the best guilds in the world as to what they're finding while they're playing the game. This is something that we're all pretty concerned about. My reasoning is this. If we're looking at Blizzard building this essentially a house of systems in order to complete a player, if you see that potentially there are cracks in the foundation, I think it's wrong to wait until the roof comes on before you point out that maybe the foundation is wrong.
Fucking duh. Fucking duh, dude. Like, I don't know why people aren't understanding this. Of course people want to complain about it and talk about it as early as possible. The earlier that people talk about it, the earlier that Blizzard can fix it. And the earlier people ask, like, hey, we don't like this, the higher the chances that Blizzard can course correct and do something that the players actually want. It seems like the Covenant system is at best going to be, you know, like another talent tree and like basically a new artifact weapon, and at worst just another contrived system that players have to play a certain way around. So I'm very I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about this.
We also do not know how long
Let's see, in the
going
alpha?
to take
Yeah, I
Blizzard
think so.
in order to roll out all these different systems. So as I say, we could be waiting months, and they do want to get Shadowlands out this year. Perhaps it will be too late to correct this initial problem, and they have to do stuff after the fact. And the really last thing we want is Blizzard having to toy around with covenants after the game comes out, which is something we've seen with Azerite armor and essentially every single system that they've ever implemented into the game.
Every system never implemented into the game. McConnell, what do you think about covenants?
They're gonna fuck them up.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're gonna fuck them up?
Because we are this late into the fucking alpha cycle, and they still have not done anything with Retribution Aura. It's still in the fucking game. Unreal. Unfucking real. Dumb development. Stupid.
What's wrong with Retribution Aura?
So many things. So many things. So first of all, here's okay. Dude, okay, here's what they did. They took two passives that we already have, okay? Which is the one that makes you go faster as a paladin, Heart of the Crusader, and they took Retribution, which is when a party member or raid member dies or whatever,
you gain damage.
You gain damage, and let's not forget you also get reduced damage taken. So they not only took those two things that we already have passive right now, they are in BFA right now, and they took them and then decided to make them auras, and then on top of that they nerfed Retribution Aura to make it so that you don't get damage taken reduced at all.
So
and let's also keep in mind that it's just a greedy mechanic in general. You like Retribution Paladin should not fucking
should not profit off of the deaths of their comrades.
Exactly. They should want to prevent such a thing from happening. Okay? This is absolutely stupid. Get it out of the fucking game. It's unreal that they want to push this shit. I'm so pissed off about it. I've been stewing and sitting on it for weeks. I'm mad.
So what do you want them to do?
I get just I don't know, dude. Just get rid of it, or repurpose it. Just do anything other than what they've already done. Like if you want to make Retribution or a thing, okay, that's fine. But just change it. Now, I definitely don't agree with the Heart of the Crusader being an aura at all. I don't think that should be. I think that should just be a passive, like a thing Death Knights and Paladins have. I think that should stay a passive that we have.
Yeah, that's fine. Like on a pale horse, and whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. It just
well, didn't
pissed me off.
Retribution Aura just make you deal reflect damage, or not reflect damage, but like thorns, basically?
Yeah.
That's how it used to be. Why don't they just take it back to that?
That they're not going to do that. Like they probably made Retribution Aura a thing because I don't know, they thought like Thorn's Paladin was a thing in D2 and then they tried to like carry it over or something. I don't know. But like it's completely stupid. Like it's just I just fucking do something different. And also any devs listening, which you're probably not, also hello, Guardian of Ancient Kings, hello, McFly, bring that fucking back. Let's go, dude.
I do think you should have the Guardian. The Guardian was really cool. And yeah, 100%. I don't know, man. Like,
anyway, yeah, Covenants are gonna suck dick.
All right. Well, you know what? You know what else? Are you looking forward to being able to do shadow damage as a paladin?
No.
Well, you're gonna be able to. Paladins will be able to do shadow damage. Are they really paladins then?
No.
I don't think so either. Fucking ridiculous. Shadow paladins. What is this, fucking Final Fantasy? The fuck out of here with that shadow paladins bullshit.
Right to be pessimistic about this system. So having said that, it's pretty obvious what the issue is. Players are going to be locked into the Covenant they choose. While I did say you can swap to a different one, the best ones are going to be difficult to get back to. This creates some obvious issues that we don't want players to make a bad choice. And this is something Blizzard has said many times, is they do not want you to do that. And they're hoping that the Soulbind system, the Conduit system, and the Crafted Legendary system on top of it provide enough of these tuning knobs in order to make it so you shouldn't feel like you had a bad choice. Is it working out that way? Well, now we move on to the not great part of this system.
Okay, yeah. All right, here we go.
At the moment, what we're noticing, though, is that this system seems at odds with Blizzard's vision of class design for Shadowlands. Shadowlands is moving way back into being class-centric rather than spec-centric. What does that mean? Ideally, a person who goes to their character creation screen,
that's good. That's great.
Character should
I'm
be able
very
to
happy
choose
about that.
something like a mage, and let's say they want
It's
to
gonna
play
be amazing.
a Frost mage. Their experience with that should carry over should they ever need to switch to Fire or Arcane. They chose a mage after all. They didn't choose a Frost mage.
Right.
They didn't choose a Fire
Which
mage.
makes sense.
Right now, though, it's basically as if you're getting 3 classes instead of 1 class with 3 different specs. Blizzard wants to rein that back in.
What?
We've seen the Unpruning, which has put many class-wide spells back into the toolkit of all the specs, and that is something that is a noble goal. It really, really is.
I like that.
The not great part about this is Blizzard does tend to go all in when they decide on a theme.
Yeah.
If they're going to make something class-centric, then they go fully class-centric, and there's no nuance to how this works. The problem is, some specs still work fundamentally different from its brothers within the class. If we look at something like a Shaman, Resto is a caster healer. If we look at Elemental, it is a caster DPS.
Yes.
There's some very, very obvious crossover between how those work. However, Enhancement is melee-centric, which doesn't really work with those two elements.
Okay.
A similar situation can be found with the Druids. They have melee DPS, ranged caster DPS, healers, and a tank, all 4 completely separate roles, all bundled into this one class. Why is this a problem then, you might ask?
Okay,
well, when designing a class ability that has to be class-centric, that means it has to work for everything that class can do. The more spread and the thinner that the options are, the more watered down the Covenant ability has to be. At worst, it's exceedingly boring and basically may not exist.
That is kind of true.
And at best, it kind of works very well for some specs, but probably doesn't work too well for other specs.
I feel like that's okay, though. Like, if you have some specs that are really, really strong with, like, one Covenant ability and others that aren't, like, I don't think that's really all that bad. It's the same as you used to have Dwarf Priests in Classic. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's the way the game's always been. What the fuck, no? Then isn't a choice then? Well, what I'm saying is, like, it's not going to be a choice no matter what. Like, this is not a choice to begin with. If you have the wrong Covenant and you're doing less damage than somebody else and you get replaced by that other person who's doing more damage than you because they have the stronger Covenant, then was it really ever a choice to begin with? No, it wasn't. You just have to pick the best one. That's why in Classic WoW, people have very, very defined ways of playing the game. And if you play outside of those defined ways, you're seen as an idiot. And many people don't take you to the raid. So the idea, and even that's with classic raids where everything's super easy and it doesn't matter to begin with. So if you want to talk about retail where things are actually more challenging and there's more mechanics, then you're going to have that be the case even more. So the idea that this isn't going to happen is fucking naive. And on top of that, it's something that's got to be it's going to be happening more and more to certain classes because they're the ones that are going to have like the larger discrepancies. And then I'm just talking about PvE. I'm not even talking about PvP, which, by the way, how the fuck are these systems and these abilities supposed to work in PvP? Like, for example, you have one thing that puts an AoE on the ground and then another one that does a movement ability. How the fuck do you balance those two things in PvP? One of them is clearly better than the other, and what do? I have no fucking idea. You know what I think's gonna happen? It's gonna be fucked. That's what I think's gonna happen. This is incredible.
A little bit of a problem when you're
just turn them off for PvP. That's right. So instead of actually balancing the game and making the game good, why don't we just turn them off for PvP, PvE and raiding, Mythic Plus, and then all forms of competitive content. So they're just world buff abilities, just like the ones that we got in Warlords of Draenor. You guys remember how fun it was to call down a cannonball barrage in Talador? Wow, that was awesome. And then as soon as you leave the zone, it doesn't matter. If they make them zone-specific abilities, I figure they might as well not even do them to begin with. Who cares if they make them zone-specific abilities? I'm just so... I'm honestly amazed that they think that they can pull this off.
Allowed to change your covenant backwards and forwards. Priests are one of the most interesting classes to look at here because discipline really screws with priest. We have 2 healing specs unlike any other class in the game, and we also have this rage DPS spec. But one of those healing specs takes advantage of damaging as well as healing.
Oh, disc.
So it's pulling from the best of both worlds with a lot of its abilities. That means that Holy Priest kind of look at Dis Priest a little bit jealously, and also there's jealousy coming from its Shadow Brothers, as Dis generally gets the benefit of both of them all rolled into itself. This is clearly something that is a problem, as Dis is just more and more focused on gaining all these benefits. Shamans, on the other hand, fall into this second category where they have some Covenant abilities that are great for 1 or 2 of their specs, but not too great at all for one of their others. Let's look at Primordial Wave, one of the Necrolord abilities
for the
Shaman. What does it allow you to do? Well, you fire off this big Necrolord graphic spell, it'll apply Flame Shot to something,
that's cool.
and then it will remember which target you shot it at, and when you shoot a spell at a different target, it will then, similar to a Warlock's Havoc, copy that spell to one of those targets.
Wow.
That is really, really cool.
That is cool.
If we look from an elemental point of view,
that's awesome.
I can fire a Primordial Wave at a target, it's going to get Flame Shock, and then I can Lava Burst a different target, and I'm going to shoot 2 Lava Bursts, which are affected by my mastery, into the other target. That is fantastic fun. Works well for restoration as well. However, Enhancement doesn't carry those kinds of abilities, or doesn't benefit from them in that way.
You have Cleave, I guess.
Spell like Lava Burst.
That's badass.
So in order to wedge it into the Shaman, they've had to give it the same effect, but for Lightning Bolt. Well, that's a far less desirable ability to carry as an Enhancement Shaman. Now, if you only ever play Elemental, you're probably fine. But there are many, many players out there who like to do, say, Enhancement in raids, Elemental in dungeons, vice versa. I like to PvP that way.
And you're stuck with one of them.
Those are the guys who are definitely affected by this idea that there is no bad choice, because there clearly is with the way it stands.
I feel like this is exactly what happened with Legendaries and Legion and Azerite gear, where every single person who's making YouTube content and videos about it is screaming at the fucking top of the mountains, hey, this isn't gonna work, this is gonna be fucked up, this is messed up, this isn't gonna work. You know, these are the problems with it. And Blizzard is like, who fucking asked? Not Blizzard. They didn't ask. Specifically, they're like, we don't want to hear about it. This is our vision, and we're going to do it the way that we want. And it's like, yeah, you can do that, but it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah,
but
Blizzard
no one's going to want to
didn't
play.
That's the worst part about it. I can't fucking believe it, man. And I don't know really what to do about this, but ultimately, I think this is kind of the same situation that happened whenever we had Legendaries, and then also after that we had the fucking the Azerite gear. Is that Blizzard has this vision of how the game's going to turn out, and then the players, everybody knows what it's going to be. You know, it's just not shared by the player base.
So what solution is there for players like that? Well, the likelihood is that there are definitely going to be some players out there.
You still play the game
because
I'm fucking addicted.
Not going to pick up.
I don't want to play anything else. I just want to play WoW.
They might pick up an ability which is mediocre for all of their specs, and they are feeling punished. They're feeling pushed away because, frankly, they enjoy all of the specs of their class. And that's not something that should happen, but it is definitely something that we are seeing happen. So those are some of the examples of what we're seeing with the Covenant class abilities. Some classes work really well. Warriors, for example, nearly all of their Covenant class abilities are great. And that's
because Warriors are a good class, and they can do anything they want. Like, that's why Warriors are good. But, like, a Shaman... And, like, you all, like, no memes, right? No memes. Here's why they're better. Here's why. It's because Warriors do the same thing. Like, every Warrior ability is melee range. Like, you attack from melee with Fury, Prot, and Arms. You're dealing physical damage with Fury, Prot, and Arms. Your goal is pretty much the same. Like, tanking, like, oh, don't die? That's easy, right? Like, the majority, like, the meta for tanking is basically how much damage can you do. So it's basically Fury, how much damage can you do? Arms, how much damage can you do? Tanking, how much damage can you do while you're not dying? So they all basically have the same goals. It's the same as Hunters, I'm assuming. Well, Hunters have ranged in melee, so that could be a problem. But like with Mages, for example, I think the Mage abilities will probably be pretty balanced too. I would assume. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I would assume that they'll be balanced for each of the specs.
Because their class and all three specs under it kind of work very similarly.
Same with
They're all
Rogue,
melee,
yeah.
And they do have a damage focus in some areas. Clearly, we're still seeing some evidence where the class ability does not favor protection because they want to use their rage defensively.
Yeah.
It is something that is less of an issue for those guys. But talking of that, we do need to address a big elephant in the room that has become more and more of a concern as Shadowlands has gone on. And it's not something that's really popping up on most people's radars, and with good reason. Most people are very, very interested in what their class is getting.
Exactly.
Their class role. But that's not all you get when you assign yourself to a Covenant. In fact, you get two abilities. One of them is the class role. That's what most people are interested in. The other one is the class signature ability. And this is something that everybody who chooses that Covenant gets. It doesn't
so it doesn't, he'll explain it.
If you're a druid, a mage, or whatever, if you choose Necrolord, you get this ability.
Yes.
Namely, it would be Fleshcraft, which builds a giant shield around you. If you go, say, Night Fae, then everybody who chooses Night Fae will have the ability to turn into a Vulpin and then gain 3 blinks and a big movement speed increase. Unfortunately, for those of you thinking of going Kyrian, you will get Owlbro, which is all very well and good, but the bonus he's providing you is a speed health potion.
This guy is so stupid. You realize that these are slaves, right? The owls are slaves to the Kyrians? Tyson told me about this. Think about it. What do the owls do? They serve food, and they do all the stuff the Kyrians don't want to do. Do they get paid? No. The owls are slaves. It is what it is.
And now we start to see the crux of
the
this
steward
issue,
is so fucking
Most
stupid.
of our conversations within the team and with people who are relatively high-end players in World of Warcraft and the extreme high-end have revolved actually about the Covenant signature abilities, not the class abilities. That's something that can be addressed. A lot of people seem to think it's damage-centric. That's probably the easiest thing for Blizzard to fix when it comes to the class Covenant abilities.
Utility matters a lot in PvP, though.
It's the utility that's the problem, and that's exactly the massive problem that we're seeing with these signature abilities. We need to talk a little bit about Venthia Teleport, or Door of Shadows as it's called. Door of Shadows allows you to literally teleport to a location which is pretty far away.
Okay, so you've got this amazing ability that allows you to teleport wherever you want in an arena, or in an area, right? Arena, wherever. And so you have Reaper Teleport, basically. And by basically, I mean exactly. And then you have the Kyrian guy. Hey, you want one? No? Okay, alright, fine. Like, that's what it is, man. Like, there's no way that you can balance those two things together. There's no way. Like, one of them is just like a health potion or a teleport. One of them's just going to be better. In like most situations. Who the fuck's gonna go for a health potion whenever you can have a Reaper fucking teleport?
It can cross gaps, it can bypass enemies, it can
Yep.
also move through any sort of dangers
True.
that may be present to you, including boss mechanics. It's incredibly powerful.
Look at that,
You
dude.
compare that to something like a Necro
Holy
Shield,
shit.
which sounds good on paper, but the reality
It's
of the
fucking
situation
awesome.
is comparatively, it's not really going to work. And universally, and I mean this, universally, everybody we spoke to who has any inkling of this situation honestly believes that if you do not choose Venthir, then
You're
you're
an idiot.
actually just trolling. And I don't mean that to sound as
Yeah.
dramatic as it sounds. It's
Yeah.
simply just so
Duh.
powerful. And the likelihood is it probably needs a nerf. I'm okay with that because it really doesn't help this scenario right now.
I think it's cool. I don't want it to be nerfed. I just want it to be a choice. Because there will be times where you want to use the potion every once in a while, right? If you're like soloing something or trying to survive or whatever. And what they need to do is just make the cast longer. Like that's I think probably the smartest thing to do. Don't nerf, buff the others. Take the Diablo 3 approach. I don't think that's a good idea.
I spent a few minutes talking about class abilities and choosing between Necrolord and Night Fae and things
Yeah.
like that.
Teleport
these
out of
signature
combat
abilities
only,
are
maybe.
so much stronger than any of those things. Let's talk about why. In our interview with Morgan, we did ask about this. We brought it up. And their
Yeah.
solution, as Blizzard sees it, is to, again, create no wrong answer. Well, let's theorycraft that a little bit. And again, I put down to you, Blizzard might be aware of this and they might have a solution coming. Good, if that's the case. I am fine with being completely wrong. That's good. Let's get this.
Oh god, dude. You just play the game the way you want to play the game and have a little bit of fun. And you can never do anything wrong. It's like these are the same people that told us that Warfronts were going to be exciting and riveting content. These are the same people that told us that the legendaries and Legion were going to be balanced. These are the same people that told you that you were going to be excited and it was going to be cool to see the way that you would obtain your Pantheon trinkets in Argus. These are the same people that told us that Azerite gear wasn't just going to be purely RNG. Like, these are the same people, man. Maybe there's 3 teams, guys. There's like the team that made BFA, there's the classic team, and there's the Shadowlands team. And they all work completely independently. And this time around, all of the people that make the bad decisions aren't going to be on the team. And all of the people that make the good decisions are. So everything's maybe 4 teams? Wait, what the fuck, dude? Maybe there are 4 teams. Holy shit, how many teams are there?
It's out there, though. Let's think about it for a second.
Yeah.
The Kyrian potion that gives you some movement speed.
Okay.
That's out. It's completely useless
It's
in
stupid.
comparison to the rest.
Yeah.
The Night Fae movement speed increase, it's pretty good. What about the Necrolord ability? So what Blizzard suggested is that they need to create the right puzzles and variety of puzzles so that ideally this should be the case.
Yeah.
On some fights, having the Venthir teleport or the ability to move faster as a Night Fae is an advantage. Unquestionably good stuff. However, the next few bosses, being a Necrolord should be the advantage. And therefore, the Necrolords don't look at those guys doing those abilities and go, I should have been Venthir, I should have been Night Fae. Because then the other guys should be thinking the same. Oh, I wish I was Necrolord here, right? That would have been really good. The problem is that is great in theory. In practicality, I foresee no scenario where that will ever be the case. And I'll explain why. If we look at it from a raiding point of view, which of course I'm going to do, that's my focus on the game. If I look at it from a raiding point of view, there's no possible way you can design a fight that is designed around a Necrolord shield keeping you alive or being that important. Because you have to design the fight around the idea that people in the raid won't have it. Therefore, you can't design around people needing that level of defense.
He's completely right. I mean, he's completely right. Like, I'm going to go back. I'm going to replay this last, like, 10 seconds because I want you guys to listen to it again, okay?
No possible way you can design a fight that is designed around a Necrolord shield keeping you alive or being that important. Because you have to design the fight around the idea that people in the raid won't have it.
Yep.
Therefore, you can't design around people needing that level of defense. It just doesn't work that way.
Yep.
Now, it should make sense, right? You can generate almost a second health bar with the Necrolord ability. And again, that sounds awesome. But in reality, you can't create fights where people have that. Because some people won't. and therefore
Exactly,
decide
no
to
wrong
work.
choices.
The same cannot be said for movement speed. Movement speed is universally good in all scenarios.
Yep.
It's even better when the fights cannot be designed around everybody having it. And I know,
Yep.
think of it this way. How many of you have looked at a demon hunter or a warrior leaping over something while you've been trapped, or the fact that people have just bypassed entire problems and puzzles simply because they had either great mobility and great movement speed? I imagine.
That's so fucking funny. Yeah, it's like the same as here's an example. The little puzzle thing, the conveyor belt on Mechagon. So as a warrior or a demon hunter, you just and like with the Reaper thing, you just and that's it, right? But if you have the wrong one, if you have the Night Fae one, you've got to turn into a fucking fox and walk over there. Is the shield gonna help you? Yeah, maybe it'll help you not get hit by the fire as much. Yeah, does that make you feel good? No, it doesn't. Like, yeah, he's totally right about this. Because they can't design for people to have the shield, so you have to design for them not having the shield, and the movement ability is always going to give you more utility, whereas the shield only prevents a death, and you can't actually have it prevent a death, or then it would be OP and everybody would have to be forced to have it.
It's near enough every single one of you has looked at those classes
True.
and thought, I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Fuck yeah.
And this is the scenario we're running into, because once again, Blizzard can't design the fights around everybody having the Venthyr ability or the Night Fae ability. They can't do it because not everybody will. So if it's mandatory, it doesn't work. What this means is these abilities get that much better. Movement speed is always good. It's always a DPS increase. It's always a defensive increase. It's just always good.
It's
you
just good.
combine that with the ability to bypass entire mechanics. Reach places no one else can do in Mythic Plus. Do skips no one else can do in Mythic Plus. Be able to get to ridiculous areas very quickly in the arena. All these elements combine in order to make these abilities incredibly powerful, to the point where it makes no sense to choose anything else. Even if your, say, Venthyr ability isn't particularly good for your class, it's a few percent behind or whatever, even when done with the perfect soulbinds and perfect conduits, there's no getting around the sheer power that is coming from being able to simply bypass.
You just teleport, yeah.
And
then, like, imagine if they make the teleport to where you can't use it in combat. Well, then who would ever want to have that in raiding? It would just be completely worthless in raiding. Nobody would ever want to have the teleport if they were a raider. So it's just like, man, and for PvP, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just fucking ridiculous to me. LFM must have skip and teleport for skipping trash. So you think that skipping certain trash packs is going to be viewed as a viable alternative to having an on-demand shield that makes you take less damage during the boss fight? Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. This is just, oh my god, man. And pugs just clear trash. Like, there are very few pugs that actually skip a ton of trash because there's always somebody that does it wrong. And speed runs, yeah, I'm sure speed runs are really gonna matter a whole lot. You know, with all the guilds that are speed running, that must be super exciting.
Blizzard really, really needs to look at. And it's also something that I don't think can be fixed with soulbinds and conduits.
No.
It just doesn't seem to work out that way. We seem to come back to the same issue, is giving the players choice. One of my greatest fears is Blizzard thinks, okay, we have to try and use the soulbind system and the conduit system in order to wedge all the abilities together.
Yeah.
That feels like a disastrous waste of those systems that aren't focused on player fun. Needing two systems in order to correct one system from the launch of the game is not a great idea.
Like Titan Resident and a corruption vendor? Yeah, that's... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. This is so... Oh, jeez. Why are they so set on this, man? Like, I don't fucking get it.
I think Blizzard really needs to think about either adding these options to
Yeah.
the other classes, severely balancing them, or doing something different with the Covenant signature abilities.
Yes.
And I know people will hate me. It's like, why would you offer, Mike, to take away something like teleport? And I know the pruner thing is
This is
out.
OP.
I know how strong this is.
Yeah.
I've used it many, many times. It is incredibly strong, and the possibilities of using this thing are really, really out of place. And it's something that is going to do exactly what I do not want to happen with the Covenant system, and that is push people into one because of how useful the ability is. Especially since Blizzard seemingly already has the solution in the game, the Soulbinds. The Soulbinds are something we can freely swap between.
Yeah.
One thing people aren't asking for the most part, is the ability to swap covenants easily. That might seem counterintuitive. Isn't that exactly what you're asking for? No, it's not. I love the idea of committing your character to a covenant, and I do believe it has endless, massive RPG potential.
Okay.
Because one thing a lot of people have spoken
That's
about
cool.
with covenant abilities and signature abilities is their thematic and RPG immersion factor. That's really not true. The fact of the matter is, there are some poster boys that people hang up and say, look, that is very thematic. So that would be things like Night Fae Monk, the Spear of Bastion for warriors,
Yeah.
Boon of the Ascended for the priests. Those fit the theme very well. Most of them are just a color. That's it.
Yeah, some are pretty fucking boring. That's definitely true. I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Most of them are just a color.
Okay.
And I mean the vast, vast, vast majority of them are just a color. Some of them
Wow,
are just
how
a
exciting.
Cooler.
Some of them are
Cooler.
red, which means Ventia.
Incredible.
That's it. We're not talking about something that fully immerses you into the character and the Covenant.
Yeah.
Now, I agree, the signature abilities are a little bit more difficult than that, but we've covered why exactly they're a problem. But moving these things into the Soulbinds makes a lot more sense and frees up Blizzard not to utilize those two resources in order to try and make the rest of it work. My biggest fear is that most of the players who enjoy their character's power, which is very normal for an RPG, and again, I find it very strange how many people seem to think it's poisonous to want your RPG character to be the strongest it can be.
Yeah, this is what people fucking think. They think, oh wow, it's so toxic, it's so bad, that, you know, people want to make sure their character is as good as possible. Everybody wants their character to be powerful. Like, that's obviously the goal. Like, yes, you have some RPers that don't give a shit, but for the most part, yes, that's going to be a goal of people to make their character more powerful in an RPG. Duh.
That feels very odd to me. It's a very weird mindset that's flying
I did
around
say
right
it.
now.
Yeah, you're right.
Yet, we
That's
have
good,
a
huh?
Covenant system, which has endless RPG possibilities and immersion. The stories to be told, the wars between players that can be generated, and the cross-faction abilities that can happen with the Covenants are endless. Blizzard can craft such an amazing story with the Covenant abilities, with the Covenants themselves and the players within them, that it seems totally unnecessary to try and shoehorn this in and make it like, we need to do this.
Yeah.
Because they've never done it in World of Warcraft before. In a recent interview with Ted, Ian said, if we get to the point where we can't tie player power to an important choice, then we're truly lost. And they have never, ever done that in World of Warcraft. Not.
Yeah, it's a complete fucking non sequitur. Like, it's a red herring that they're just going after for no fucking reason. There's no reason that this should be a goal. And I think the Blizzard developers sat in there with a big, in a big fucking round table, and they convinced themselves that this is something the game needs. I think that's genuinely what fucking happened, is they sat around and they convinced themselves that this is necessary whenever it's fucking not.
A single time. And that's what's strange, that not only is this idea that we can't go past this line has been generated,
Yeah.
yet it's been a line that's drawn in the sand that we cannot cross because they never had that line in the first place. And it does feel a little bit like creating a problem and then being stubborn about overcoming a problem that was never a problem to begin with. You might see a theme here with some of the things we've talked about recently in regards to Torghast.
Yeah.
This was never a thing in World of Warcraft, so why it
No.
has to be now is strange to me.
Like, it's
Especially with the
necessary.
wonderful, and I truly mean this from the bottom of my heart, the wonderful, wonderful possibilities, the infinite possibilities of stories to be told with the Covenants themselves that don't have to affect player power. Certainly not to the degree that we're seeing right now. I close on this saying, I know Blizzard wants to look at this. I think it's worthwhile. I think it should be said. And I also think that the solutions are already in game to have this not be a problem.
It's theoretically broken.
And allow
you don't need
players
a
to just be free to do what
playtest.
they want and to have a better experience without having to waste time and resources trying to fix this. And I certainly hope that if some of this stuff does turn out to be a problem, we're usually not wrong on this stuff.
Yeah.
That it isn't going to take 2 months before the Shadowlands comes out and we have this full picture, that then we start saying, actually, there's some issues.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
That's the whole purpose we made this. Thank you so much for listening. Look forward to seeing some more. And shooting for Covenant Wars, because some of the Covenant abilities are really, really cool. Bye-bye.
Okay. Ian said if it fails, they'll just let us change them. I guess so. I mean, like, I don't know, guys. Like, the number one thing that worries me about system is the game will come out and 2 months into it, they'll put the most popular choice instead of fixing the other ones. Well, here's the thing, right, is that our solution is to create a no wrong answer. That's a goal, not a solution. Sounds like a politician's answer to how they would solve a problem. Please, Blizzard, listen to this. Keep it simple, stupid. I love the idea of covenants in a single-player game. It would be a great way to let everyone play whatever the hell the way they want. In an MMO, in its current form, I feel like the goals of the system collide with the restrictions put on it. It's too complex and too tied with player power and utility to be an effective, meaningful choice that the game puts a social and systematic pressures on players to conform to certain standards. And that's just the way the game is, man. That's just the way the fucking game is. How do you feel like the same ability for DPS as for tank? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of problematic too. Blizzard logic. Over the years, we feel like we've removed too much of the RPG element of an MMORPG-like game, so instead of bringing them back, we are now going to add a really convoluted system that is impossible to balance and won't make anyone happy, which are also balanced by 4 other systems. I really feel like this video was necessary. I really do. I think this is a completely necessary video, and it's good that Preach is actually talking about this.
Dang. Tell it, Preach.
Wow, a time skip. Here we go. All right.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Warcraft News. And well, you're in for it today. We have a mountain of stuff, and what might surprise you after yesterday's video is, you know what? Most of it is actually good. We've got character customization stuff that's really exciting. We've got the dev.
That's good.
Dev's talking about Arthas.
Yeah, it's really
We've got
good.
another massive lore drop from Ian Hazakostas that kind of suggests a time skip and a whole bunch more. So we've got so much to dive into. First though, something special, something new. This is key art from a game concept that we have worked on very recently. As for what that game is and could be, well, I'm just going to say, you take a look closely and let me know what you think.
Yep.
Now, this
Mods
is
are gods, by the way.
super early stage that you can own. You can own that part of the game dev process because this print is actually on this month's Patreon loot tier, and that is on top of the Paladin class pin, which, I mean, here is an example of, you know, the Shaman one. These are seriously epic.
McConnell, are you going to get the Paladin class pin from Belluar?
If he sends it to me, sure.
All right, there you go.
And then, of course, the Tiefling. Oh, if I can hold it correctly without breaking my arm, the Tiefling art pack. And by the way, like,
those
it's
actually
been
do look
such a
pretty
morale
nice.
boost for the game team having their stuff get
Yeah,
out
they look
there.
good.
Really has been great. And if that game concept does get made, it will be after Pale Beyond, which is our pretty hardcore Antarctic narrative adventure. More on that soon. But with that said, thank you, patrons, and let's go. So we've got something very, very cool indeed from the alpha. Something I actually didn't really think we would see in World of Warcraft that much, and that is facial structure options. Right now it's not a lot, and this is in addition to the ethnicity options that Blizzard are going to be adding in for the humans. So males can be oval, boxy, or diamond in terms of face shape, and females can be triangle, round, or heart. Now, I'm pretty sure...
I think that's good. Like, as I said, I think this is great. I'm very happy about this. Yeah, all the changes and all that stuff is great.
That, yeah, everyone's still busy fapping off to that new Geralt of Rivia styled hair for the human males.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
But, I mean, hey, look, this is great character customization. And, you know, the character customization, it's kind of sucked in WoW as compared to old games, mainly just because WoW is, you know,
it's an old
right?
game. Yeah, that's
Blizzard have
really
known
why.
that, though. And here, you know, we've got them, instead of putting resources into new allied races that would probably shift more copies of the game, shift more subs, things like that. No, they're putting work into the stuff that existing players have right now and care about. That's really good. Now,
yeah, it's like they have so many allied races now. I feel like, are there too many, you guys think? I think there's too many allied races right now for how quickly they've been adding them. Like, I'd like to see them focus more on, like, making the current races look better. Like, character customization is super important.
Temper expectations here. This is still all like authored, bespoke content. What do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is it's not like you are, you know, using a slider to control like the size of a few blend shapes. This is not a granular slider. So it does seem like Blizzard, you know, they still have to ship these as like unique options. Now that's understandable because all their systems and their pipelines, they will have been designed for, you know, how WoW has worked through the past. Plus, I would also wonder, you know, how well would World of Warcraft's exaggerated art style work if we got those sort of Black Desert Online sliders? How would that work with how WoW does
that'd be
gear,
kind of
as an
weird.
example? Now,
I don't think that would work at all.
By the way, the actual face style, like the
I
actual
don't know
face
why.
options for
I don't know why they don't make the boobs bigger too, right? Like, is there any real reason that we don't have a boob slider?
How big do you want the boobs to be? Like, you've been talking about the boob slider for fucking over a year now. Like, exactly how big do you want these tits?
All right, I've thought about that a lot. And so, have you seen Alex Straza?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be like towards the larger size, you know, but like at least that. Like, I mean, can you agree with that? I mean, what about that?
You're out of your mind.
Well, how am I out of my mind?
Blizzard is
She's
never
in the
gonna make
game.
the. They're never gonna make the tits that big ever.
Why not? Is there any real reason for it not to be that?
It's body shaming.
How's it body shaming?
Because if your options are to have big tits or no tits, you have to choose the big tits at all times, right?
If you're a dude, yeah. But like, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of girls that aren't gonna pick that. There's plenty of girls that will, yeah. But like, yeah, there'll be dudes like, yeah, I'm gonna give her the biggest fucking titties possible. Like, obviously, like, fucking duh. But I'm talking about like, just in general, like, at least having the option to do that is better than not having the option. Come on, man.
You're obsessed with tits.
No, it's just I read it off a chat. It wasn't even my
How about
idea.
an ass? Okay, would you be okay with an ass slider or a dick slider?
Yeah.
Oh.
That'd be great.
Right. Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
like how the face looks, that is still something you can customize
Hell
in
yeah,
addition to
dude.
this. And past that, there's been a bunch in the way of customization options past this, like feathers for your hair if you're a dwarf. And if you'd like to play with some of those, well, WoW have actually updated their dressing room tool, so that's actually pretty cool. And their devs, as always, have done pretty darn incredible work. Okay, next, let's get into it. Let's get into this incredibly exciting lore.
Okay, here we go.
We've got lore from Ian that suggests that something very big might happen at the end of the Shadowlands expansion. And, I mean, man, Ian really does like doing this to us, doesn't he? Last week, we got another big lore hint from him, and yeah, this week we've got another. So, Ian responded to a question from WoW Chakra about how time passed in the Shadowlands.
Yeah.
Right? Well, that's because
Very good
of
question.
Your man, the Huntsman, right? The Death Knight Huntsman who gets the horses from Legion. Now, he met the DK in Legion for the first time since he met the DK in the DK starting zone years ago for us, but he commented that for him, it had only really been like a few days from his perspective in the Shadowlands. And that's all because, basically, of how time works in the Shadowlands. So,
What the
Chakra
fuck?
asked Ian what was up with all that, and Ian said that, well, you know, it's not like a hard rule, like, you know, time is 10 times faster in the Shadowlands. Ian
Makes
basically
sense.
said it's all just chaotic, right? Now, here's the
Okay.
key. Ian said we would find out the answer to that question about how fast time passed once we leave the Shadowlands, what we return to. So, yeah, that's actually pretty big. That
Okay. Do you guys think they should do another Cataclysm?
Maybe.
Like, let me just ask you that.
Shut!
Do you guys think they should do another Cataclysm of the world? So, here's the one thing that I would be okay with if they did this, because I don't think they should do another Cataclysm just to revamp all the leveling zones. I think they should only do a world revamp if that means the entire world is relevant for high-end players. And I think that it should be relevant in a different way than it is for low-level players. I actually don't like scaling in MMOs, so I wouldn't like to see, for example, a level 15 be able to complete a world quest with a level 60. I think that would be silly. But if you had specific level 60 phased content in certain areas like Arathi Highlands and stuff like that, I would really enjoy that a lot. And I think that could actually make the game, make the World of Warcraft seem more like a world and less like the continent of the expansion, which is something that they've had a big problem with many times. Please no phasing. Well, how do you do, well, then what would there be like? Would there be like high, that's actually a good way to look at it. So like imagine, you guys remember back in like fucking vanilla, right? Oh, a lot of you guys probably played back then. There would be like certain zones in like each area, like Stranglethorn Vale. You had Zul'Gurub in Stranglethorn Vale. And all the levels 30s knew, don't fucking go over there by those trolls or they'll fucking kill you. So imagine if they had that and just low-level players weren't able to go over there or they'd just die. That would actually be way cooler. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, that would be way fucking cooler. Because that way you'd actually have like those high-end zones. I think it's really important to like create, it creates a sense of perspective in the game whenever you're seeing things that are much harder than what you can kill. So it's like, okay, I can work my way up to being here, or I can work my way up to doing this or doing that or whatever. Like I remember whenever I got to, like me and Zach, I told the story, I don't know, I probably haven't told the story for a long time, but like Zach and I, we did all the quests in fucking Elwyn Forest. We did all the quests in Westfall, and we basically ran the game. We were the big dicks of the game. I mean, we were level 24, right? We knew what the fuck was up. We killed Edmund Van Cleef. It's easy, right? And then we went off the coast of Westfall, and we swam over to the Zul'Gurub Isle, right? The Yoshamba, whatever the fuck it is, Isle. And we saw these level 63 trolls. And we realized that, like, we had just discovered, like, this little tiny fucking part of the game, and the game was actually this fucking massive, and we had no idea about it. And just being able to have that perspective put to you as a player and to understand like how much bigger the world is than just yourself and how much more that there is for you to accomplish and do is something really important for an MMO. And so I would only be okay if they did a time skip if they actually made it an in-game relevant time skip.
That means that lore-wise, we're kind of following Warlords of Draenor rules here, okay? Now, what that means is that, in Warlords, we went through the portal, we did the expansion, and then we returned to Azeroth.
And nothing changed.
In-game, it wasn't like that. You could teleport all over the place. But lore-wise, canonically, like when you went through that dark portal, that was a big sort of point of no return. So Ian basically saying here, that we'll find out how the time works once we actually leave the Shadowlands at the end of the expansion. That's big, because let's think about the state of the world right now. Undercity is a mess. The Forsaken, where do they live? It's just trashed. Teldrassil, it's kind of gone. The Worgans are refugees. The Night Elves are also refugees. And then, the Forsaken, they've got this crazy political situation going on. And then
it's actually a really good point. I mean, you've got the Gilneans, like the Worgen, they don't have anywhere to go. Like, I mean, there's 3 races in the game that don't even have a capital city anymore. Holy shit. And then you also have all the allied races on top of that are just kind of like, they're just kind of like there.
We've got all the crazy lore that we covered in our last lore video about the Scarlet Brotherhood. Seriously, if you've not watched that one, because you maybe didn't think it was relevant, it is a super cool video.
I want to watch that.
I recommend you
probably
check
not going to watch it today,
so,
but I will watch
there's all that going on. And I think Ian saying this,
it's one of my favorite parts
it makes me think, is Shadowlands going to have a time skip when we come out, okay?
Yeah.
So Ian mentioned that in this interview as well, that we may encounter some of those who, fell in BFA, and he mentioned Taronda's Argent-Wheeled arc. But the thing that was really spicy to me is that Ian talked about how reforming the Night Elf Society and the Forsaken, that stuff doesn't really fit in the Shadowlands narrative, and I think that's definitely true. But he said it's really important, and he said that it's something that they are working out how to do.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
So let's actually do some synthesis, put these things together. So, I'm thinking to myself, right, we've got an Azeroth that's a bit of a mess. We then have a game director teasing about just how much time will pass when we come out of the Shadowlands.
Yeah.
Are we going to do a time skip? Are we going to, go from strange baby Anduin to gruff hot Anduin? Is that what that's going to be? Maybe we're going to return to find that characters like Talia have, grown in station, are more important. Then the Night Elves have got a new home. That, all these political leaders were still left when we went to the Shadowlands. There's big potential there, right? With all the characters left behind, that we could see them advance and actually see the world sort of move. Now, look,
would you guys want to see a time skip from a lore perspective? Like, not like from a gameplay perspective, but from a lore perspective. Yeah, I think I kind of would too. And like I'd say like 20 years, 20 or 30 years would be probably the that would be the number that I'd go after.
Get it, right? Time skips can be good, they can also be quite bad.
Yeah.
But I will say this, WoW is an MMO. And it's an MMO where people care, I think, mostly about the state of the world. So, this as an opportunity to update the state of the world, that would be really interesting, right? Blizzard could actually set up the next crop of stories that they wish to tell. One of the reasons why loads of people have said that Warcraft 4 would be a cool thing is that you could end a WoW expansion, then have Warcraft 4 happen, and then Warcraft 4 would kind of kick off a next era of World of Warcraft. Well, with this,
it would move the story forward,
going to happen, much to my sadness. But with this, you could have Shadowlands, you could have a time skip, maybe 4 or 5 years passes, we return, and Azeroth's different, people are in different places, interesting things have happened, and there are new stories to tell, new adventures to go on. That could be really good, or
that would be a good idea.
We could just come back and Yrel could, just have taken the whole place over and kick our ass. Who the hell knows, but I think it's pretty darn fun lore. That's not it for the lore, though, because we've also got some hints of Arthas. So Ian hinted that in the Shadowlands, there is an Arthas, right? That is where he would go. But Ian said that, the team, they want to be very careful not to tread on some of WoW's, most well-liked and, I guess, renowned lore. Now,
I don't think that, I don't want to see Arthas come back. I think that's going to be stupid. But maybe they'll be able to do it right. I highly doubt it. But yeah, I mean, I think a time skip would actually reinvigorate a lot of people's interest in the game, and Blizzard's their main concern with that really is that if they do a time skip like that, what could happen is it could alienate some people who like the world originally how it was. So it's like, as long as they have a way for players to see the world how it originally was, or how it was before Shadowlands, I think everything would be fine. Play Classic then? Yeah, well, people probably like parts in between, right? I mean, I would be okay with them just doing a Chromie, and you just talk to Chromie and it just takes you to the old world. I don't really think that's a problem. But other than that, I also worry that Blizzard will actually listen to that, because I don't think that Blizzard should handicap themselves based off of, players that want the game to always stay the same. They should try to move things forward and actually try to advance and, be more dynamic with the game, just in general, in terms of taking risks and doing things that they haven't normally done before.
Now, while we're not going to be running around with Arthas, Ian did say that we are going to learn more about him. Now, this is fun for me, because I suspect it will be in a few different ways. Number one, via, Arthas as the man, via his old mentor, Uther, to find out who he is. Because that's a perspective we've not gotten since Uther was, killed. We may even see some of his father there. That would make sense. So there's Arthas the guy, but then there's also Arthas the Lich King. Now, the Rune Forger, who actually made the Lich King's armor, is going to be our ally. Now, the melding with Ner'zhul within that armor, that changed Arthas. So perhaps that Rune Forger will be able to explain how that armor works, how the Helm works, how Frostmourne works. I mean, like, given the implications between, or of the link between
Not
Kil'jaeden,
malding.
the Dreadlords, and the Lich King, and the Shadowlands, because of course the Dreadlords actually stole the Lich King's armor from the Runeforger guy. There's just a lot of potential lore there.
I didn't even know they stole it.
I mean, they could really add a lot of texture, a lot of color to things that we don't really know. Of course, the hope is they do that in a way that is satisfying and interesting, because as I think we all know in stories, there are some mysteries that are just best left unexplained. But still, there is a bit of me that's like, you know what, Arthas is really cool. I really love, like, those quests that were dealing with, you know, Arthas's sort of past and who he was, right? Like, you know, you're going around with that, like, little kid version of him that was, like, his name spelled backwards in the Northrend questing. That stuff is really cool. So if we can get a few hints of that, a few of those vibes, but not in a heavy-handed way, I think it would be really fun. The next up, a few things that all come together. So we're about...
I think, honestly, if they did something really kind of small with Arthas, that would be okay, but... I'm very paranoid about it not being good. Okay, like I'm just paranoid about it not being good. Creating new story is important at this point. Well, I think so it is. I mean, like, the problem is that I think a lot of people are kind of just like bored with like the state of the game in general, and Blizzard needs something to kind of turn the board over and like get people back like engaged in the game, like actually engaged in the game, rather than just like, oh, it's a new expansion, but excited about it on like a visceral level, like people used to be with like BC or Wrath.
To lose the rep buff, and that does mean that, like, right now this weekend, it's your last chance to, for example, get some reps to get those allied races. Now, that only really matters, actually, if you want the allied races now and you want to level them, because Shadowlands is actually going to be dropping the rep requirement from the allied races, so it'll just be the rest of the achievement. But anyway, right, what is interesting here is that if we go back to that WoW Chakra interview, Ian said that there will be something to replace the rep buff, right? Something new. Now, he did not say exactly what it was, but he did mention the legendary cloak, and he also mentioned getting corruptions. So,
yep, and we got that news today.
Really funny, okay? At the end of the Legion expansion, what happened to us? Well, we got the legendary catch-up system in the form of the Waking Essences. And seriously, I was there at the end of Legion ripping my hair out being like, guys, this would have been great at day 1 of Legion.
Yeah, good thinking,
so
Valior.
Wonder, right? What happens if Blizzard do a corruption, like a corrupted gear catch-up system? What, you know, what it would look like? And actually, if that would just be actually better than the system they shipped with 8.3, should be kind of funny. And then also the legendary cloak progression was also mentioned, which certainly would be a good thing. Now, I would add here that maybe corrupted mementos might be a good one to do a boost for. The reason I say that's because the Titan research tree, that thing takes weeks to go through at a normal pace, and it's not that interesting gameplay, right? When you're just kind of, you know, when you've already went through that once in one character. So maybe it would be better for Blaze to just let people...
I think that's a big problem like Blizzard has in general, is that like with these in-game systems, I think that you should only have to do it on one character. And like the progression systems, you should only have to do it on one character. I don't think anybody levels up an alt to level up their legendary cloak again. And it's like if you've already done it on one character, you've clearly earned that power before on your account. So I think they need to do more things to make it easier for people to actually get into doing the content that they leveled their alt to play. So for example, if you, like, let's say you really like Mythic Plus and you want to level a Prot Warrior for Mythic Plus, or like a Vengeance Demon Hunter, so you can just like stack fucking like 1 million crit fucking Twilight Devastations or something like that, then I think Blizzard should know that, and then they should make it to where the path to that is as painless as possible. Because nobody levels up a new alt to do daily quests. Nobody levels up a new alt to do assaults in Oldham, except for me, because I wanted to get the toys on more characters, right? But like I have problems, and there's something wrong with me, and so Blizzard shouldn't make decisions based off of that. For other normal people, they level up alts because they want to raid, or they want to do Mythic Plus, or do PvP. And so to basically have as few barriers to entry for players who want to play alts as possible. I think that should be the goal.
Race through that tree so they can get their alts up to speed so they can do those harder visions. So that could be worth thinking about. I'd also say it might just be worth Blaze biting the bullet on how boring the world's content of 8.3 is, and maybe just giving people a way faster way to get access to visions without doing as much of that world content.
I don't know how boring it really is.
You know, something that would be you know, a bullet to bite, but maybe a pragmatic thing. Anyway, it is good to see that they're trying to keep the modern game engaging, and it really does echo what they did at the end of Mists of Pandaria with all of those boosts. You know what? Those boosts actually did seem to work out pretty decently. The next up is some legendary stuff to talk about via Ian and a bit from Paul Cubitt as well. So the legendary stuff seems good. First, professions actually seem to be involved in making the base items for legendaries. Now,
I need to take a piss. Everything that they're talking about, with what do you call it? With professions and Shadowlands is perfect. I love it. All right. Okay.
Those items are then empowered via the legendary materials that we find in Torghast, and that is done by the Rune Forger. So no, you don't need to have, say, blacksmithing if you want to make a plate bit of legendary gear. That's not the case, but you will need a blacksmith to give you, you know, the base item. Now, I actually think that's good. I think it makes professions important. It keeps them relevant.
Makes them interesting.
And it actually means that you'll either have to rely on the market, on yourself, or on your friends. This is an MMO, and I think that stuff like that is super healthy. So that is really strong. Now, as for those legendary items, well, they're going to be on alpha in a few weeks, and Blizzard's plan is to open up the legendary system very early in the expansion, and that it will be accessible in the Torghast lobby. That's where the Rune Forge.
Do you guys think the legendaries in Shadowlands are going to be good? Like, I think that they are. What about you, McCall? You think they're going to be good?
What is it?
Legendaries in Shadowlands.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Why do you think that?
Thunder Fury worked. Hand of Rag worked.
It's not working for me.
Glaives worked. Okay. Do you understand what I'm trying to get at here?
Raids? I mean, like, no. What are you trying to get at specifically?
I'm saying, if everybody gets a legendary, then legendaries aren't legendaries.
Do you think they need to have like another level of rarity for like mythic only legendaries or something like that, like artifacts?
No.
Why not?
I'm saying go back to the old style of getting legendaries. You know, like one class or one whatever, they get it, and then that's their special boys for that expansion. And fuck everybody else.
I would be okay with that to an extent, but I do think that they need to have, like, if you can craft a couple of like really cool items, whether they're legendary or not is like kind of irrelevant to me. But I do think they need to have items like Thunder Fury or items like Glaives more, because Glaives came from the end of the expansion. So like if you had Warglaives, you beat the game anyway. So it's like this is just your victory lap, and I'd love that. That'd be awesome. But it's really hard to make those now. Participation trumpies? Yeah, basically. Do it like in Cataclysm. Rich says, did McCool like Valnir or Shadowmourne?
Yeah, they were badass. Let me be clear.
Okay.
I know that it's not a good decision. I just think they were cooler. Like, I cared more about legendaries when they were like individual for classes.
I feel like
I understand it's bad.
Yeah, like I just feel like we had like such a perspective on that whenever we were younger, because we didn't realize how easy it was actually to get them. And now, like in Classic, if I ever see somebody with Thunder Fury, I'm just like, the only thing I do is get mad that I don't have it. Like, I don't ever like inspect them or awe it, like, oh wow, that's so cool. Like, I don't know. To me, I don't think they carry the same weight nowadays as they did then. And like maybe that's just because the game is like old, and if they did new things like that now, we'd still feel that way. But whenever I see it, I don't know. But like if you see Champion of Azeroth, I mean, like I get a lot of pogs in chat from people whenever I see Champion of Azeroth now, and that's
Azeroth's champion.
Say what?
Azeroth's champion.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's it. Yeah, Azeroth's champion. Yeah, a lot of people get really excited whenever they see that. So, I guess it's not completely dead, but I do think they need to have something that's like that, though.
I mean, what would they add, though? You said something above legendary, right? Which would be artifact.
Yeah.
Didn't they have a red color?
Yeah, they did.
At one time? They could just make it red.
It'd be hard to read, but yeah, I'd be okay with that. Maybe it wouldn't be, actually. Yeah, it could be okay. Yeah, red or relic or something like that. Red was GM only. Yeah, red was GM only. Primal items. I don't know. Like, I just like to see
Oh,
something.
please
What?
no, dude. Please no primal. Oh god, dude. No thanks, man.
Okay. All
No
right.
fucking thanks.
All right.
dude.
Let me finish the video here.
Will be. And the way that works is you'll turn in the scraps that you collect, you'll turn those into legendary effects that you then imbue into the base legendary gear items that you get from the crafters. Now, Blizz have said that this
Makes sense.
stuff, like, it will be an important expansion-wide system, and that they are going to make as much of, like, the unlocking and the recipes account-wide. Yes, they're
Which is
still learning.
obviously
It's
good.
great. Especially since even, like, if you've got some catching up to do, well, because you're able to target specific legendary effects in this system, sure, you're not going to be able to get a super wide library of legendary effects fast, but you will be able to target the 1, 2, or 3 that you really need. And of course, you can only equip one at a time, so that will work with balance. Very different from the RNG of Legion, and I just love it. Now, Ian also said they likely will do a catch-up at some point, but, you know, who knows when. Overall, though, look, to me, this seems like a system that is poised to deliver the positive gameplay of Legion Legendaries, but without the annoying acquisition of those Legion Legendaries. To me, that
I
is
think that's
super
true, too.
exciting. So, you know, hearing Ian and Paul just say these good things in these Q&As, to me, definitely, it's giving me good vibes. Next up, though, and before we burn through the rest of the interview content, I just have a little bit on the GCD.
Okay,
so,
here we go.
Blizz are adding an AoE damage component to Blade Flurry. Now, that, I mean, where, you know, you use it and it does damage. Now, that matters because they're doing this in lieu of taking it off the global cooldown. This is a positive change. It is not actually what I would have wanted, right? I actually would have liked the gameplay feel of, like, just popping a buff, you know.
That's actually really smart. So they make it kind of work like, for example, Siegebreaker. So Siegebreaker, like, does damage, but you mainly use it as a cooldown. And so they're making the cooldowns themselves do damage, so players feel better about hitting the button. I'm willing to try that out and see what happens. Yeah, I'm willing to try that out and see what happens. Now, just take it off. It's not that simple, man. Like, you don't understand. Like, there's a force multiplier with cooldowns, and being able to stack cooldowns means that Blizzard has to balance the game to make it to where your normal damage outside of cooldowns is dog shit. So you either have a cooldown-centric game where you're able to stack them, or you have shit like this. There's no way that you can just do both of them.
Oh, instantly, and that just working. But yeah, that's not going to be a thing. But I think this one does work, and it does solve part of that problem where you use a buff, nothing happens, and, you know, it just doesn't feel that good. And really, the time when the GCD change is problematic is when you got multiple buffs. So take Sweeping Strikes as an example. I mean, if Sweeping Strikes started with a really big cleave, then I would know, okay, I use Sweeping Strikes after I pop Avatar. That's what will open my Avatar cooldown window.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Be a strong AoE attack.
So
that would actually work quite well and be fun in gameplay. That's not a change they've made, but if they did that to Sweeping Strikes, maybe it would make Sweeping Strikes not feel like one of the least satisfying abilities to use in the game, purely because, you know,
I completely agree.
Like, pop 2 offensive buffs, you've used 2 GCDs, then you want to do some cleave damage, then you got to pop another GCD. It doesn't really feel that good. So that is what's up there. I think this is a developing story, and of course, I'll keep you up to date with it. The next up, I just wanted to mention Torghast because it was covered in a lot of the news.
Okay, this is the timer
thing. We broke that out into a separate video that went up yesterday. Now, on that, clearly a lot of people did not watch that video before they got salty and commented, which was fun, a little bit disappointing, but that's just comes to the territory. But yeah, you know, if you want Torghast, go to that video. That's where we've covered it. Now, Paul actually did recently say a few things, though. He said the idea of Torghast is that the legendary rewards will be capped per week, and they're given to you at the end of a run. Now,
that's good, because if they don't cap them, people will just do it all the time, and that's gonna be it. Like, I would vastly prefer that. Like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you guys rather have the cap or not? I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, I'd prefer to have the cap, honestly, because if you don't have the cap, it's the same as like Valor Points. Like, Valor Points had a cap and it was fine. So you just have to meet your cap, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want after that. Seems way better.
That cap is actually going to mean the players who just want to go really deep into Torghast and do that content a lot.
So I don't want me to pause again. I hope one thing they do is they make the cap carry forward. So let's say you can only get 1,000 resources a week.
Pause, champ.
If you go 1 week without doing it, you can get 2,000 the next week. That way people don't feel like they have to log on to do it and they're like punished for not doing it 1 week or forgetting about it. They need to do that.
Like a lot, they can just keep on doing that. But if you're somebody
have the
who
cap
just wants
rollover.
to get what you need for the legendaries and then leave and not do that system, then that's okay as well. And actually, I think that's really good. I totally agree with the team in this one, so that was really nice to see. So with that done, I'm going to head into some just quick fire for the interview stuff, just to get all the info out to you. So, class sets, they are a thing in Shadowlands after the initial ones, which are not class sets, as we've known, but Blizz right now are not particularly sure what to do with the set bonuses. I think that's fair, right? We are getting a lot of power in this expansion, but of course, Legion had all that power, and it also had the class set bonuses, so I think it should still work. Then we've also got the mission table, and this is actually...
Do you guys think that, like, I want class sets back? I don't really know why anybody wouldn't want class sets back, besides, like, you know, maybe they just didn't like them for whatever reason. I don't know. What, McConnell, do you want class sets back?
Fuck yes, dude.
Okay.
Come on. And I would love to have the color variants to the mop class sets too.
Oh,
like
the old ones?
Yeah, like Paladin had a red variant
Yeah,
of their armor. It was like super dope. I'd love to see that.
Do you think if they added that, wouldn't that like devalue the accomplishments that people made in Mists of Pandaria though? Or do you think it just like doesn't matter?
I don't give a fuck. If you have the blue one, then you have the prestige. If you have the red one, then you look cool. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think that's a little bit more nuanced than that. I don't know if that's the right decision. But maybe. Yeah, maybe. Do you agree with like my idea that, like, let's say they have 8 pieces in the set, but the set bonus only goes up to 4, so you can mix and match?
Ooh.
I would have to think about that, but since I normally agree with your opinion, I'm just gonna say yes.
All right, that's a good idea.
Interesting. So ages ago, MMO Champs Datamine suggested it being some sort of auto.
Totally agree with your opinion.
Much more about that. Now, what Ian did say is that the mission table of Shadowlands is going to focus more on representing what World of Warcraft combat is, you know, actually kind of feels like, and that it's going to have more depth. Now, we don't know much else past that, but that could totally mesh with that data mining. And really, for me, here's the deal, right? Look,
what's the deal, Bellior?
The mission table is maybe an auto battler or some sort of board game that's actually fun, well designed, I'd be totally for that.
I'd love that.
I kind of enjoy like progressing my champions.
I don't think that the mission table's bad. Like, I know a lot of people just reflexively hate it. I actually don't think it's bad. The mission table is completely fine with me. And yeah, obviously it's a little bit, you know, a little bit boring. But other than that, I don't know. I don't think it's like awful or anything like that. It just takes too much time. It's bad. Well, all right. So can you guys at least agree that for the people that enjoy it, as long as it's not something that is required, it's not a bad thing for Blizzard to try to develop and make interesting. It's the same as like pet battles, for example. Like pet battles are, it's content that it's not relevant to like 90% of the player base. But the 10% of the player base that does pet battles maybe enjoys it and has fun whenever Blizzard puts out new content. I think they should look at that. They should look at mission tables the exact same as the as pet battles. They should make sure mission tables don't have any sort of relevance to like gear progression or character power progression, and just make them their own like closed system with like cosmetic rewards or rewards that are central and like mission table centric. I'd be fine with that.
Giving them their gear and working things out, even though that system was pretty bare. And then, of course, BFA just gutted it, and it was a total waste of time. Well, if Blizzard actually embraced what it was, and, you know, instead of making a weird waiting Facebook game, and they actually made a fun game, then that could potentially be a very exciting thing. I mean, come on. Board games, card games, auto battlers, they're all quite fun when they're done well. So why not give it a shot if they are set on doing that?
Have you ever played McCall, have you ever played like one of these fucking like auto battle or chess games like Legends of Runeterra or something?
Fuck no, I don't play those loser games.
Okay, so you have no idea how they work?
I have no clue.
Team Fortress Tactics. Yeah, okay, so I don't know.
It could be good, but I have no clue.
Yeah, me either.
Type of
is it mobile?
Game. You know,
I mean, like, what isn't?
That's true. Yeah. I'm biased against them.
Is it not Team Fortress Tactics? Like, is that what it's not called? What's it called? I don't know what it's called. Team fight tactics. Okay. Team Fortress Tactics with a sense.
What'd you call it? Team Fortress?
Yeah, Team Fortress Tactics. It sounded cool, dude. Like
Oh
Team
my
Fight Tactics.
God, what
That's
an
boring.
idiot! What an idiot, dude!
Come on,
You're an
dude.
idiot.
Like I'm not.
What
I'm
a
keeping
moron.
track of those old fucking games, dude.
Holy boomer!
Okay.
Boomer!
And thank God for that. I'm not playing these dumb fucking penguin kissing sword games.
No, just, of course, don't make it feel overly mandatory. Anyway, next, Heritage Armor. They said that that will continue in the smaller 0.5x patches. They also don't plan to bump up WoW's minimum specifications, requirements massively in this expansion. And also, Covenant Mogs, they are unlocked account-wide, but they can only be worn if you're currently in that Covenant, which does make sense. And then also
Yeah,
the Covenants and Orbos,
I'm glad about that.
they're going to be on Alpha soon. And in terms of how they'll sort of function, it'll be like Dalaran and Class Halls, right? So you still will be going to, you know, in this case, Orbos quite a bit. Now, for PvP, they said that there's not going to be a PvP stat in terms of balancing, so it will be using a BFA-like scaling system. And that just means it's scaling, so it's going to be strange, right? It's always been confusing. You've always just thought, what do my numbers actually mean in a real-world scenario? So that's going to stay. That's definitely a bummer, but at least we're getting a PvP event.
It doesn't have to stay. This thing does not have to stay, Blizzard. Here's the problem. Is that Blizzard feels like they have to add this system because the power growth in each patch is the same as the power growth from an expansion 10 years ago. Lower the amount of raid difficulties and everything will be fine. And just let people go in there, and if they have shit gear, they're going to get demolished. And then if they have good gear, they're going to be able to kick ass. That's what the game is supposed to be about. It's not about like going in there. Like if you wanted a fair fight, just go play a game where everybody starts out the same. It's an MMO. It's a fucking MMO. If I get a really cool item, I want to be able to go take it into PvP. If I get my new PvP sword that I've been saving up my points for all season, and I finally get it, I want to be able to go into PvP and two-shot somebody with it. Maybe not two-shot, but like I want to be able to do some serious fucking damage. And if somebody doesn't have the sword, I want an advantage over that person because I did the activity that gave me the advantage. Because that's what MMOs are about. What?
But there you go. There you go. Then Blizzard has to look at it from two perspectives. They have to see it from yours, and they have to see it from the guy that says, "Oh, well, I pay $15 and I want a fair competition here because I don't have that gear and I want things to be equal and fair."
Well, okay. So then what's the problem there? I think the problem is Blizzard siding with and making a system that rewards people that inherently and fundamentally, based off of their argument, don't play their game. If the people are sitting there and they don't have any of the gear from PvP and their gear sucks, it's because they're not playing the game or doing anything. And Blizzard decides to make the game appeal to people who it's not even designed to appeal with to begin with. And those people didn't give a shit about it anyway, which is why they weren't playing it in the first place. And then the people that actually did like it get alienated because there are systems that are designed to make their experience less fun.
Well, you must be wrong because Blizzard disagrees with you and they see all the metrics. Right? I mean, they have special secret Uber 9000 metrics that they measure the game in, and what that shit tells them is that it's better for the game overall to serve the people that don't agree with you. Okay? So I don't know how you're going to convince them to get rid of this shit.
Well, they got rid of Titan Forging, for example. And they kept Titan Forging for quite a while before they got rid of it.
Okay, so they put it in what? In MOP, right?
Well, they put it in the Legion.
Well,
Warforging and Thunder Forging was in Mists of Pandaria.
Right. I mean that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so it took them from MOP to Shadowlands to get rid of it.
Okay.
So and they put in this PvP shit in Legion, right?
Well, they had it also like to an extent in Mists of Pandaria too. Like where like your item level and like health would change whenever you'd enter PvP combat, and like damage.
I thought that was just PvP power and resilience.
I'm pretty sure it was a little bit different because I remember in Timeless Isle, do you remember whenever you would attack somebody and then your screen would freeze for a second, and then like all the PvP values would change?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I remember that. And it was thinking on WoD. Yeah, yeah, that was WoD. No, this was in Mists of Pandaria. I think it was something separate. But it was in WoD too. Whenever they scaled down, like you couldn't, like your gear was literally scaled down in BGs. I remember that too. Like let's just say that it was in WoD. I don't want to argue too much more
We'll
about
say
that.
it's okay. My
Like
point
10
is,
10 years ago. Go ahead.
my point is, it took them that long to get rid of Titan Forging and Thunder Forging. So
Yeah.
I would say in another 2 expansions or 3 maybe, if we complain every single day for the next like 6 years, we should be able to get rid of this PvP system and get a new one.
All right. Well, this is day 3. I mean that's what it comes down to. Yeah, this is day 3. We have to do it. And I mean, if we don't do it, then like what's gonna happen? The game's just gonna suck, and we're gonna have to deal with that. Fuck that. I'm gonna do my best to make sure that doesn't happen. Like I don't care. I don't care about that at all. Only 6 years. Yeah, we've only got 700 days left. Wait, that's way longer, right? 2,000 days. Oh my god.
I guess. Now, on that, Ian did say that, like, imagine when you fill a conquest bar, you get a token, and then you can spend that token on a big long list of items. That's kind of what that vibe is going to be. Then also, he noted the faction imbalance problems of the Battle of Nazjatar, but the natural world PvP of the faction assaults, and I'd agree with him there.
He didn't talk about the lag.
For this expansion, they're thinking about doing free-for-all objectives in the world, like with Legion, and also...
Like, if I get an interview, I'm gonna ask them, like, that's gonna be the first questions I ask them is the lag. Like 100%, like, because it's
Why?
unplayable. Because it's unplayable.
What's the point? You know why it's lagging, right? Like,
yeah,
it's all the different shit that they have in the game and calculations.
Yeah, but like, what are they gonna say? Are they gonna say that's okay? Like, of course I'm gonna ask that. Like, there's no way. Like, it's unplayable. Like, you literally cannot play the game in BFA PP. Like if you're like more than 10, 15 people in a battle.
So maybe doing some Covenant versus Covenant stuff, which could be pretty fun, but it is of course all early days. And with that said, well, there you go. That's the Warcraft news. There's a lot to get through. I'm kind of surprised we got through it so quick now that I checked the timer on my camera. So yeah, that's what's up there. I think a lot of interesting stuff. Most of it actually very positive, very exciting. I think, you know, we're just getting to that stage where it actually seems like Shadowlands, while it may have its issues, it probably will. Everything will have its issues.
Yeah, at least it's coming out
soon. At least going to be a pretty good step in the right direction from where we are now with BFA. So there's that. If you want to support us and get a slice of what our game dev team's been doing, then you can check out the Patreon where we're doing that print this month. There's of course also, you know, the Tiefling tier if you want to get the art and you like that classic fantasy race that you know, from D&D and such that Blizzard adapted into the Draenei of World of Warcraft. And then of course there is the pins. This one here, this is the Shaman one. So it's kind of like silver and
technology isn't there yet. I don't know about that.
It's the Paladin.
You come in here moving and shaking, man. You come in here making deals. You're on the phone already.
Gotta do it, Joe.
You're always moving.
I mean, is there anything else to do? Is there anything else to do
Not
besides
if you want to get ahead.
No, especially not now, man. Hunters hunt.
Yes.
Those that don't get ate.
The last time you were here, man, that was one of the most inspirational podcasts I've ever done. I left that. I literally had a shift in the way I was looking at things. Like, you put an extra gear in my step that day. I was like, oh, I love being around people like you.
My guy.
People around you, people like you, you're going for shit all the time, and it's infectious. It's like you give off energy, and when people are around you, they want to get shit done too.
It's contagious.
Hustle. Yes,
it's contagious.
Yes.
It's not just me putting it out. I think that the last time I was here, our conversation was such a great conversation because there was we both had point of views, right? And when we shared the point of views, you elevated the other person's POV. Like when we were talking and I was telling you why I live the way I live, why I am the way I am, you springboarded. Then you said, yeah, because Kev, for me, I've been doing this, and we had this yin and yang thing going, and it drove the conversation. I told you, before we jumped on, one of the best interviews that I've ever done, and from a feedback perspective, with people that just loved what the discussion was, loved the tone of the interview, the things that was said, felt inspired, motivated after. It was just great all around for me. Checked all the boxes.
It was for me too, and I got a bunch of great responses from my friends. That's when I know it's good, when I get friends, and my friends were all like pretty unanimous. They're like, "That is a motivational motherfucker."
Wow.
Like that dude gets shit done. When people hear stuff like you, like someone who's excited about life, excited about doing things, there's something about that it's fuel. It's fuel for we need that. Everyone needs that.
I don't even. This is not a cheesy segue. All right,
It's a
this
cheesy
just
segue.
makes sense from what you just said. What you just said is the reason why I did the decision. You said people need that. It's fuel.
Yes.
Right? I feel that in today's time, what people are most selfish with is information. Nobody wants to give information. You got to ask for it. If you ask for it, then all right, maybe I'll tell you some stuff, but it's a search and find.
You mean real good information?
Information about how to get to success. That's the want from everybody across the board on some level.
Right.
Okay. Everybody's success is different. This doesn't mean fame and stars. I'm not talking about that level of success for everything. I'm saying whatever your version of success is, to get to it, information from someone that's done it or that's partaken in it in some degree will only add to the value of your journey. It's only going to make it easier. It's not to say that you got to do what they said, but with that information, you're able to process it, maybe use it, maybe not.
Right.
But you got it.
Right.
That's what I wanted to do. I said, yo, I got a life. I got a hell of a life that I've lived, full of ups, downs, potholes, cobblestone, speed bumps, flat road, U-turns, some smack brick walls that I ran into, some revolving doors of back and forth. And through it all, my mental has only gotten better because I feel like I've been in the mental gym, the mental fitness that
Oh my God.
coincides with life. It should get better. You should get wiser. You should get smarter. You should be able to make better decisions. And all of my decisions came from the massive amount of fuck-ups. And I can now share those fuck-ups. I can now share the rights and the wrongs and the way that I handle all of the things that I've done. And people can just take that information and go, wow, I never looked at it like that.
What gives them a better view of the landscape?
Yeah.
Especially when someone like you almost seem like an unattainable person. Like how does he do that? How is he doing that? How does this guy go from Philadelphia to be one of the biggest movie stars in the world? How does he become one of the biggest stand-up comedy stars ever? How the fuck do you do that? You almost seem like an alien, to people on the outside. But then when they hear you talk about your real life and talk about these fuck-ups, and talk about these successes and talk about the lessons that you've learned, man, that's fuel for folks in a way that nothing else is, because there's a lot of people that are bullshitting online. There's a lot of these motivational speakers that haven't done shit. And it's a weird thing. It's like they're trying to give you motivation by like sort of reciting things that they think are going to work,
that they think you want to hear.
But they haven't done anything. But someone who's done something, when you say it, people are going to listen. They're going to go, oh, and you're so honest about everything, which is that's everything to people, because when you're pure, when your words are pure, people take them right in. They come right in. There's no like, oh, this guy's kind of fucking selling me something. Oh, this guy's
not
kind of
selling
full
shit.
of shit. Yeah, exactly.
I got nothing to sell. I had a talk with Chase, Chase, JP Morgan Chase, are partners of mine, and we were doing this. We're doing this thing called Advancing Black Pathways, right? Where we're trying to cure financial literacy in the black community. We're on like year number 2 right now, right? And there was a conversation where, they wanted to have said bankers go and talk to the kids in the inner city. And I was like, you can't send a white man that works for J.P. Morgan Chase to the inner city of said community, hood, whatever, to talk to these young black kids that has no idea about the life that the black kids are living. I said, what you need is people that have actually come from these environments. They have made it out of the environments and now understand how money works. Because now when I talk to you, I'm not talking to you with hypotheticals, and I'm not preaching to you about what you should do and what you got to do. I said, I'm telling you what I did that didn't work. I'm telling you how I fucked off money, and I'm telling you what I didn't know. Hey, guys, here's a fact. There is no education that comes with money in the black communities. It doesn't. You can go search for it. There isn't one. It does not exist. There is no one that is outright teaching the kids in a black community how to operate financially, how to set up for your future. There is nobody talking to you about ownership, homes, mortgages, investments, stocks. That doesn't exist.
No one's doing that in the white
It
community
doesn't
either.
exist. It's not until you get out of that environment that you meet some people that are planning their life
And I would
accordingly
argue that most
that you start
people
to ask questions. It's not till maybe college
usually learn that stuff from their
and
parents.
on the
If their
later
parents
side of it
don't
that
have any
you're
of
with
that,
people
then
that are getting jobs in the future that you
you're
start to
SOL,
do it.
dude.
There is no prep or education at a young age. I said, so you need a fucking man that can go there and go, hey man, let me tell you why y'all gotta stop taking these free credit cards. Let me tell you why you gotta stop putting a cable in somebody else's name and continuing to fuck it up. Let me tell you why you gotta stop being okay with not having a bank account. Let me tell you why you gotta stop using the check cash in places. There's nobody giving that information. I said, that's what I am. So if we're gonna have a relationship, let's build it off of something authentic. Let's build it off of something that people can go, I get that. Since then, to go back to your point, my relationship has been based on me telling the truth. I told JP Morgan Chase, I want to go to the inner city and I want to have these discussions, but let me have them my way. I don't want to have it in a JP Morgan Chase way. And I got to credit them for backing me because they align me with other people that share the same stories, that have achieved certain levels of success, that speak to the same thing. So everything that I've done, everything that I'm trying to do, when I do talk about it, I come proven. I'm only talking about this because I really got knowledge about it. I don't got knowledge about it because I'm the smartest motherfucker in the world. That's not where the knowledge is coming from, Joe. My knowledge is coming from, hey man, yo, don't walk through door number 1. I walked through that
There's
door.
a monster in there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in that door. It wasn't until I came out that door that I saw those monsters that I knew the other monsters weren't as bad in door number 2. But door number 3 is finally where you should go. I messed up, man. I went to the first 2 doors wrong. Why can't I give that to somebody that hasn't experienced those doors yet? Why can't I just get that information and possibly prevent them from walking into those doors?
And that's what's really valuable for people listening.
Yeah, man.
That's what's really valuable.
Yes.
Someone who's actually done it and done it wrong and done it right. And like, hey, listen, I fucked up. This is how I fucked up. That means so much to people. It really, you're advancing people's possibilities.
I think that's what life should be about.
Yes.
If as adults, we have a job to do. Whether you want to admit it or not, your job is to set up the next generation. That's our job. Whether you want to fucking admit it or not. It's your kids, it's your friends, it's whomever. You're supposed to live a certain way, do certain things to set up for the next generation to come and to be able to do better. If you don't, then you're not doing your part. And if the world never fucking grows, you got to raise your hand and be responsible. Because you're a part of the lag.
Yeah.
You're part of the delay. If we look up in 15, 20 years and we're in the same spot, well, that means that our fucking groundbreakers that was doing all the shit during that 15, 20 years never shared the information so that these new people could come through and break new ground.
Yeah.
Somebody got to do more than what the fuck I did. I don't care who it is.
Right.
But you got to do more.
Right.
Somebody got to fucking do more. Somebody got to break these records. And
you already blazed the trail.
Yeah, this all
Keep
I
going.
did. All I did was show you, hey man, hey, they stopped here, but I kept going to the left, and I started haul ass, and look what I found. Now that I'm over here, that means it's more.
Did you have a time in your life where you realized that you were doing the right thing? Like a time in your life where you realized, like in your comedy career in particular, where you realized, like, I'm getting some fucking traction. Like, this is really rolling. Like, in the beginning, you're probably like all of us, were not sure what was going to happen. You're trying, you're doing open mics, you're trying to make it. But was there a time where you're like, this approach this is happening? I've got traction.
It was when I think the noticing of, oh shit, oh, something's happening right now, and this is, I think this is success. I think I'm in it.
Was it around the time of your first special? Like when?
It wasn't. It was when I did the Shaq All-Star Comedy Jam. I just told somebody this story. I was talking to Gary Owens, actually, a good friend of mine, comedian, and we were talking about the past. And Gary was like, Kev, there was a moment where you just fucking just ran past everyone. And he was like, I don't remember exactly what it was that did it. He said, I just remember looking up and you were gone. And I remember it was the Shaq All-Star Comedy Jam. The lineup was Cedric the Entertainer. He was hosting. It was D. Ray Davis, Tommy Davidson, and myself.
That's a hell of a lineup.
It was D. Ray Davidson, Tommy Davidson, myself. Cedric the Entertainer was the host. And I closed out the show. And I remember going to do the show. It was in Phoenix. It was in the round. And I had to do, this is when I was about to tape Seriously Funny, my next special after Grown Little Man. So Seriously Funny, I was taping in like 4 months. It was already on the books. So this is supposed to be it. This is my big coming out party. This has to be it, man. I feel like I'm ready. I've been working hard. My jokes are hitting. I'm raw. I'm edgy. This is it. This is the one. I'm fucking funny. Seriously. That's why I titled that. Seriously Funny. I was ready. I get the call from Jeff Clanagan. Shaq's All-Star Comedy Jam. We're taping it, Kev. Dude, it's like 15, 20 minutes. Can you do it for me? And Jeff and I had a relationship. And I was like, Jeff, I'm about to tape my special. I don't want to burn that material. He's like, Kev, look, you can use some other stuff. 15, 20 minutes, we tape it. But, these things get some good traction, good views. It's some good eye candy. You should just have it out there. All right, whatever. I wasn't even taking it serious. This was not something that I was taking serious. And this is an example of sometimes you don't know what it's going to be. You don't know what the fuel in the rocket is going to be. You just got to fucking buckle up and be prepared for the takeoff. Now, if it take off and you don't know where the seatbelts are and you don't know where the lights and shit at, well, now you got a fucked up rocket ride. You gonna crash. It's over. It's over if you're not ready.
Yeah.
I do it. This thing airs, and I remember watching it, and at the end of the show, something so small seems so fucking big. I say goodnight. I put up 2 fingers. And as I'm walking off the stage, they put it in slow motion. They put me in slow motion walking off the stage. And there was a separation from everything else that was on there. It was almost like this guy is the guy. It was a small tweak in editing. I had nothing to do with it. I just saw it. And the slow motion walk off, the crowd getting up, clapping, you see people's face in slow motion, pointing, screaming, and I'm walking off with like a bob, and it was almost like a coined, this is it. This is going to be the guy. I didn't do it. I didn't mean for it to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen. God bless the editors. God bless the Shaq All-Star Comedy Jam. After that aired, I remember doing a show at Caroline's. Joe, this is a true fucking story. Shout out to Lewis from Caroline's Comedy Club. I was just doing a weekend. Weekend, you're supposed to be doing, 3 shows. We sold out 15 shows. We sold out 15 fucking shows.
How the fuck did you do that?
We didn't know. Listen,
how many days?
We was there for like 8 days. We were there for like 8 days. Lewis can confirm this. Caroline's Comedy Club.
That's crazy.
Michael Berkowitz can confirm this. That's my public appearance agent. We just kept getting calls. We're gone. We just put the tickets up for another show. They're gone. What? Oh, what do you want to do? We can add another. You want to try to do a Wednesday night? Yeah, go ahead. It's gone.
Wow.
Kevin, we added the Wednesday. It's gone. What do you want to do? You want to see if we can add a late show Wednesday? Yeah, fuck it, I guess. It's gone. Tuesday, it went Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We was in that bitch till goddamn Wednesday.
Holy shit.
15 shows, Caroline's Comedy Club.
What'd that feel like when it was
It was-
happening?
I'm gonna say 12 to 15 shows. I remember. Because some of the days we could do one, some we could do two. But you don't know. I'm like, I can't even understand this. Caroline's Comedy Club was a big comedy club. This is New York
Yeah.
City. This is the melting pot where you got some of everybody. After that is when me and Burke said, is this a New York thing? Did the word get out in New York? And we found out the Shaq's All-Star Comedy Jam was playing on like Showtime around the clock. It was just being pumped all day, all night. And we put up some shows outside and the comedy club started flying. We was adding shows. We said, let's do small theaters. And then I did small theaters. And right after that moment, I taped Seriously Funny. So Shaq's All-Star Comedy Jam hit so hard that by the time I was ready to do Seriously Funny, which was in 3 to 4 months, people were so hyped and ready to see me do something else that became a massive attraction.
Wow.
Seriously Funny took off and blew as well.
That's crazy that it was something that you weren't even really thinking of.
Not even thinking about it.
Maybe that's why it was so free, you know? Like,
The
so
shit
loose,
that you
no
don't.
pressure.
Yeah, the shit that's done. Now, by the way, Seriously Funny, I damn near shitted myself before the show. I damn
the pressure
near
was on.
defecated on myself before the show because I'm like, man, these people are here. The theater sold out so fast. I had LeBron, Shaq, the whole Cleveland Cavalier team was there at the time. It was unreal. I was like, this is it. This is my moment. I gotta make this a thing.
Wow.
I can't fuck this up. I cannot fuck this up. The show ended up going great, and then from there, the fucking star just continued to rise. And that's when the engine within myself started to click of go get, right? So
Is
there's
this something you always had, the go get?
always had that. Always had that. I told you before, that's my mom. R.I.P. Nancy Hart. Don't tell me I can't do something, because now I'm pissed. now I'm going to do it. Don't tell me that. And that's a gift and a curse.
Yes.
That's a gift and a curse. Like you saw in the doc, I don't know if you saw, but in my documentary, I put it all out there. That's a curse. Kev, don't put that video up. Don't do that. Don't tell me what the fuck not to do. I'm going to do it. And sometimes it don't do what you think it was going to do. You don't know everything. You don't know everything, and you're not that great to think that you do know everything. And you can get bit in the ass by thinking that. But you got to get bit to go, ooh, let me get better at that.
Yes.
So my go get comes from me just saying, what's my reason not to go after everything that I possibly can? I will stand on a fucking building and say this, man. It's a game. This thing is serious, but it's got a game-like quality to it. This thing called life. It's got a game-like quality to it. And if you don't fucking see that, you better open your eyes. You better open your fucking eyes, because in this life, the moves that we're making allow you to do more, to get more, to see more, travel more, explore, experience. Or some people are dealt a different hand and it's tougher. It's a darker road, and it's, damn it, it's, fuck, I want to get out of this. I can't. I'm doing, how do I get out? Fuck, I made it. Oh, it looked like I wasn't supposed to get out, but I'm out. Everybody say you can't get out of this shit. I did. I'm out. I'm one of the people that got out. It's got a real game-like quality to it. And that doesn't mean that you play with it. Understand what I'm saying here. It means that you can do what you put your mind to. And if you continue to put your mind to it, the game opens up new levels. Tell me I'm fucking saying something wrong.
You're saying something right.
You get a new level, and each new level that gets opened up, you're able to adapt a different mindset and a different approach. You can stop at that level, or you can go, I want more levels. I want more fucking levels. I don't like seeing shit that I have no idea how to obtain or gain access to. That frustrates me. That frustrates me when people do things and I don't know how they do it or did it. Whether I'm going to do it or not, I want to know. When you're around people that work in different atmospheres, what do you do, man? Oh, man, I'm the guy that takes these labels right here. Simple labels right here. I have a manufacturing company where I do these, but I do them in bulk. So we do 1,000 labels every 30 seconds. And I built a manufacturing lab, and this company here pays me X on a dollar, and I got 35 companies doing the same thing. I've built a multi-million-dollar business based off labels. People don't understand how important labels are. I did at a young age, so I started manufacturing labels. You can manufacture fucking labels? Now I'm intrigued. Even if I didn't want to do that, I'm intrigued that that's a thing. I'm intrigued. Yes. I'm intrigued that you found a way to do that. This table, is it handmade? Does a company do these? Is it fucking custom? Where's the wood from? If you really dig into everything, it comes from a thought. It comes from a broken down thought. So you can be a person that's just around a bunch of brilliant thoughts and never ask questions, or you can soak some of that shit up. You know what this pandemic showed me, Joe? How our economy really fucking works. Once again, I'm coming from the perspective of a young black man from the hood. I'm from the bottom. I don't know shit about stocks. I don't know nothing about investments. Never have, right? But I know through this pandemic, now that I'm at a point where I'm actually into stocks and I'm investing and putting a portfolio together, well, I really looked at the way that the world moves. I really looked at how we move as people. How are we fucking still going? What are we using? What are we fucking using? This is what I said to my kids. I said, what are you still using? What do you mean? On a day-to-day, what do we have to use? Tell me the things we have to use. Toothpaste. Who makes the toothpaste? They told me who made the toothpaste. Is that a company that you can invest in? Do you feel like everybody uses this toothpaste? If you do, that means that this is a company that's been successful and may be successful for a long time because this is a necessary need of everyone. That's an investment, kids. What else do we use? What else do we use every day? Where do you go? What do you like? In the mornings, Starbucks. Is that an investment? Do you feel like everybody drinks Starbucks? We drink it all the time. You feel like everybody else does too? I think so. That's an investment. That's what you put money in because you feel like it's going to last, it's going to grow. What stores do we go to? Where are we always at? Target? How many people in Target when we go? A lot. Is that an investment? I guess. Why do you guess? At this point, you should know. We talk about it all the time. Why do you think it's an investment, Dad? Why do you think it's not? I'm talking to you about putting money in places where you feel like it's going to grow. Do you feel like Targets are going to shut down tomorrow? Or do you feel like they're going to open more stores? How do you feel? This is a thing that I watch. And this is a thing that I also watch people ignore. This is what's wrong with our world because we don't talk to people enough like this. We don't give them the simplicity behind the way we fucking move and the way the world goes around. If we did get the simplicity, then we could have people taking $20 out their check and creating a portfolio. We could have people taking $40 to $50 out their check and putting it in said thing. Said stock, said thing. Whatever it is, you can be doing it at a younger age. You don't have to have the most crazy amount of money. It can start off with the smallest amounts of money, but you can learn it that can grow. I watch it. I pay attention. That's what gets me fucking going, Joe. I pay attention to everything. My question is, why don't most of us? Why are we comfortable with letting the world just go by?
I think a lot of people don't have the framework. They don't know how to operate in that realm. They don't know how to get going. They don't know how to get started. Yeah. But I love what you said about it being there's a game-like quality to life. That's such a perfect way to look at it. It really is.
You played the game.
Yeah.
You played the game for how many years, Joe? How many years have you had your podcast?
11.
11 years, right? I'm going to give you a very true story. And to my brothers, the Plastic Cup Boys, we got our radio show Straight from the Heart. I'm constantly preaching to us about it's not about now, it's about tomorrow. Our radio show is a good radio show and we have a following, but it's not about now. It's about tomorrow. We got to put the work in today so that when tomorrow comes, we are well equipped for the conversation that may be. I said, Joe had a fucking long ride of preparing for tomorrow. And when tomorrow hit, it had to hit correctly because Joe never not did the work on a day-to-day basis to prepare for tomorrow. I got everybody fired up just off of the fact that you continue to do your thing the way that you were, regardless of conversations, regardless of other offers and possibilities. You felt something else was on the horizon for tomorrow. But you knew it would come based off of your energy and effort that you put into the thing that you have.
Realistically, I don't look at it that way.
How do you look at it?
I never look at a destination or a thing or something happening. I just keep doing it. I'm one of those weird grinders.
It's not weird.
But
that's a way for you to go.
But I trust the process, but I don't ever look at it like there's a destination, like a success moment, like a big thing hits.
Okay.
I just keep doing it, and those things sort of find their own way through management and agents, and I've put very little thinking into that. I put almost all my thinking into just doing the thing the best way that I can do it.
Metaphor for you then. You're an amazing fucking fighter. You are, I mean, I don't know how many black belts you fucking got. I just know I wouldn't fuck with you. But you got some shit with you, right? And if you are practicing a kick or a move, if you do it, let's say 200,000 times to make sure you get it perfect, are you doing that and figuring that out for the unknown, or is it for if I ever have to use it, I want it to be so fucking right?
Yeah, that's always there. That's always there. But the thing is always the technique. The thing is always the process.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where I got this from podcasting and even from stand-up. It's just the grind.
The process
comes from martial arts. The grind is like you got to be there every day. If you're there 3 days a week, it's not as good as 5.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be there 5 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 might be better than 7 because sometimes 7 you burn out. You want to keep enthusiasm because that's a fuel. Enthusiasm, there's something about enthusiasm that like you got to balance discipline and enthusiasm. Discipline's critical. You have to be able to show up, but you also have to enjoy the shit out of it. And so enjoying the shit out of it with discipline is the key.
Come on, game.
But you got to ride those babies out, you know? You don't want to fuck every day. Take a couple days off. Want it. Want it. You know? Like people fuck every day. You don't even know what fucking feels like. Take 3-4 days off and smoke a joint and make out with your woman.
Get some energy back into it.
Yes. Feel it.
Do you feel like, and this is something that, you know, I never have a good, I have an okay answer, but I don't feel like it's ever the best answer. When people say, well, what do you do when you're not doing what you love, right? And what I've said in the past and, you know, in the present as well is I think in order to do what you love, you got to get through the obstacles of the things that you don't love.
In life, right,
Yes,
as you're trying to come up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like getting over those hurdles and then eventually they lead you to the thing where you're like, okay, now I'm ready to pursue said thing that I want to do. Or if you're in a job or, you know, a career and you're like, I fucking hate my job. What I feel is like, you know, even if you hate your job, you're supposed to be using that job for something to get to something, right? And if you're not, then that should be the thing that you're figuring out. Like, I don't like being here, but now that I'm here, I'm going to do all that I can to get said thing so that I can then be comfortable enough to move here.
Yeah.
If you just go into those things with hate, because you were talking about enthusiasm, this made me think about it. If you just got hate and you're just angry about what you're doing every day, then you're not even allowing yourself to figure out the plan of how to escape the thing that you hate to get to the thing that you love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's important to have those jobs that suck, man. They like cement your foundation.
Lifeguard.
Because you don't want to go back to those fucking places. You don't want to go back to those terrible jobs where you got to get up and be uninspired all day long. But if you can get through that, like that's this rigid structure of discipline that allows you to apply that discipline to things you love. If you can apply discipline and learn how to apply it to something that sucks and get free, have a game plan and get free. Once you get free, you have that ability to get up and do things that suck. Guess what? You're going to get up and do things you love easier.
Even more.
And you're going to remember construction sites and delivering newspapers and all the stupid jobs that I worked. I think about those fucking things when I get up in the morning. They when I'm brushing my teeth, I think about them.
That's the fucking game, though.
Yes.
That's the game.
That's why you got to get through it.
You have to.
Yeah.
Like I say this, man, and it's like that. It's the story. You're just putting that story together, and I don't think, you know, without the stories, what do you talk about? What do you talk about?
Right.
You know, what is the interesting side of conversation about your growth or your journey? If it's just the easiest, I just took the highway and got off at the exit, and right there at the exit, I found the gold. Everybody else did. It's no
right.
What
or
is
my
that?
dad was rich, and I have a trust fund, and I never have to work ever.
What is the interesting side to that? Like there is no bonus in that. Like, I just fucking broke my goddamn back, right? The dopest thing for me about doing that was not being able to walk, but then being told that if I'm patient, I can recover fully. I can get back to myself, and me instantly thinking in my head, I can actually be better than what I was. If he's telling me I can get back to 100%, I'm going to be better. So the game instantly clicked on. All right, tomorrow we start. We play. New level. I can't fucking walk. God damn, here we go. Can't wipe my ass. I'm not fucking getting. They say I can't get in the gym. PT is some weird shit. I'm just taking 2 steps on a fucking booster ball, and I'm all right. This is a little discouraging, but I know they said I'm supposed to do it 3 days. I'm gonna listen to them. But on those other 4 days, is there anything else that I can do to be working on? Kevin, you can strengthen your lungs up, work on your breathing. Here's a breathing machine. Okay. What about my hands? Is there any way my senses, tennis ball, can I be squeezing? Should I be doing anything? No, we don't have anything like that. We don't recommend it. So if I found something and I research, if it's just motor skills and working on, is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. But you know, it's okay if that's what you want to do. Okay. I saw that. Yeah, I'm not getting the same. The doctors are just telling me the stuff that I need to know. Stay within those lines. I'm gonna find out things that I can do because I'm playing the game now. I'm never gonna overexert myself, but the game is to be better. How do I be better than what I was? Because if I do that, ooh, fuck. For me, I just beat me.
Yeah.
This ain't about nobody else. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. I just beat me. If I can keep beating myself, if I can keep doing that, then that means that I'm in a battle with the only person that fucking makes sense. I'm in a battle with the only person that I really want to fucking beat, and that's me. I don't care about anybody else. I have no worry or gripe about the next man or woman's journey or their level of success. That's not what I'm up against.
Yeah.
If I can continue to outdo me from the day before, then I'm ahead. And I'm ahead. And that's the newfound energy that I got out of life now. You know, I'm on this amazing Rocky story with myself. It's in my head. Nobody else is watching this movie but me. It's in my head. This is Rocky. This is the comeback. This is exactly what I saw in the movie. And I'm going to come back better than ever. I'm going to be 41. My body's going to be ripped up. I'm going to be about 8% body fat. And then I'm ready. Ready for what, Kevin? I don't fucking know.
Rather be better than you were before.
Hey, I don't know, but that's what I want. I want that day to be like, yeah. Now what? And then I figure out what. I figure out what that what is then.
Yeah. Well, tell me, when you got injured, what you were explaining it to me before the podcast, but I didn't want to talk too much about it because I wanted to hear it now, so everybody could hear it. What exactly was the injury?
I fractured. So I fractured my spine, right? And it's either from my T10 to my L1 or from my L1 to my T10, whatever order that goes in. So
how many fractures is that?
I mean, that's your spine. That's about
So you fractured basically everything.
I mean, you got like this much space in my back. So you got to think, first of all, I'm already small, right? So this is practically my whole back. If you look at this right here, if you look at this, this is practically my whole back. So all of this fractured. And what happens is they had to fuse my spine.
So do they have to remove the discs in between?
They basically had to fix. So the bones where it's fractured, basically your spine is now out of whack.
Right.
The things that keep your spine connected and that allow you the flexibility are out of whack. I got pieces of those bone fragments that are out of place out. So they gotta fuse that shit back together. So I got
do they
8
take
screws.
the disc material out and compress it and then screw them all? So is the bone all one piece now?
I think I'm one. I don't know about the disc. I don't know. I don't have that answer. That's a little too technical for me, and I should know that because it was my body. But what I do know is that this thing that's my spine has 8 screws, and these 8 screws now hold it together. So through this time of healing, because I now have metal in my back, it was about getting your back to be comfortable with the metal, but also back to a normal level of flexibility. So where people fuck up, when you get this type of energy and you stay still, you allow that metal to get stiff. You're not moving it. So now your movements become robotic with it. So because as soon as I got out the hospital, I started. I didn't have days off. As soon as I got out, I started physical therapy. I did not wait. I got off medication. I said, I'm not taking no meds. You know, my dad was on drugs. I was like, I'm not fucking around with that. So I dealt with the pain, but I said, I got to start now because every day that I wait makes it harder to go. So because I was, back and forth, side to side, doing all of those things, I got my body to get accustomed to it. And I got flexibility. So now when you see me working out, it looks as if I'm back. And, I'm probably 98% back to myself right now. But the work that I put into my core and my upper body over the years are what saved me outside of God, of course, in that situation. Because, I want to tell those people just for you to know, this health and wellness shit is so much bigger than what you may think it is. Taking care of your body, you don't know when all of that stuff comes into play and adds up correctly. The human body is amazing. Recovery, the ability to snap back and go back to what it once was, the body muscle memory, all of that stuff plays a major factor. So my healing was a lot faster because of the years of work that I put into it before. Now, if I hadn't have and I didn't have that core, well, I'd be paralyzed. I'd be fucking paralyzed. I mean, they said you're literally talking about this much. Doctor, look me in the eyes. You're lucky to be walking. You're this much. If your core wasn't in the shape that it was, and if you didn't have the strength to take whatever that impact was and stay, you would have been snapped and you would never be walking again. So that instantly, thank God, I go, you know what? Thank God for my trainer who jumped into my life at a certain time and changed my way of thinking. Ronald Boss Everline, and we've been rocking for 7 years, and the consistency of 4 years before of every day. So now I'm like, you're not wasting your time ever. So when those people say, what are you working out for? What are you getting in shape for? Why are you going every day? You don't know when you're going to need to fucking tap into all of the work that you've done. You don't know. You don't know if you'll ever need it. But to just know that you've taken care of yourself, to know that you've given yourself a chance to fucking not only survive, but perform. You've given yourself a chance to perform at a high level on a day-to-day by taking care of your engine. This is my machine. So I'm taking care of the engine. Just like any car, oil changes, just like, your brakes, your tires, the rotors, all of that shit, you taking care of that so that it's a great ride every time. You got to do the same with your body. Don't ignore that shit, people. We dropping like flies right now. Heart attack, strokes.
Yep.
Kidney failure. You got people with diabetes. You got people getting legs or arms cut off from bad eating, from bad eating over the course of years. Take that shit serious. Don't wait till the end. That's serious. That's not a joke. So when I look at people dying around me, we have no control over when the day is going to come, but I'm going to try to help amplify my time here as much as I can.
That's the big one, right? Amplify your time. You have energy. You have a different kind of energy than someone who's unhealthy. You have the ability to push forward. You have the ability to get shit done. You have more enthusiasm because your body feels good.
Why do you not? Why? I want to be careful the way I say this because I don't want to seem like I'm
An asshole.
coming down on anybody that's not. But why don't you want to take care of yourself?
I think they do. I think it's just habits are very hard to break. There's a lot of comfort in just the same thing every day. Open up the cabinet, Twinkies, fuck it. I'll start tomorrow. Fuck it. I feel like eating those chips. And you just settle into it. And then there's
It's
this
literally
disappointment that comes
the
from
same
settling
answer
in. And
as
there's comfort and there's
everything
disappointment
else
at
you
the
were
same
talking
time.
about
Like, you realize,
before.
well, I guess that's me. And you accept it. And I think sometimes people are scared of improvement because they're scared of failure. So if they can just kind of slide into the same bullshit every day, it makes them feel less uneasy.
You know what? What I say and what I will say goes back to the decision, goes back to information. It's not bad if you want those things. I don't think that people are supposed to live a robotic life and I don't eat this ever and I don't do this.
Well, I always
never.
point to The Rock and his fucking cheat days.
I mean, it's fucking
Jesus
cheap. First of all, he
Christ.
eats for a village. That son of a bitch.
Well,
Listen,
he is a village.
It's unreal what he puts down when he puts down, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you should enjoy yourself and enjoy your life, but I think that there should be a give and take. Like, all right, I'm going to eat the way I want to eat. I'm not compromising that because I love food, but let me put a half hour in a day of walking. Let me do something so where I'm active so there's at least a give and take. That's what I would say to people out there. I'm not saying in no way, shape, or form, don't do this ever and that's wrong and you're going to destroy yourself. That's unrealistic. That's unrealistic.
Yeah.
I think you should definitely be happy. You should definitely do the things that you enjoy because like I said, in my mind, this is a game. You playing the game.
Yeah.
Be happy while you're playing it. Don't be miserable.
One way to play the game is to challenge yourself. Like, give yourself a month. Write down for a month. For 1 month, I'm not drinking a single soda. For 1 month, I'm going to do something, some exercise every day, and I'm going to write down what it is for 1 month.
The fucking game.
Yeah.
Here's how I think. I don't know if that's a book title or not, or if it has been or hasn't, but God damn it, that could be my next one. The Game.
Yeah.
Now,
Even
I know
if it
you
is a
guys are
book
hearing
title,
this. I think it may be, but maybe, the game of life. That's
Yeah.
something, but it's something there. I just, it's such a synergy within that
Maybe just call it game.
something.
Yeah,
It's there.
because your statement of there's a game-like quality to life resonates.
It's
As
true.
soon as you said that, I was like, ooh, that's it. That's the way to look at it. Don't just look at it like life. Look at it like you're trying to succeed. You're trying to get ahead and win. The game-like quality of life. That's it.
It's a dope thing. I'm gonna really harp on that. There's
So
something there.
you're recovering from your back injury. Like, how long ago was the injury? How long ago was the crash now?
September. So what is that? September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April was his May.
Yeah, so
May?
only 8 months.
Almost. It was about to be June. So about to be 9. About to get into 9.
And you said you're like 98%. now.
98%. I'm down to probably 10% body fat right now.
And as far as like movement, you can basically do everything.
I'm doing everything.
Wow.
Doing everything. I'm up to running again. I'm probably at 3. I can go 3.5 miles straight before I'm like, oh.
The back starts to bother you.
Yeah, before I get tight.
And what are you doing for the back? Are you doing yoga? Are you doing what kind of
I got
exercises are you doing?
physical therapy. You know, that's random. Shout out to Dr. Pat. You know, I make sure that getting the massages, getting the work done, because I'm doing so much within working out. I don't want to not take care of that as well.
Yeah.
So from heating it, from treatment, just literally doing things to make sure that I'm constantly working on those muscles and not forgetting them. I'm getting older. I don't want to act like that's not the case or that's not a reality. I'm 40 now. So how do I take care of this machine so at 50 I'm not moving as if I'm 70?
Right.
You know, I'll say that's been a great adjustment, but one that's really made me feel better. Like stretching. You know, I didn't understand the importance of stretching, of actually resting. You know, I was gotta get it. Let's go. It's go time. Weights. Hit it. Clanging and banging, baby.
Yeah.
Clanging and banging. But now, make sure you get your rest time so that you can come back and give the energy. Your cardio changes. Row machines. I'm on a bike. I'm pelotoning. I'm hydroing. I'm running. So the workouts change, and you become more consistent with your system, with my new system. So I think by July, my goal is for my 41st birthday. That's July 6th, to be around 8.5% body fat at the age 41.
So it's all about body. It's all about looking good with the body fat.
For me, the body fat means that I've just been super focused. Like, no, I eat. I don't want people to think that I don't eat. I'm not a foodie though, so it doesn't really count. But I'm not on some strict crazy diet.
You're not a foodie. Like you don't enjoy like.
I'm not a foodie, man. I don't eat red meat. I don't eat no red meat. No fish. No seafood. I'm a plant-based eater.
Everything's plant.
I'll go chicken every once in a while. I'll dabble into my chicken, and that's what people don't understand. I don't think people really get that or understand that. It's like just because you make the decision to go and try plant-based doesn't mean that you have to engulf in that world. Learn it, understand it, and see if there's benefits that work for you. I stopped eating red meat so much because I learned that I didn't have to have it. I thought that I needed it to survive. That's what I was under the mindset. Like, if I don't eat this, things are going to change for me. That's what I thought. But once I found out,
what happened to all that
there was
bullshit
protein
earlier,
in
Kevin, where
things
it's like, I don't want to
and
be like a
other
robot
foods
and I can't
and
eat this and
other
I can't eat that.
resources,
Now you're just gonna
and
go ahead
then I
and
started
say,
to learn more about the
I don't eat this,
plant-based
I don't eat that. It kind of doesn't make
food
sense.
space. I was like, I'm gonna give it a try, and I started trying the Beyond Meat, and I fucking fell in love with the Beyond Meat. I was like, I don't feel a difference.
Just let me tell you something right now. Those Beyond Meat things are not good for you.
I love them.
I'm sure you do.
I
I'm sure
love
you
'em.
enjoy them. That's fine.
I love
But
'em.
If
Shit.
you're going to be plant-based, that's not the way to go. In terms of like the overall health, it's not bad if you want just taste, if you enjoy, just mouth pleasure, but they're not good for you. It's all oils. It's all this plant-based oils, and it's all processed and weird. Just eat vegetables.
What you are is a very smart man, so I would never challenge the information that
Here
you
we go.
may have that I don't have. So now, after being told such a thing, I would look and see for myself. But I can say to date, I love the Beyond option because it's not only taking the place of the meat, I like the different versions of it that's available.
As long as you're enjoying it, nothing
Yeah,
wrong with something you enjoy, and you're obviously very healthy.
Yeah, I can say
But-
I haven't seen. I'll put it this way: since going plant based and jumping into that space and choosing that, because there was a moment where you had the Impossible, you had the Beyond, and you had all this stuff that was out there, and you're trying everything. I like that one the most. So after liking the Beyond one the most, then I said, let me see if I can be more consistent. Since doing that, I've seen a significant change in just being more vibrant, more up and at it. Like, my days were always long, so there used to be a wall that I would hit. When I was eating and I was red meat, whether it be the burger patty without the bun, whether it was steak and eggs for protein, whatever it was, I would always hit a wall a day where, I'm dozing. I'm dozing and I'm crashing. I don't have those crashes.
Maybe you weren't getting enough carbohydrates.
Could be. Once again,
Yeah.
Joe, you're a very smart man, so I'm not going to challenge your knowledge because I know that this is a space where you're well equipped. You do your research, you read, you know. I've heard you talk about things various times. In this space, I'll just say it's one of those things where I was like, okay, this is a pattern that I fell into. It's been comfortable, but I've seen the results.
That's all that matters. And there's variability that everybody has to take into consideration. Like, your body's going to be different than Jamie's. It's going to be different than mine. Everybody's body's going to respond different to different kind of foods. It's really different. You know, some people work great off of just fish. I know people that are on the carnivore diet and they're in the healthiest shape they've ever been in their life. All they eat is red meat. They eat ribeyes all day long. And you go, what the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. Meanwhile, they look great. And they'll swear to you they've never felt better. Psoriasis is gone. Joint pain gone. Healthier than ever. And then I know other people that are all 100% plant-based. And they're like, I got off my meds. I feel great. I think focus on eating properly, whether it's eating properly plant-based or eating properly with a carnivore diet, just cutting out all the bullshit.
Yeah.
That's and focusing on the fact that you're eating for health and for vitality. Like, that's a big part of it.
You just said the key thing, though. The key things you just said is people are doing different things that work for them.
Yeah.
There is no right or wrong way, and I think that's the biggest misconception.
Right.
The misconception is that you're doing it wrong.
There's one way.
There's only one. Nah, don't do that.
No,
don't eat that. You messing up.
ways.
There's so many different ways that can work for you. Don't be afraid to try or just experience what those options are and find your comfort space. Like that's why I say within that plant-based space, you know, people that go, yeah, man, I'm plant-based, but I feel bad because I ate such a thing. It's like you don't have, like, it's not, there is no rule to what you want to do for you.
And you got to be open to making adjustments too. Do you know C.T. Fletcher?
I do know of him. I don't know him, but I know of him.
Love that guy to death.
Hawk.
He's
Yes.
he's as motivational as anybody that's ever lived. He had a heart attack, had his heart replaced, got a new heart, and I don't think he's confirmed it, but he believes it's an Asian woman. And I don't know if that's how he feels, or like he's had some weird feelings about having this other person's heart inside of his body. And he went 100% plant-based. Just changed everything, changed his entire diet, and puts all these videos up about it.
He thinks his heart came from an Asian woman.
He believes his heart came from an Asian woman. I don't think he's confirmed that because I don't think they tell you. But I think he just.
Would you want to know? Do you want to know?
Yeah, I'd kind of want to know. Yeah, maybe he knows now. He didn't. I don't believe he knew last time I saw him in here. But you know, the first time I met him, I mean, he's just a powerful guy. You know, it's still your motherfucking set. Like he's that guy.
Yeah.
And he's just always this like booming voice and just gigantic muscles, and he's all drive and go. And then when his heart failed, and then he had to have his heart replaced, I saw him about a year later, and he had this remarkable calm that had come over him. He was just like this different person, very loving and embracing, and had all this happiness and all this joy and all this appreciation. And now all he eats is plants. I mean, and he swears by it.
It's that light.
For him, that's the way to go.
No, I'm talking about that light.
Yeah,
I saw that light.
Yes,
when you come close to that light, and it's in that light that I'm talking about is death.
Yes.
If you come close to that light, when you do, and if you are fortunate enough to come back from that light, you value life differently. You can't. There are no bad days for me. There are no bad days for me.
Yeah, there are.
My biggest cry in life came from the first day that I came home from the hospital.
But it's a little easier
because I
you're
never
a bazillionaire, dude.
I never had to see that house again. Like there was an option of me never seeing that home again. There was an option of me never walking on that driveway again. There was an option of me never seeing my wife and my kids again. Like the biggest, and I mean, it wasn't like a build up cry. It was pull up, get out, feet touch the ground. What the fuck just came over me? Boo hoo.
Yeah.
Like what the
Body
fuck?
shot. Auto
What
shot
just
now.
happened? And by the way, a painful cry because my back was fucked up.
Right.
So I'm crying hard and I'm in pain. But the realization of none of this has to be. You're not in control.
Right.
Hey, Kevin, you're not in control, buddy. You thought you were. You moved for a minute like, nah, I got this. I'm going to do that. Don't worry about it. I got it. We'll be good. I'm going to make sure it happens. As if you were in control. That's what it is. It's literally that.
Yeah.
At any decision, at any given time, it can be over.
Yeah.
And it's not until you get close to that light that you truly respect that. I respect that. There are no bad days. Hey, man, miss me with any bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm smiling.
Yeah.
Because I have no reason to be angry because I don't have to be here.
You appreciate that sunshine because you've been in the pouring rain.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's a yes.
Yeah.
So when you talk about C.T. Fletcher and you talk about his calm, you know what, man? I've been on the other side. He's been let's go, and that's great.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that he doesn't still have that, but now there's a different energy and a different level of relaxation that can come because I know how fortunate I am to be taking these steps.
Yeah, it's not just a theory. Like every day really truly is a gift.
Jeez. And you take it for granted.
It's real.
You take it for fucking granted, man. I'm going to tell you, not being able to wipe my ass changed everything.
You got one of them bidets in your house? You press the button and it
I
shoots the
couldn't
water up
even
your
do
ass?
that.
Really?
I couldn't do that. I'm talking you take it for granted. You take it for granted, man. All of this conversation, this clapping, this easy, yo, hey, come here. All this shit here.
All the movement.
You just think it's okay. You go through a situation where it's compromised.
How long did it take before you could start walking again normal? Or semi-normal?
I lied in the hospital because I didn't want them to know that I was having pain because I thought that they were going to stop me from letting me continue to try my walks. It was like day 7 in the hospital, and I had the walker, and it was slow walks, but I was dragging. It was upper body. And I was masking it as if I was feet, right? Because I didn't want to stop trying. Like that was my fucking my go get, my drive for anything was that half hour or 40 where I could get up and go walk, because I was just laying in the bed all day. And you know, God bless, man, my wife and my kids. There's times like if this is the remote control and I'm in the bed and I just want to get to the control, well, I can't get to it. If you didn't position the control down here by my hands so I could get it, this here throws my whole fucking So now I can't press the button to call nurse, and every second is, babe, can you grab the control for me? Do. And there was a time where my son was like, fuck it. My son just slept in the bed with me. My son, he was like, I'm here, Dad, I'm up. My son didn't want to go to school. My daughter didn't want to go to school. They didn't want to leave my side. They stayed there. And middle of the night, if they heard me, you all right, Dad? What you want? They were up. My son doubled as nurse. My daughter doubled as nurse. Nico doubled as it. You know, they were there. My brother came, and that's when the care about what was important really changed. The shit that I thought was important, the things that you think are important, you get to looking around that hospital room, it's 4 walls. None of that shit that you think is important is in there. It's one of these people. None of the other shit was in there. None of it. None of it was fucking in there.
It's also got to make you feel great that there's that much love, you know, that they cared about you that much.
That's what gets you through it.
Yeah.
So those little steps that I was taking, you know, the discomfort of not being able to do, the love and energy made me go, it's going to be all right. I'm going to get there. Because you definitely feel defeated for a little bit.
And so how long before you were walking without a walker?
I was stubborn, man. So probably 2.5 weeks.
Wow.
2.5 weeks. I should have had the walker though.
Wow.
I should have had the walker, but it was I'm giving the perception that it's better than what it is. And I had the back brace on.
You faked it till you made it.
It was I definitely was hey, smiling. What's up, y'all?
Right.
Good morning, everybody. Giving this perception
Yeah,
of
Bill Burr told me he went to visit you.
yeah.
And
Bill
he said,
came to see me.
And he goes, see, the fucking guy's already walking around. He
Yeah.
goes, it's crazy.
Yeah, I had to give him a perception because I don't want you to worry.
Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah.
I'm going through it. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't want that worry placed on anybody else. I told you I stopped fucking taking meds.
Yeah.
So every night was a horrible night.
That's so much better for you, though. Just accept that pain.
Every night.
I did that with my knee surgery, and it's obviously a much less painful thing, but I was like, I took that shit once for one of my knee surgeries one day, and I was like, I feel so fucking
Fuck
stupid.
This. I slobbered on myself.
Yeah.
That's when I said, no. I was talking a piece of slobber.
Yeah, I was by
Piece of
myself alone in my apartment, and I was thinking, this was, back when I lived in New York, and I was like, I am not doing this again. This is one day. I'd rather be in searing pain and have my senses than to be stupid. I felt so dumb.
Felt dumb.
Dumb and just like,
yeah. At the
I'm
same,
like, this is not me. I'm not into escape. I don't want to escape. I want to dig deep.
not that bad.
Yeah, I'd rather just feel the pain.
I'm not looking for it that bad.
It's a sensation. It's a terrible sensation, but I know what it is. It's just letting me know that there's a problem, and we'll fix that problem
And
eventually.
I don't like the look that comes with being high.
Yeah.
Like when I see what people look like that are, I don't like that look. Like
The pill high?
this
See, I like
shit.
the weed high.
Nah, I'm talking about this shit here.
Oh, yeah.
That when you don't know which
Yeah.
this shit here, you don't know what's going on with your hands. I don't
Right.
like that.
No.
I don't want to look like that.
Yeah, I think that's people that are in so much pain all day just emotionally that they just need some sort of escape from it.
One thing
instead of embracing it.
I will not knock anybody that is dealing with any type of mental struggle because that is something that's so serious because nobody understands
Right.
what that is except that person.
Right.
So I never talk as if that's an easy thing. I talk as if that's a thing that I don't fully know about. So you can only have some type of remorse and feeling of understanding for people that are battling any type of mental illness
Yeah.
or mental health because that's just it's a different monster and a different machine. So whatever the reasons to escape that are for you and from you, that's something that's TBD, to be determined between
Right.
you and whoever's trying to help you. People on the outside, we got no right. We got no right if you're not fucking dealing with the same
Yeah.
thing. You got no right to judge that ever.
There's
So I
no
don't.
way we can understand what's going on. No way I can understand what's going on in your head other than you telling me about it and me trying to decipher it and trying to put it into words. But that's one of the more interesting things about talking to people. It's like when you talk to people and you find out how they feel and think about things, it shifts your own ideas of what life is. And I'm trying to look at life through other people's eyes. And the only way you get that is through them talking.
I mean, I'm dealing with it now with my kids. I got 2 teenagers. So my daughter got mad. This is a while ago. She got so mad. She was just forget it. And it was like a little rage. I didn't attack her for it. I said, there's something that made you do that. It's bigger than just this. It's not about what we're dealing with now. I said that was something else that I've never seen. And I said, I'm gonna give you a second. Take some time to yourself. I said, and later, if you want to talk about anything, your dad is here. I said, let's talk if you want to. And we got this thing called free speaking zone in our house. Free speaking zone means as a parent, I can't get mad at you about what you said. I got to give you a conversation based off of what you said, and I got to act as if you're not my child for that moment. You cannot abuse free speaking zone, though. You can't abuse it. That don't mean every time you're in trouble, free speaking zone, you're abusing it.
Right.
And now you risk free speaking zone going away.
I like that idea.
So
That's a
you
good
got to
idea.
use it correctly. So, my daughter came to me and in like the nicest voice, she was like, free speaking zone. And I was like, yeah. I said, what's up? And she just started talking to me about some things that were bothering her. And when we talk, what I found is I can relate to my daughter because I know for sure that where I come from, it's allowed me to see exactly what she's seeing plus so much more. Plus so much more. And this was a time where the hair was an issue. My daughter went through a big hair thing. You know, she wanted her hair to be a certain way, and the hair wouldn't, there was no way that her hair was going to be able to look like what she wanted it to. So the discussion was, honey, as a young black girl, your hair is not going to do what your friend's hair does. You know, my daughter goes to a private school. So there's white girls here, you got some mixed girls here, and, you know, these girls are out and they can jump in the pool, get out, and their hair is a certain way. And I'm like, honey, yours isn't going to do that. But if you want a different look, then that means that we can work on ways to obtain it. But, honey, it's not going to happen overnight. And I had to make sure that my daughter understood how beautiful she was. I had to make sure that my daughter understood why it's okay for her hair to be different and be unique and not the same. I had to go into a full father programming of making you understand your value. And my daughter needed that. But it wasn't something that just came out of nowhere. Like, Dad, I want to talk to you about my hair. It was an anger that she later then came and wanted to discuss. But if I didn't have the free speaking zone, that's some shit that just would have been in.
And never talked about. Yeah.
But I gave her something that she used as a reason to say what I don't like and don't judge me, Dad, but this is really making me mad.
Well, it seems like you've developed this philosophy that applies not just to work and not just to success, but also to family and relationships. There's a lot of carryover in all of this. It's like accepting things for what they are, but looking at a positive way to improve them, even in terms of just communication with your family.
I mean, that's priority.
Yeah.
Priority number one. I mean, that's this. It's so dope to be able to build what we're building, because it's not a tradition. This is not. We don't have a family tradition. We're the first.
Right.
This is the first.
Right.
I don't come from mom and dad, same house, kids, dogs, and dinner at night at 6 p.m. I don't come from that.
Right.
I don't know how to do that. So we are now learning that, you know, divorced, ex-wife, new wife, stepkids, new kid, brothers and sisters, coincide with ex-wife, new wife. Make sure that we all understand this is our world. How do we co-parent? Bumps, of course. Figuring it out, of course. Kids, household. In our household, let's build something. Dinners, let's make this a thing. Conversations, no phones, let's make it a thing. Movie night, Taco Tuesdays, game night, all this silly shit that you may look past are memories. Family trips, family walks, walking the dogs together, all of this shit we're building.
Yeah.
So I'm fascinated at giving my kids stories to hold on to. When they get older, remember that time when we did said thing, said thing, said thing? Where were we at that summer? Remember when such and such happened and you fell in the thing and dad had to come get you? Oh my God, you know what? Dad, you know where I want to go back to? You know what we want to do? We're building it. So my hope is that as I grow older, I'm able to look at a new era within the heart. Within this Hart family name, this Hart legacy, I'm looking at generations. You know, I got two sons. Man. That's an unbelievable thing because this name goes. I got a daughter. That's my oldest. I'm about to have another daughter. Like now, it's like fuck, Kev. It's bigger than you. It's about this. And it's about what they have, but it's about what they remember. I'm doing my part in life, to go back to what we talked about earlier, by making this generation better than what I was. I'm giving you the fucking tools, guys. You don't got to do what I do. You don't got to be what I am. But I'm giving you the tools to at least want, to aspire to be.
Is there a struggle to find time? Like to manage the time between work and family, relationships?
Not after that accident.
No.
Not after that fucking accident. Accident was the best eye-opening experience ever. You know what I mean? I was married to my career and dating my family. Right? Like
yeah.
I'm
right.
I'm all about this work and all about this hustle. Granted, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good thing. But after a certain point, you got to prioritize accordingly. When you get to a certain point where the decisions that can be made are a little more controlled and you have the ability to maneuver differently because of the success that you've obtained, make those adjustments. I didn't make those adjustments. I was still hustle. Granted, great dad. We're doing stuff. I'm home. I'm getting back home. But my in and outs, 3 days, I'm out. 2 days, 3 days, I'm out. I got to go film the movie. Y'all come down for the weekends. All right, I see you guys. We'll eat dinner. We'll do stuff, and it's great. Crammed it all in. All right, y'all, I got to go. I'm working. And it's not bad. But now, all right, I'll film a movie. After I'm done filming a movie, well, I need to take 30 days off. I need to take 40 days off. That's just with me and the fam. Now, hey, you go tour, it was just bow, year and a half. We out. 4 days out the fucking week. I'm out, year and a half. I got to get it. Well, now, let's go a month and a half. Let's stop for 3 weeks. I'm with the fam. So I still have my 3 days a week that I was here, but then I'm going to stop for 3 weeks. This is dedicated to fam time. Don't nobody do anything with me or talk to me. I'm home. Now, my office, I was in that office when we fucking open. Office open at 9. I'm there at 8. You know, there's a chance that I may be in that office till fucking 6. Now, yo, no matter what, guys, that day in the office has to end at like 3. I got to be home for dinner. I got dinner with the fam. My priorities have changed. But it brings me back to the decisions that you're now able to make based off of life's circumstances, life's lessons. So because of all of the shit that I went through, because of the things that I now got to see, because of that hospital room and those 4 walls and me seeing my family and what that love did for me and to me, well, I'll be damned if I fucking look past that. I'll be damned if I not do what I'm supposed to do and give that the same amount of attention in return. Because my eyes got open. Fuck, is that why that happened? What are you saying to me? Was I supposed to? What? Okay, I'm going to assume. And I'm going to look at the signs that are clearly being given. And I'm going to try my best to do my part. I'm going to try my best to grow. So my time now is so valuable. But the priority within my time are making sure that the people that I love and that love me have some time. when it's all said and done, I want to know that I made those adjustments. I want to know that I did my part.
You achieved that balance.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it was learned.
Yeah.
It was learned. Now this is information.
Yes.
It's fucking information. And there's one side of information that I had, which was go get it. I'm out. I got to go get it. I don't got time to be fucking staying here, man. It's shit to do, which I still do. I don't want to make it seem like that isn't in me, but there's a balance. There's now a balance.
That's the trickiest shit in life.
It's
to find that balance.
Find a balance.
Not just be a fucking savage out there grinding and attacking all day, but to have that balance and especially appreciate family, right?
It's something that I've had to learn and that I'm still learning. It's not something that I've knocked out the park completely yet because it's a growing
Oh my God.
fucking
It's a living thing.
yeah, you gotta just keep being a sponge
Okay.
and being willing to fucking grow.
Tell me about this Audible thing.
Audible is an amazing partner of mine now. My first book, I can't make this up, Life Lessons, was a New York Times #1 bestseller, and I got bit. I got bit by the bug. Wow. As an author, I wanted to write a book. I did it. Look at the success that it had. The opportunity came up for me to voice that book on Audible, and the Audible success was just as good, if not greater, than my hardcover. And people loved the fact that the stories were real, but hearing my voice and hearing me be personable while being real was a bonus from other things than they've ever had the privilege of listening to. So I said, I want to do another one, man, but I'm big on this motivation, self-help, inspiration thing. I'm really big on trying to do my part. So as I was telling you earlier, I said in my life, man, I got so many stories of all of my twists and turns and right moves and wrong moves and decision making that enhanced those moves or that devalued them and made them incorrect. Ultimately, if I were to give information, it's just to open up people's eyes. It's to open up your eyes to the reality of you competing with you. I want people to understand that we lose because we are okay with ignoring our faults, right? It's not until you can accept your faults, your bullshit, that you can grow and do better. We point the finger a lot. By we, myself included. I'm an example of it. Yo, I didn't do that because nobody told me. I didn't get up. I didn't hear the alarm. Why didn't you call me and get me up? Yo, I didn't know we was going to go eat. Didn't nobody tell me we was going to go eat? I would have came to eat, but y'all ain't tell me. I ain't know we had a test today. Why didn't you tell me we had a test today? I ain't study because ain't nobody reach out and tell me. There's so many things that we place the blame on others for that are truly our responsibility. And it becomes a habit. It's a force of habit. So it's not until you break that habit that you can do bigger and better shit. So this Audible original of mine called The Decision is about making you look at shit differently. Making you realize the tone of today and making you understand how much you're a part of it. I got a big thing on social media in there where I'm like, social media is mindfuck people into people now thinking that it's what the world thinks. Social media has mindfuck people into thinking that the comments below a post are what the world must be feeling and thinking about you. The insecurity levels have raised to an all-time high because my belief is now I posted something. People are saying these things underneath. I don't want to go outside because this is how they feel. So I've now put this shit in my head that as soon as I walk outside, if you look at me, you talking about my post, ain't you? What post? Fuck is you talking about?
Right.
You saw my post, didn't you? And that's why you looking at me like that. What? We now think that this is the way of the world.
Right.
And we're so engulfed into it that the negative is so loud that you don't even see the positive.
even if it's overwhelmingly positive, and just a few negatives.
You don't see it.
You concentrate on those negatives.
You don't see it.
Yeah.
There was a black billionaire that paid off student loans. It was a story for about a day and a half. Another story popped up. A reality star sucked somebody's dick in the bathroom. It went on for 3 weeks. It was fucking crazy news. It's breaking fucking news. What? It's all over the place. The reason why is because we spread the negative. As people, we've fallen in love with bad information and bad conversation.
Yeah.
We're intrigued by it.
Well, it's a natural human instinct because those are the things that can kill you. Like from the days when we were, living in small villages worried about animals attacking us, you had to be always worried about negative. Negative was the thing you had to concentrate on because that could take your life. Positive was something that's great. That's good and all, but you really got to concentrate on negative. And unfortunately, that human instinct is carried over into this time where we don't really have the same fear of danger that we had before for the most part. But we still concentrate on these negative things. We still concentrate on negative comments, negative stories. These negative things carry more weight because we have a natural inclination to keep an eye out for danger. It's like our human reward system's been hijacked. It's been hijacked by social media, this new thing that we're not prepared for, reading anonymous written things that are negative. And there's a book called The Coddling of the American Mind by Jonathan Haidt. And he wrote about this with children, about how many, especially girls, so many girls are experiencing super high levels of self-harm, suicide, depression, all because of social media, because they're writing things and their friends are commenting on them and people are anonymously saying, you stupid fat bitch, and like, oh, and it fucks with their head in a way that other generations before didn't have to deal with. Before social media, there was nothing that could affect them in this way.
And it's tough because there's gifts and there's curses to it, of course. Like there's an amazing benefit behind it, and of course now we're seeing the bad within it. So what I encourage any and everybody to do is just understand who you are. Truly understand who you are. Learn yourself.
Yeah.
Learn yourself. Learn your pros and your cons. Get your flaws. Get them out the way, but with you, not to nobody else. This is a you and you thing. Of the shit that you know you need to work on. I'm telling you, people, when you really look yourself in the mirror and you start to pick yourself apart by yourself, there's only room for improvement. It's easy to ignore your bullshit.
Also, other people can't tell you things you don't already know.
Fuck. You're 1,000% right.
Yeah.
You're 1,000% right, and that's what this is. My audio book is not a live like me tutorial. It's not a do what I did tutorial. I would never do that because I don't have all the answers. All I have is stories and information that you can now be privy to that can allow you to make different fucking turns on this road of life.
What was the motivation to do this? Was there a one thing, or was it a build up?
Me being one of the only black guys in our entertainment space, because there's a handful of us that get to look behind the curtain. There's a curtain, there's another room, and there's a curtain, and in that room is some shit. You're like, God damn, I didn't know y'all was fucking doing this back here. I didn't know y'all was getting this type of money back here. Y'all been doing this for how long? This is how it happens. There's a room that you get in, and the information and understanding that comes in it. It's unreal, the stuff that you start to discover. But it's a discovery. It's a discovery. You got to stumble upon this treasure of information and discovery. And if you don't, maybe you're in the right environment and you hear some stuff and you can ask some questions, but 9 times out of 10 it's not offered. It's a search and find. And when I was constantly in those situations and I find myself saying, so how? But why? Well, then what did you do?
Right.
Damn, after that, then what? What the fuck did you, how did that even work? I was in a room with Jeff Bezos and Robert Kraft. This was the Patriots that won the Super Bowl. And we're in like this little private room after, and Tom Brady is like giving a speech thanking Robert for all. Robert thanks Tom. And I'm with my wife and a friend, and Jeff Bezos walks in. My friend go, there go Jeff Bezos. I said, oh shit. I said, I'm gonna go say what's up. I said, that's a motherfucker. I would love to pick his brain. That's an interesting individual. No, don't do that. What do you mean don't do that?
Who said don't do
My
that?
friend. No, don't do that. Why? What are you talking about? Why you gonna do that, Kev? It's a room full of people. Don't look like the dude that's thirsty. Thirsty for what? For fucking information, dick face? We got into like a little fucking spat. For what? For fucking information? I want to fucking say, hey, I want to see my face. I want to ask him some questions. I ain't gonna see this man no more. I don't know him. We're not on a phone number to phone number basis. I'm gonna say what's up to him. All right, Kev, do you? I'm just saying, in this environment, just chill. It's relaxed. And that shit start to click to me. That's the problem. Everybody's too cool. Everybody's too fucking cool.
Right.
Everybody wants you to think that they know. You don't know. You don't know shit. We don't know shit.
There's one Jeff Bezos.
There's fucking one.
He's right there.
Almost trillionaire. Hey, Jeff.
Come here, man.
Hey, man. First of all, explain a trillion to me. What is that? How many zeros? What is that?
First of all, do you know how excited he must be to talk to you, too?
Who knows? I'm going to fucking find out. I'm going to fucking find out. You know what I did, Joe?
What?
Hey, man, I'll be right back. Babe, come on. Took my wife with me. Hey, Jeff, I'm Kevin Hart. How you doing, man? Hey, Kevin. How are you? Jeff, this is my wifey, Nico. Hey, man, I admire you. I don't fucking know anything about that world and death, but I admire you. I admire you for being a guy that fucking created and accomplished some shit that is a phenomenon. I want to shake your hand. I would love to talk one day. Kev, hey, man, good meeting you. Quite sure we'll bump past one day. Hey, if we do or don't, you gonna remember this. I just want to tell you I admire you. I don't need shit. I'm not asking for anything. But what I did, I set myself up for another conversation for when I got the opportunity. You're talking here, but I'm going to come over, man. I admire you. I want to fucking ask you a bunch of questions about this Amazon shit and ask you how you came up with it. I don't think this is the time or place, but I want you to see my face.
Have you ever seen the photo of him sitting at his desk and there's a banner behind him, a plastic nylon like hanging banner that says Amazon.com?
Jesus Christ.
It's in like the 1990s when people were like, what the fuck are you doing selling books on the internet? And this is a shitty looking IKEA desk. Look at this. Look at him. This is him here. Look at this.
Christ.
Amazon.com.
And marker.
Yeah, it looks like spray paint.
Spray paint. Look at this shit here.
Look at that shitty bullshit desk, that dorky looking dude.
Look at the cords.
Yeah. Now he's all buff and jacked and shit.
Jesus.
Now he's a savage that's basically conquering the business world. Richest man publicly. I think there's a bunch of them oil billionaire, trillionaire dudes.
That's got some shit too.
They don't have to. They just like,
they shut up.
Yeah.
They don't want to say anything.
Yeah.
Either way, I was in a room with that man.
Yeah.
I didn't. There wasn't a level of cool that I had that would keep me from just going and saying hello or asking a question for that matter.
Right.
And it's being in those spaces that intrigued the thought. I was like, dude, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do my part and say it. I'm gonna say, hey, when it comes to producing and production, here's what I've done. Here's the walls that I've hit, and here's where it's really hurt me. But here's what I've learned. And here's why I do it this way. My ambition is fueled from possibility. I'm giving you all this shit. I'm giving you all this shit. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna die and take it with me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it in the coffin with me? What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do with it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking give it.
Well, also the possibility that some young kid could listen to this audio thing, listen to you talk about these things, and then one day succeed and run into you the same way you ran into Jeff Bezos.
Oh my God.
Run into Kevin Hart.
Oh my God.
I gotta tell you, I got where I am because I listened. I listened to you talk about your life. I listened to you talk about your fuck ups, and you made me feel like you were human. Like I thought you were just Kevin Hart. Like when people see you, you're Kevin Hart. You're walking the red carpet. You're in Jumanji. You're all over the place. There's fucking comedy specials for 50,000 people in arenas and shit. People don't know that you're a human. You don't seem like a human because you're not like a human that they know. But when you talk and you talk about your life, and some kid might just get a spark off of that and blow that spark, make that ember flame up and take over. And next thing you know, you're running into that person at some other Super Bowl party.
I can't even tell you that's
the
me
dream.
that's what it's about.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what it's about.
You're offering fuel.
That's as strong as anything else.
Yeah. And
that's impact.
It's gonna impact some people. You know, there's gonna be people that don't have room for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all closed up. It's this like a cup. There's no room in their cup. They're full of their own shit. It's not gonna get in there. But there's other people. They're gonna have a spot for you. They're gonna have a spot, and you're gonna make that engine better. You're gonna make the whole engine of their life better. There's things that I think about all the time when I'm working out or when I'm tired, or I think about inspirational things that people have said, and they get me through. It shifts my mind, steals me up, makes me think about things in a different way, and I can accomplish more because of those thoughts. I can accomplish more because of that energy that some person. And you did that to me, man. You did that to me the last time we had a conversation. I remember leaving our conversation going, that motherfucker is motivational. And I got a lot of text messages from a lot of friends and a lot of people go, that was a great one. But it was there was a shift. Like when someone is really getting after it in their life and you're around them, there's a shift in your own life, and it's a tangible thing. It's like if you could see it on a meter, you know, it's almost like your meter goes up, and you feel it, but you don't quantify. It's not something you put on a scale. It's not something you'd see on a meter, but it's real, and you got to believe it's real and know it's real. And when you're doing this, when you're putting out this audiobook, and even these conversations that you put out, when people know what you've accomplished, and you put these conversations out, it resonates, man. It's so valuable.
Did you watch the Jordan doc?
No, I didn't.
You didn't watch the Jordan? You gotta watch the Jordan.
I know everybody's been telling me that.
No, you have to.
I know I have to.
You have to watch the Jordan documentary.
Okay, I'll watch
Listen,
it.
because he's an alien. He's one of us. He's one of those aliens that other aliens identify with. And for people listening, when I say aliens, you know it's a metaphor. People, that doesn't mean that we're fucking embracing aliens here. Okay, I just get it. I get so much shit for everything I say. Okay, it's a metaphor. Okay,
right.
But he's different. He's fucking different. And what this shows you is how different MJ was. That man was a fucking winner. He was a winner. And that's it. Like, that's it. MJ won. There is no other conversation. When you watch this doc and you watch how he approached his days and why he approached it and the things that he did and his reason for doing them and ultimately what he wanted and what his priority and what his goals were, you go, fuck. He did it. We know why he did it. It's not a coincidence that he's a champion. It's destiny. There was no other option. It was champion or bust. There was no 6-time MVPs, All-Star, and the Defensive Player of the Year, and most likable player in the league, and most marketable. No. If it's not a champion attached to my name with several fucking trophies attached, there is no other conversation. And you motherfuckers around me, if you do not understand why I am the way I am, then this is not the place for you. Do your job. I've never heard Michael Jordan talk the way the documentary showed him talk. Do your fucking job. When I pass you the ball, hit the fucking shot. That person now has to get better. Because I'm so nervous that if Mike passed me the ball and I missed this fucking shot, I'm never going to get a shot again.
Yeah.
Do your fucking job. When Mike is talking to you like that, I thought we was just playing basketball. I thought I was out here having a good time. Oh, wait, this is my job. This is my profession. I'm supposed to do this, this, and this. If I don't do this, I'm failing at my job. You see these players today and you see the way that they are. I promise you, man, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. Every bit of the same. They give my guy LJ flack and shit. I promise you, LeBron James is nothing short of that. I promise you, these people that are winning fucking win because there is no other option. You
There
have to
is.
watch this doc,
There's
and
Pistol
Joe,
4.
you got to text me after.
Okay.
Text me after and just go, holy fucking shit. Holy shit, man. I get it, Kev. And the fuel that you're talking about in that meter, I promise you, your meter fucking, I got it after the doc. I got up. I was with my laptop at. I got it. Shit, I'm over here watching the doc. Let me think of what the next thing is. It instantly fuel. Fuel. Instant fuel.
Last time I felt that was the Tyson documentary.
That was strong. That was strong.
Dude, there's the time when he's talking about walking into the ring, that as he steps in the ring, like all the nervousness, all the things that going through his head, and that as his confidence builds, as he gets towards the ring and he steps through the ropes, I'm a god. When he says that, I'm like, holy shit. My goosebumps are popping up. I was like, oh my god.
That's the Dos Equis man to me.
Yeah.
That's the Dos Equis man to me.
It's crazy he's fighting again.
That is the Dos Equis man to me. The most interesting man in America. That Mike Tyson is that. There are so many different levels and pieces of death to Mike Tyson and his story. It's one of the strongest docs I've ever seen.
Well, he's one of those guys, one of those super winners that just, when he was young, everyone knows the story, but if you don't, he was basically had no love in his life until he met Customato. And Customato became a father figure, but also Customato was a hypnotist and a psychologist in a lot of ways, and a fantastic boxing coach as well, and took this young kid and showed him that you're going to get love from accomplishment, and you're going to conquer, and you're going to become the greatest heavyweight boxer of all time. And through his tutelage, up until the moment that he died, Mike Tyson was just a phenom, a thing that we had never seen before.
He was the pit bull with no leash that respected one person.
Yes.
And anybody else at any given time feared the fuck out of this pit bull because nobody else knew, hey man, hey, somebody got to get this. Hey, what?
Yeah.
What is this with? Who? Until this day, if I see Mike, there's a little nervousness for no reason.
For sure.
And it's not like he's coming in with this thing like I'm killing everybody. No, but
he's gentle.
He's the most loving man in the world. You talk to him, he's soft spoken, but there's still a little thing like, hey, is Mike gonna hit me?
My friend Kevin Lee said it best. Kevin Lee fights for the UFC. He said when he's sitting next to him, he goes, that's a lion. He goes, I'm sitting next to him. Like, is that Mike Tyson? He goes, that's a lion. He's like, you're sitting next to him. Like, okay. I hope everything's cool.
Oh my God. It's, this fight, man, I just, wish him the best. I know he's back to training and stuff. You just want to him to be safe and healthy in his time. But that's a man I don't ever count out. But goddamn, seeing him just put up those little displays of
Terrifying.
of fight, it's what? It's
Terrifying.
Heat-seeking missiles coming from his shoulders.
Well, not only that, he wasn't doing anything like a year ago. When I had him in here for the podcast, he said he didn't want to stoke his ego. He didn't want to work out. He goes, because if I work out, my ego fires up. There he is.
Look at this. Look at this shit here.
But like that's interesting. But that's just shadow boxing. What's crazy is he's training with Rafael Cordeiro, who's one of the best MMA trainers, one of the best striking trainers in the world. He came from a legendary camp out of Brazil, Curitiba, Brazil, called Shoot the Box. It's like the legendary team of marauders from Brazil. They were like the golden glory days of Pride. Pride was a competitor to the UFC, was defined in a lot of ways. The glory days were defined by this one team from Brazil that Rafael Cordeiro was a part of. And then that guy training Mike Tyson now, and he's been super successful training mixed martial arts fighters too. But I found it very interesting that Mike chose to train with that guy and to see the way they're going at it. I mean, he's not boxing; he's trying to destroy motherfuckers.
Listen, I respect the trainer. I respect the trainer for standing in the way of that shit. Like that's one accidental oops.
Missiles. Just missiles are coming right in his head. Boom.
Listen,
boom.
You gotta just bow down.
Yeah.
And you know what, man? We're still in the presence of greatness. And as people, I don't think we should ever forget that.
Well, what's crazy is he's 53 years old. He's doing this, and he's only been doing this again for like less than a year. So it's only been like 4 or 5 months that he's really been training hard, and everything's just coming back. I wonder what it is. I wonder if he just was bored. I mean, I really wonder. This is the crazy shit.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
If you saw that guy training and he was a 22-year-old kid, you're like, man, this motherfucker's going to be something. Because he's just got an intensity that you rarely see from any fighter. There's a fury that burns inside of him that you can't manufacture that. You either have that or you don't. And he found a way to reignite it.
I swear you beat me to it.
Yeah.
You beat me to it. But isn't that what we hope for, or we hope that we get. I think at that age 50, that's a very pivotal. How do you say that word, guys? Pivotal.
Yeah.
Pivotal, right? Yeah. That's a very pivotal point in your life, because from when you're born to 50, that's okay. All my years of fun are out the way. My craziness, my growth, my maturity, and now I'm supposed to start to be a little complacent. And I'm now at that hill where I'm looking on the other side of life. Like now it's time to go on that other side. And when you're on the other side, even if you're still on a high about living and about career and everything, you're on the other side. It's a different thing when you're on the other side. I made it here. Now, how many more years? It's a blessing to get more time after this, because I made it to the top. And now, on this other side, is it relaxing? Is it not? Am I comfortable? Am I a little depressed that I'm getting old? Am I not? Whatever those emotions and feelings are, they're real. And a lot of people experience and have them. So to find something else to make you go, I'm ready again. Will Smith did it. Will Smith kicked in.
Yeah.
Will Smith, something clicked. Something clicked on Will Smith. For years, Will Smith wasn't around, and Will will talk to you. Will talk to you, Will tell you. But something clicked, and he said, at this age, at 50, I'm going to go get it again. I'm going to go after it again. Because I can. Like, it's something in there that Will Smith realizes that he has. And at any given moment, I can. And that's what Will Smith showed us. Will Smith wasn't on social media. Will Smith wasn't in this, in the Generation X. He wasn't in our face. He wasn't up in the fucking vlogs and shit and YouTube on a day-to-day. He didn't have more movies coming out. It was very far few and in between. And then he said, I'll do it when the fuck I want. And he turned it on. 30-something million followers, 40-something million followers, whatever. Vlogs on YouTube. I'm on Snapchat. I'm on it all. Twitter. TikTok, I'm going to show you how to do it. I got my own team. We showed you guys a new way to do this shit. I'm producing it different than it was. I'm back to doing movies. Here's my new movies. We're using a new technology. Gemini Man, young me, old me. He's fucking doing what he wants because he said he can. Everybody doesn't have that. Everybody can't do that. You got a lot of people that try.
Yeah.
But they don't do that. You don't go from being number one and saying, I'm not going to do it, and I had some failures or whatever in here and it fall off. Fuck it, I'm ready to be number one again.
That's some of our favorite stories, though, or someone who comes back. Like Dave Chappelle's a perfect example of that.
I can do what the fuck I want.
Well, not only that, Dave did it in a legendary way. They offer him all this money to do this Comedy Central show in a different way. They want him to change it and tone it down. They want to make it more suitable for advertisers. Too many voices. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go to Africa.
I'm out.
He just went to Africa.
I'm out.
Just took off and then came back and said, I quit. And then stopped doing stand-up. He was doing, I don't know if you know, he was doing stand-up in a park in Seattle. He'd show up with a fucking box.
And just do it.
Plug a microphone into it. And just start doing stand-up. And people would gather around like, what the fuck is happening here? No, he didn't want any money. He would just show up at shows. If he wanted to do a show, he would show up at a comedy club. No money. Just show up. Do a show after the show is over.
Are you ready to laugh? Here's a great Dave Chappelle story. I'm in Seattle. I think I was in Seattle. Sold out. Got like some arena fucking thing I'm doing in Seattle. And we got 2 shows same night. We do about 30,000 people. Right? Just fucking great day in Seattle. I get word that Dave Chappelle is in Seattle. And Dave Chappelle randomly put up a theater show. And he's performing. Tonight? Yeah, he's performing tonight. Call Dave. Dave, are you fucking in Seattle? Yeah. When did you book a show here? I would have fucking came. Dude, I'm here. I'm at the theater. Oh, I didn't even know, man. What you mean? Dave, I'm at the fucking arena. What? All right, I'm going to see if I can get down there to you. All right, man, yeah, I just put them up. What time do you think you're going to get here? I don't know. After my show, I'll push the time back, man.
I'll push the time back,
Dave, what? Push the time back? What did you put on sale? I don't know, man. I just tell them I'll do it and I'll show up, man. I just call them, tell them we're going to push it back, man.
push it back, man.
I get to the fucking theater. I rush after our show. Dave has a trailer, and there's like a little motor thing on the back of the trailer. It's like a little bus, fucking motor trend like bus, and then there's like a little, the things that you pull shit in attached to it. I said, hey, what are you doing here? He's like, I don't know, man. We've been doing cross country. We taking our bikes, man. We riding cross country. So I just, when I need money, I just book a show and just tell them. What? What? What the fuck?
He's so different.
He's so different, and he's so him. But the freedom.
Yeah.
Dave has a level of freedom. Me and Chris Rock talk about it, man. You know.
No one's like him.
His level of freedom. I put myself in this place. You know, I got the corporate relationships and the CEO hat and the companies. So, you know, I can't do certain things because the consequences aren't just for me. It's for the people that are underneath this umbrella. If something were to happen, I have to be responsible. I have to understand that it's not just about me.
Right.
And I'm envious and jealous of Dave's ability to go and be free as a comic in the times where we desperately need to be.
Yes.
We desperately need to be, and Dave can be. And I bow down to him. I called it. I don't give a fuck about these numbers, anything I got. Dave. in my opinion, you're the GOAT. In my opinion, your last special has allowed you to surpass the Richard Pryor, in my opinion. Dave Chappelle, I got to witness do groundbreaking, controversial movement as a comedian in the times where comedy was being frowned upon. Comedians were being held accountable for doing what we thought we would never be ridiculed for.
Right.
The one person that stood on a pedestal that got the attention that no others can get outside of a myself, a Rock, a Seinfeld. He said, in the time where the fucking fire is the hottest, I'm going to do what nobody else will.
Nobody else.
You gotta fucking applaud that.
He stood up for comedy.
He stood up for comedy. Whether you want to see that or not,
Right.
he did that.
Yes, he did it when there was the most pressure.
When it was the most fucking pressure, and when the times of, we can cancel you, by the way, which is the stupidest shit that I've ever fucking witnessed in my 40 years of life. The whole idea of, I can kill you today with the goddamn click of a button, I can end your life. By the way, this is a real feeling that people have.
Yes.
I'm in control of your life. If I want your life to stop and be over, I'll cancel you.
Yeah.
And that means you can't live no more. This is how ridiculous it is. Think about the meaning of cancel culture. So you're saying that my life is over, I can no longer survive or provide for myself? Cancel. I don't know, figure it out. You're canceled.
I don't know.
Dave
Figure it out.
Chappelle said,
Cancel.
fuck all that. Do what you want to do. I'm going to do me. That is epic. That is groundbreaking. That is GOAT-like behavior. So I bow down to Mr. Chappelle.
He's very important. He's one of the most important figures in the history of comedy.
Absolutely.
Because of the fact that he's willing to do this when the scrutiny is the highest, you know, and also just his story, the way he did it, the way he walked away for 10 years and then came back and immediately went right to the top. You know,
That is my brother from another mother. I love him.
Love him.
Chris
love that
Rock.
guy.
Chris Rock and me. I'll give you one more. Me and Chris Rock were at the comedy center.
Battle Royale. Set a trap point for your team. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Shit.
I agree. Our fight starts there.
Okay.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Fuck. That was my fault. I fucked that up hard. That guy is a. Oh my god.
This is the
How did I lose that?
Survive and you can redeploy. A fight has started. You can taunt the enemy while you're waiting. Words are effective, but rocks work better. to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Beat them down or capture the objective. Well done. Stand by for redeployment.
Big memes.
Bounty target has been marked. Kill them. Got gas moving in. The bounty target is down. Well done.
Nice. Fucking really?
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Located the supply cache. Secure that position. We lost that one. We'll come back stronger next time.
You fucking kidding me? What a fucking joke of a fucking game. Died because I couldn't hear anybody for like the 5th time. Let's see. Let's keep a fucking little notepad.
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
me suicide. Let me suicide into the fucking... Yes. Again. How far will I get?
Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
What? Holy shit. They actually stuck me in a party?
Battle Royale. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Where are we headed?
Oh my god. Dude, I just did like 3 matches where I like got put on like in here by myself, so I'm like, okay, fuck it. And I'm also keeping a running tally for the day of how many times I die from someone that's either crouch walking or aim down sight walking towards me. And so far it's 9.
Bro, you got a whole team behind you.
Nice.
Hunt the enemy down.
On the move. Hostile. Mark the target. Never mind.
Oh, where are they? Come
Got
on.
movement.
Come on, poke your head. Okay.
Got movement.
Shit, there's no way I'm climbing a ladder right now.
Secure the package.
No freaking way. Where is this?
Armor's over here.
Alright. After all that, I got a car.
Top of the building is just in.
Contract updated.
Ooh,
New
the buffed
objective
RPG.
identified. UAV entering the AO.
Got a UAV, just popped it.
Got movement.
What? Is he down there?
Yeah, he's down.
Walking away!
Never mind. Enemies in the area.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel.
Uh,
RTB for resupply.
I got rockets. I can like destroy some kids, but I don't see anybody. Ooh.
Contract updated.
Ooh.
New objective
Oh,
identified.
come on. Get on the other side of this green building.
Enemies in the area. Vendor marked. Scratch that.
This boy think he's gonna buy
I read
something?
you.
He's on the other side of that crate.
You're
Vendor
losing
marked.
ground.
Where is this boy? You wanna get a loadout?
Sure.
Anybody got a spare plate?
Friendly drop bag headed your way.
No, actually, I'm just.
Ooh, where's this guy? Oh, is he coming in? Is he coming in on us?
Device spotted.
Ooh,
Right there.
come on, dude. Where are you running? Where are you running? I just want to crouch walk and kill you like that instead of like in your face. I got a plate finally. Have you guys like gotten a bug where it's like you have like a heartbeat, but then when you go to use it and then a gas grenade just pops out randomly?
No.
Dude, that's happened to me like a couple times like over the last day or two. How far are we out of the circle? Oh, we're not that far.
Vendor here if you need equipment. SMG located. Vendor here if you need equipment.
You want to pick up this next scavenger right here?
Sure.
Supply cache ready for pickup. Objectives updated. Move to the next location.
Kind of want to hit that buy instead. Like we got a shitload of money.
Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly drop bag headed your way.
Okay, I got a UAV. You want to hit this loadout and get ghost?
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Device spotted.
Oh, gas. In 1 minute. Never mind.
Oh, there's guys on this loadout. Guys on this loadout.
Beyond there. Roger. Moving.
Shit, I don't know where the door is. Fuck, not this way.
2.
One down. I think that was a team wipe.
Be
the
advised,
air.
UAV is being
Yep, Kyle got the other one.
RTV
He's
for
here.
resupply. Body armor here.
Okay, I got ghost. Where's like another buy? I got 0 rockets.
Gas moving in.
Nothing on heartbeat.
Moving.
Dang, we got the long side. Again. Yeah, I'm just running. Not trying to get caught in this freaking the edge of the circle. Died by that shit too many times.
I hate getting shot in the ass.
You either get gas in the ass or you get shot in the ass. It's one or the other, man.
Cannot reach the objective. Abort the contract.
Does anyone need this?
I got dead silence.
Be advised, enemy team is tracking your location.
Oh, come on. Did I just see a guy? Yeah, wait, come on. Yep, yep.
Right there.
Oh, so they're like, wait.
Somebody just got revived.
Yeah. Oh, there's one on the building. One on the top building.
Moving.
Enemies in the area.
Oh, are there guys on our right?
Oh, somebody else just got revived.
Enemies in the area.
I'm coming.
Shot at.
Enemy.
Heading this way. Scratch that.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Oh, pinched.
If they survive,
Left and right.
welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Your teammate lost the fight. Now they return to base. The fight begins. Get ready. You're next.
Oh, hi, he's on the right. He's on the right. He's on your spawn. He's in spawn. He's on the left. He's on the left side of that thing. I tried.
Broken. They're no longer with us.
Yeah, it's alright. I got flashed.
All that's left.
I don't know why that. Look at this. Drops at his feet and doesn't go off.
Return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Beat them down or capture the objective.
Wow, I got lucky.
Oh, I couldn't see him.
Good work.
Dude, the dude died, and he's like, dog, I couldn't see him. I'm like, no kidding, I threw a flash on you.
Flash at you.
Shit. Shit, I don't want to go to damn.
I don't know why that remote mine didn't go off. Landed right at his feet.
Move to the next area and secure the perimeter.
Dang, did nobody hit police? Nope. Shit, where am I trying to go? Oh, where's Spy? Just don't. Okay, no one touched this. Okay.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Heading this way.
Primary objective accomplished. Recon
Oh, you got
intel
plates? You
secured.
need plates, dude? We got enough? We got. Wait.
I don't
Oh yeah.
remember
Hi.
seeing
Come back.
them.
Come back. We got enough.
I'm gonna
Shit.
head to the purist. And he's
I'll go this way.
Oh no, that guy was like popping shots at me.
Moving. Scratch that.
Can you drop? Here. I'll drop my money.
Enemy
What do you
UAV
need?
overhead.
maybe.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone
Oh.
located. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, here we go.
I got like a full stack of plates. If you guys need some, here.
No, I've got a armor box here.
Body armor here.
Armor's over here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Actually, I think we have like a really good position
Gas is
because
moving
no
in.
one's at our back.
Right. I don't know where I hear shots pinging from. Looking up in the hills, but I don't see anything.
I need mid caliber.
Oh yeah, I need mid caliber too.
Okay.
Mid caliber
Here,
here.
there's some stuff right there.
Mid caliber here.
Moving. Mid caliber here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemies in the area.
No fucking way. Are they up there?
Enemy UAV
Really?
overhead.
I read you.
Oh, is that like where you want us to go, Kyle?
Enemy UAV overhead.
I don't have ghost.
Yeah, I don't got a ghost
Body
either.
armor here.
Need body armor.
Mid caliber here.
You need mid caliber. Oh, a dead person.
Oh, what?
A dead person.
Oh,
You just killed someone in the bot.
You've got gas inbound.
Building.
Safe zone relocated.
Oh wow, we got a long haul.
Ooh, an MP5
Okay.
custom? Are you kidding me, dude?
Moving.
Friendly drop back on the way.
Oh, that could be useful if it was hot.
Moving. Disregard loss. Care package marked. Enemies in the area.
Is it one box?
Oh! Oh my god. Really?
Gas is closing in.
Cracked one?
Enemies in the area.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
Contact. Get to the safe zone.
Your team is KIA. It's up to you now. Ten remain. You're nearly done.
Okay, dude.
Down. Yep.
Fuck this fucking little bitch.
Woo! Oh! You got a teammate in front of him.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Fuck, there's no way. There's no way I can get that. Fucking stop moving.
Yep. Long. Yep.
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is inbound.
Is it 6 people left?
Sounds like those guys are still up there by that four-wheeler.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Jesus.
Good work, man.
I
Nice
tried.
try.
GG's.
call Chris. Hey, Chris, come down to the cellar, man. I'm working some jokes tonight. I'll see what you think. All right, Kev, I'll come down. Chris comes down. He said, yeah, I'm going to get up, too. I got some shit I'm working on, too. So tell me what you think. Bet. I go on stage. Chris Rock sits in the back of the cellar. Get off stage. Chris like, funny shit, Kev. Dope. I was like, yeah, you like it, right? I got some stuff, got some notes. He said, yo, I'm about to go up. All right, done. I'm sitting here. Watch you. Chris goes up. Chris got some funny shit. Fuck Chris. Funny. I like it, man. Chris have a nice conversation. Go upstairs. We about to eat. Dave comes in. What up, Dave? What you doing? I was going to go up. Oh, fuck, man. Chris went up. We going to come down and watch you. All right. Dave goes on stage. Dave does about an hour. There's a moment where Dave is probably at about 40, 45 minutes in.
Holding for deployment.
Me and Chris
Take
both
this
look at each
time
other.
to
And at the
warm
same time, without saying the word, balled up the material that we just we fucking, without saying it, I ripped the page that I had in my little book. And Chris just balled up his little fucking thing. And we were like, he's unbelievable. We came in, crafted, we got some shit that we wanted to fucking work on. Dave just went up there and talked.
It's like he's living like a legend. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to have a legend of a comedian, you talk about a guy who created the greatest sketch show of all time. I mean, it only went for 2 seasons. But when you talk about like sketches like Blakey Bigsby, when you talk about the Rick James shit, these are so classic. They're unstoppable. And then he goes away. He goes away like a fucking mountain man. He vanishes. He's in a farm in Ohio. You hear, where is he? He's on a farm.
He got a fucking farm.
He's on a farm in Ohio.
Yeah.
What? Is he doing comedy? Sometimes he randomly just shows up.
He's at his barn.
And he does this for 10 years. I was in Denver, right? And this is before his comeback. I was in Denver, and I'm doing stand-up, and I get off stage, and I open the green room, and Dave's there. I go, Dave, what are you doing? And he goes, oh, hey, Joe, I just decided to fly into Denver. I go, you don't have a show scheduled? Nothing. He goes, no, man, I heard you were here. I decided to fly in. I go, do you want to go up? He goes, oh, should I? I go, fuck yeah. Hold on a second. I run back. People are leaving.
I'll do this.
All right. Ooh, what's up? Hattie?
Targets are up. Get to work. Supply cache marked. Secure the package. Next objective located.
Amazing game.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Beat them down or capture the objective. team can pay for your release if they have the money.
Throwing stun. Molotov out.
All right.
GG's. Not really.
People are getting up. I go, come back, come back. Tell everybody to come back. I go, Dave Chappelle's here. And they're like, what? They all come back, sit down, and he does 40 minutes and destroys.
I love the best part of that story is, you want to go up? Should I? Dave. Dave, you just took a flight to Denver. Yeah, Dave, why not? I guess.
So then he takes me out. We go out on the town to all these fucking spots that I didn't even know existed in Denver. He knows where all these after hours places
Yeah.
are. You go behind an alley, you knock on a door, they open it up.
Yeah.
Everything's velvet lined.
Yeah.
There's a small private bar.
He
Like,
is
plugged
one of
in.
one. He's one of one.
One of one.
One of one.
One of one.
This is what the fuck it should be. Like, you
Yeah.
see, this
Check
is
your gear,
us
weapons. Go
embracing.
soon.
This is us embracing. We're embracing someone.
Yes.
Embracing God. There's nothing wrong with that, world.
It's important.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with embracing someone that's doing fucking what you can deem as great shit.
You're supposed to.
Just you're
You have
supposed to.
You have to. It's part of the thing. You have to. You have
You're
to
supposed to.
sing praise, shower praise on people that are doing it the right way. And
Yeah.
no one's ever done it better than Dave. He's
No.
doing it the right way.
No.
And even, like I said, even the legendary story, it's like he's like a character in a book. You know what I'm
He said,
saying?
a mountain man.
He's like a mountain
Yeah.
man. He goes off to a farm outside of Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Who the fuck does that?
My way tells me, Kev, you gotta come down to the farm. Dave, I don't. What? I don't.
No one has that kind
Dave,
of time.
I don't want to. What do you want me to do down there, Dave? What do you want me to do? You gotta come down, man. It's a good time. We're gonna have a good time, man. It's the barn, fires, music. Dave, it's a farm. You gotta promise me. All right, I'm coming, Dave.
Wow.
I like literally. I can only hope to be remotely close to as creative as he is at that point in my career and find this jello. Like, he's in an amazing jello right now.
Battle Royale. All right, soldier. Mark a drop point for your team. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
This is here if you.
That'll come in handy. I don't drop there. Da, I need that. Hands on my lap. I see movement.
There's like 55 zillion people going on this like one fucking thing.
You're clear to engage all targets.
I'm on it.
Supply cache identified. Marking location now. Next objective located.
I like to drive.
Next objective located.
Sniper rifle here. I like to drive.
Yeah, that thing's a piece of junk.
vendor here if you need to buy.
Check your fire! There, I'm going.
Inside the circle. Now! Body almost here.
Somebody's been here. I bet you I find them first. Target spotted! Target spotted!
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is closing in.
Inside the circle. Now!
Your teammate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
I like to fly.
Your teammate has failed. They're returning to base. Your team is KIA. It's up to you now.
I like to fly.
Bounty target is up. Take him down. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Allied UAV overhead.
Enemy spotted.
Fucking useless, dude.
This is the gulag. Survive and you can redeploy. The fight is ready. fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Beat them down or capture the objective. Back to the front line. You've earned it. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Learn from the loss. Failures are wise.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. back to a fucking looting simulator.
He knows who he is, right?
And he's not compromising.
And no one can tell him any different. He is who he is. I mean, he's unapologetically himself, and he gets it. His part of his brilliance is not just being a brilliant observer and a brilliant orator and a describer of life, but also in being who he is perfectly. Like, he doesn't have any conflict in being who he is. He knows who he is. He knows how to do it. He knows how to do it right.
And he's okay with not having.
And when he walks on stage, man, he strolls on that stage like he belongs there.
He's okay with not having.
He doesn't give a fuck.
You know Eddie Murphy?
I've met Eddie Murphy. I don't know him very well, but I knew his brother Charlie very well.
Listen, Eddie, we had a dinner one night, and it was Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, me, Chris Rock, Chris Tucker.
Holy shit.
And Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, and Usher.
Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone. Battle Royale. Mark a drop point for your team. You'll lead them in. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Does anyone need this? Does anyone need this? Does anyone need this?
Enemy UAV overhead. Hunt the enemy down. Your teammate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy. Teammate has been cleared for redeployment.
I see movement. Contact.
Target marked. Burn it all.
This is loader 2-0. Good copy. Let's strike away.
battle dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You're in the gulag now. Fight to earn redeployment.
What? This fucking idiot can pull the trigger fucking 9 zillion times before I can even squeeze off one round.
Okay. Wow. Right? So we're at this dinner, and me and Chris was like, "Yo, let's just put a dinner together where we all just come out," because me and Chris love to fucking just hear Eddie go. Like, Eddie is pound for pound the funniest person you can ever be around, like effortlessly, not trying, just in story. This dinner goes down in history is the funniest night of my life in conversation. And you got to see comics be in awe of one another. You got to see us appreciate each other. Like everybody talked in it. This wasn't a one-up story.
Yes.
Each other. This was a conversation, but you saw why the goats were the goats.
Yes.
You saw why the goats were the goats. You clearly saw that I was young in class, and I.
This fucking bullshit, dude.
Grind. Kill the enemy, collect their tags, and take them to the drop-off points.
That's a kill.
Wow, I suck ass.
Taking fire.
We've got control.
Enemy at the office.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Frag out.
Enemy personal radar in the air. You've lost the lead, soldier.
Enemy down. Enemy at the cargo containers. Enemy at the cargo containers.
Enemy precision airstrike. Take cover.
Oh! Yeah, let's see what this looked like. Fucking shoot that shit at me.
Let's go.
Enemy air package inbound.
You got me.
Enemies halfway there. Step it up. Friendly UAV overhead.
Okay, dude.
Enemy at the center.
Enemy personal radar in the air. Friendly UAV overhead.
Damn, almost invincible. That was hilarious, dude.
Throwing stun.
Point B is disabled.
Enemy at the center.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Enemy at the freight elevator.
What's with all these fucking landmines, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
Enemy at the freight elevator. Enemy at the
Friendly
dumpster.
VTOL on station for Overwatch. The day's done.
Damn.
On your feet.
I can't believe I got that fucking double, dude. Are you kidding me? My god, fucking cool it, dude. You're not, no one's fucking, scouting you for fucking MLG, dude. Relax.
Kill confirmed. No prisoners. Shoot to kill.
Wow.
Good. Enemy in the cargo container. Throwing stun.
Reloading.
Hold ahead.
the fuck is this dude using? A growl. Wow. Wow, you little fucking pussy. What'd you do? You're trying to make the fucking AR turn into an SMG? Oh my god. It's fucking stupid. Come on.
Found you.
Enemy at the center. Light movement.
We're winning this. Keep it tight. Friendly UAV overhead. One right shoulder there. Enemy personal radar in the air.
You fucking pussy.
Enemy at the center.
Allied cruise missile away. Enemy UAV.
Enemy at the cargo containers.
I swear to fucking Christ, dude.
Well done.
I'm the guy that's coming up in the rear, and I'm like, I'm happy to be there.
Fucking
and I'm
must
like,
be ecstatic to be
man,
there.
I'm fucking smiling, ear to
Look
ear,
at that
man.
picture. There's a picture
yeah,
of it.
that's it right there.
Holy shit.
I'm smiling ear
wow.
to ear.
Damn, Jamie. Skills.
I'm smiling ear to fucking ear, and I remember
Wow.
there was a moment where we were talking, and Eddie would say something, and then Chris was like, "Come on, man, you know damn well, Eddie, anybody doing that?" And then you would fucking hear Dave, "Shut up, damn it, Chris," which and rock, and then I'm just there quiet. I'm just fucking quiet.
Wow.
And then I would have moments where I would tune in, but literally, you saw why the goats were the goats.
Wow.
I'm telling you, one of the most epic dinners. I have this picture framed in my house.
That's amazing. That's
framed,
an amazing picture.
Framed in my fucking house.
God,
man.
I hope Eddie comes back. I know he's been talking about it.
He's been talking about it.
Did you see that one thing that he did? There was some sort of an award show where he came up and talked on the podium, and he was doing material, and he was talking about them taking away Bill Cosby's degrees.
No.
You never seen it?
No.
Oh, Jamie, find it. Find it.
Recent? It's recent?
It's like within the last couple of years.
Hard point. Capture and defend the hard point. When it moves, you follow. First hard point identified.
Enemy at the dump
Fucking serious, dude.
Capture the objective.
Taking effective fire.
Hard point secure. We've taken control. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Friendly UAV overhead.
Throwing stun. Reloading.
Down and out.
Hard point contested. The enemy took the hard point. Hard point contested. Enemy's got the hard point. Location secured.
Got movement.
Enemy purple radar in the air. Hard
Enemy
point
at the
lost.
cargo containers.
Location secured. 10 seconds. Get ready to move. Hard point contested. Friendly UAV overhead. Go. Get to the next one.
Fuck, man. Why can't I fucking hit that shot?
Enemy at the dumpster.
Hard point lost.
Throwing stun.
Location secured.
What? Get your fucking shitty ass growl out of here, dude.
The enemy took the hard point. Get ready. We're about to move.
Enemy at the cargo container.
Friendly UAV overhead. Go. Get to the next one.
Enemy at the scaffold. Throwing stun.
We've taken the hard point.
I'm shot.
Fuck, dude.
Get ready. We're about to move.
Wanna get out of my way?
Enemy's taken the hard point.
Grenade out.
Fuck, man! Why can I not?
Hardpoint lost. Chopper gunner on approach.
Oh, that's cute.
Allied customers. Friendly UAV overhead. Radar in the air. Stop, get to the next one. Enemy UAV overhead. Changing max.
Enemy at the center.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Stop the lead. Hustle up. 10 seconds. Get ready to move. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Okay, get to the hardpoint. We've taken the hardpoint. Enemy care package inbound.
Wow. Fucking pussy.
Hardpoint contested. Friendly UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. We've taken control. Halfway to the line. Hardpoint contested. The enemy took the hardpoint.
Dude, how is that not fucking killing?
Enemy's got the lead. Hustle up. 10 seconds. Get ready to move.
Enemy at the cargo container.
Oh, because there's a guy lying down and a guy running.
To the next one. Enemy personal radar in the air. Enemy's taken the hardpoint.
Enemy at the scaffold.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Enemy sentry gun active. Ten seconds. Get ready to move. Enemy care package inbound. Go. Get to the next one. We've taken the hard point.
Enemy at the scaffold. Taking fire!
Hardpoint contested.
Wait. Enemy in freight elevator.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Enemy precision airstrike. Take 10 seconds. Get ready to move. Go. Get to the next one. Location secured.
Thank you.
Enemy's taken the hard point. Friendly UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Hardpoint contested. Incoming. Hardpoint contested. We're losing control. Okay, get to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy personal radar in the air. We've got the hard point. Control.
Fuck, dude. This should have been an easy ass lobby for me.
Enemy precision airstrike. Take cover. Enemy's got the hard point. 30 seconds. Enemy sentry gun active. Hard point contested. Hard point lost. Stand by to move. Hard point contested. There's the hard point. Friendly UAV overhead. Hard point lost. Go, get to the next one. Enemy's got the hard point. We're losing ground. Step it up.
Enemy at the dumpster.
We've taken the hard point. Friendly recon operation for overhead. Hard point contested. Friendly UAV overhead. 10 seconds. Get ready to move. We've taken control.
Enemy at the center.
Go, get to the next one. Friendly UAV overhead.
Nice.
Now that was a fight. Solid work.
Wow, lying down. Lying down. Best play of the game. fearless. Raw ass.
Bro, his timing is
He's
on
no,
point.
he
it's
has
like
it.
he would just get up there right now and murder.
Well, you
Murder.
saw it. You saw it also in his SNL sketch. He did the one SNL sketch where he did the It was like the holiday family, and it was like the black family,
Yes.
and his daughter brought the white guy home, and it was the black family's reaction to it because he was staying there over the weekend. So Eddie was the dad, but you saw his timing.
His timing was
It's
amazing.
still there, man. He's still fucking Eddie Murphy.
Hey, we'll play this and we'll wrap this up. We'll just end it on this. Your shit is available on Audible.
Yes, sir.
Now?
Yes, sir.
Right now?
Right now.
Kevin
Go get
Hart,
it.
You're a brilliant person. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you being here.
I fuck with you, Joe. I'm serious, man. I want to say this. I couldn't be happier for you. And for all of your listeners, all of your supporters, I want to thank y'all for staying with this man and riding with this man through the years. Because, you know, to build something and have that something mean something, that's valuable. Dude, you serve a very strong purpose in today's time. I'm a fan, and I'm happy to call myself a friend. I
Thank you,
fuck
brother.
with you, Joe.
I appreciate you.
I mean that,
Appreciate
man.
you.
All right, man.
Eddie Murphy, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this.
Did y'all make Bill give his back? No, because I know there was a big outcry from people. They was trying to get Bill to give his trophies back. Give his trophy back too? He should do one show where he just come out and just talk crazy now. I would like to talk to some of the people who feel that I should give back my trophies.
Oh, so it's only a piece of it, huh?
God.
The whole thing's on there, but it's
Oh
it's
my
the
God.
Mark Twain speech.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, if we play more, they'll probably pull it down anyway. That's good enough.
Oh, my God.
It was brilliant.
Strong. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, brother.
Always.
Bye, everybody.
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Bum 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 bum. Okay, dude.
Battle Royale. Mark a drop point for your team. You'll lead them in. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Fuck it, sure.
Save it for me.
Why the fuck not?
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
I see movement.
Proceed to the marked location and secure the area.
Cancel my last.
Shotgun here. secured.
Does anyone need this?
Dude, we ain't killing anybody.
Bounty target has been marked. Kill them. Hey, this vendor's got gear if you need it.
LMG. Enemy spotted.
Gas is moving.
Wrong grenade.
Flash out! Enemy UAV overhead. Your teammate is in the gulag now.
Okay,
If they
we're
survive,
inside.
they
Cancel
redeploy.
movement.
You must get up. Enemy.
Nope, not doing this.
I'm told this pod will be destined for an outlying world.
That's correct.
That's a fate meant for a lower class warrior, not my son.
The truth of the matter is that your son Broly's latent abilities are abnormally elevated. Go so far as to call him a freak.
It's your father! He was killed by a stray energy blast!
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up.
Can't believe what King Vegeta said might actually have been the truth.
Oh my god!
Someday that power will likely end up driving him completely insane. When that time comes, there'll be a danger not just to the planet Vegeta, but to the entire universe.
Broly's a danger to us all. He can't control it. He's lost all sense of who or what he is. It's pretty obvious you're not going to defeat him by yourself. I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. Enough! Have fun, Frieza! Now it's our turn. We are Gogeta. Kakarot and Vegeta have merged together to take Broly down. I am not Goku or Vegeta. I am Gogeta. Our two strengths aren't just added together. They're significantly magnified. We are Gogeta.
All right.
Battle Royale. Mark a drop point for your team. You'll lead them in. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
Yes, I'll go. This is here if you need.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Eliminate all targets in the AO. Your teammate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
This is here if you need.
Your teammate lost the fight. Now they return to base. Yeah, moving.
Trophy system set. Have you? Watch my out! Come, let's get you up. I'm under fire!
This is the gulag. Survive and you can be deployed. Here we go. Taunting your enemy is an effective way to get inside their heads. So is a well-placed rocket. The fight begins. Get ready, you're next. Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Your teammate has failed. They're returning to base. Your team is KIA. Time, break them. You showed them no mercy. Stand by for redeployment.
SMG. Sniper rifle here.
I'm moving.
Assault rifle.
Drop bag inbound. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. We lost that one. We'll come back stronger next time.
Son of a bitch.
Warm up while you can. We deploy soon. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Battle Royale. Set a trap point for your team. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
This is here.
We could make up to be there.
Affirmative.
Cancel my last. Cancel my last.
Yes, I'll go.
Affirmative.
This is all last.
Enemies here. I'm going.
Targets are up. Get to work. Objective updated. Secure that position.
Okay, actual. Send recon.
UAV entering the AO.
Enemies in the area.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply. Primary objective accomplished. Recon intel secured.
Dude, this is fucking bullshit.
So last time we talked about Twitch's new safety.
And you can't get rid of me. Twitch is endorsing me, and there's nothing you can do about it.
We then talked about her partner, who's apparently a Twitch ambassador, and how she made fun of dyslexic people, how she lied about winning a gaming tournament, how she privated her Twitter after bragging about how brave she was, all that stuff. And finally, after all of this, after all the videos made about her, Steph waited a few days for the heat to die down, and at long last she finally replied. Ever get farmed for clickbait? Thread, thoughts, feelings, apology, written to many different people. I feel like this makes no sense because if you messed up on the internet and your clips go viral, obviously people are gonna talk about it, especially when you make outrageous takes like gamers or white supremacists. You're also making decisions for a very, very large platform, and people are just worried that you're not taking their feelings into account as well. Like, you're not getting criticism for no reason. You're getting it because you deserve it. I feel like my voice has been taken away from me. Hold up, weren't you bragging about how you can't get rid of me? You were like dancing on stream, you know, just shoving your power into her face, saying like Twitch is endorsing me. I will drink your tears, shit like that. Like, come on, you can't just backtrack and start crying now. You were like, I'm so powerful. Oh my god, what happened to all that power? I feel like the tables have turned pretty quick, and I don't know. Apparently, karma's a thing. You're honestly really lucky that you didn't get fired, because after having such a hot take and bringing so much negative publicity to the platform, I would have fired you, not gonna lie. I feel like my voice has been taken from me. I've been training trying to get it back since. So many people have attended my Q&A stream segments and left seeing me different. It gives me hope. I spend most of my time nowadays trying to correct my perception. Now, I personally have not attended your Q&A stream segments because I've got better things to do, but, you know, I'm not, like, optimistic about you being understanding and stuff, especially looking at how you reacted to the initial outrage. It's not like you were willing to listen to people. You pretty much just called everyone white supremacists and said, nah, your opinion is invalid because you don't have marginalized voices. Like, I'm continually understanding the bounds of this extreme standard I am held to. It's my responsibility to not speak anything that can be clipped, trimmed, and used against me, always removing who I was responding to. I'm sorry, don't act like we YouTubers...
You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
We should drop there. We should drop there.
I have found the vehicle. I've got it. This is here.
updated. Secure that position.
I need body armor.
Okay, go in there. I got movement. Contract complete. Recon intel secured.
I'll go this way. Vendor here if you need to buy.
Does anyone need this?
This is here if you need.
Vendor here if you need equipment. Contact!
Come, let's get you up.
Friendly drop back on the way. Does anyone need this? You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. needed.
Enemy spotted.
Objective updated. Secure that position.
Enemy. 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 I'll go this way.
Allied cluster strike incoming. You've got gas moving in. We're in safe zone. Watch for enemy.
I'll go this way.
Enemies in the area. Your teammate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
Vendor here if you need to buy.
Your teammate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment. Your teammate lost the fight. Now they return to base. Your teammate lost the fight. Now they return to base. It's all up to you now.
Vendor here if you need to buy. Assault rifle.
I got movement.
Assault rifle.
Moving. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Terminates a contract. It's over. Enemy UAV overhead.
Small caliber here.
Are you fucking kidding me? What a fucking shit show, dude.
Here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. It's time. Break some. Completing. Back to base with you. Your team
Oh, you're so good at this game, dude. You're so good.
assault rifle here.
Why does it take 5 zillion years to like load two players' perspectives of the game?
Vendor here if you need equipment. Moving.
It's inside. Big dog.
Body armor here.
Come on, dude. Good snipe. Good snipe. Yo, fucking reload and do that shit again, man. There's fucking no one home. Through the letters. Ooh. Ah! I gotta go down and resurrect my teammate. Wow, the fucking complete, utter, and lack of money in this game.
I got movement.
What a fucking joke. Sorry, dude, this ain't happening. I'm not fucking doing this.
Left out context, as if we maliciously cut up clips to make you look bad. We literally did not have to do any work. You did it yourself. In fact, Everybody watching, like, I encourage you, if you think I'm lying to you or twisting any information, go check it out for yourself, because I'm really not. I don't even know how I could possibly cut up the fact that you called most gamers white supremacists. Like, what context is that good in? I don't understand. She's pretty much still trying to play victim, like, oh, people are cutting me out of context. It's not like I said anything wrong. But also, I'm a streamer, I engage with people, I'm not perfect. Yeah, I could tell. I've been harassed, doxxed, and impersonated. Obviously, I don't condone any of this. This is terrible shit. There's one specifically nasty impersonator using my name with the capital I instead of L, who has fooled so many people. Twitter has done nothing about it for days. I've seen too many images / gifs of gear getting... So she's talking about a gimmick account which kind of looks like this one, but it's pretty easy to tell if it's fake judging by the follower count, and anybody above the age of 10 can tell it's fake, so I don't really believe that it's fooled a lot of people. And like, despite what you're saying, it doesn't absolve you of any of your mistakes. You're just trying to play victim here. Supremacists, I've been engaged by people who have made it clear that they don't want gaming to be more inclusive of minorities. They believe gaming belongs to them and want to keep it that way. I mean, how many people have specifically approached you saying stuff like, I don't want minorities to be involved in gaming? Like, majority of people are sane human beings and just want to play some games with friends and random people online. They really don't care where you're from. Obviously, I'm not saying that these people don't exist. I'm just saying that you're obviously trying to use this argument to divert any criticism being directed at you. I do not haphazardly apply this perception to anyone or everyone. Disagreeing with me is not a cause for me to label someone like this. I've literally seen you label all the people who criticize you as white supremacists. You literally do the exact opposite of what you're saying here. I do my best to allow everyone to show and tell me who they are. It's clearly very hard to call this sort of behavior out. I'm especially sorry.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Bounty target has been marked. Kill them. This way, moving. Body armory.
We're fucking hunting. Let's go hunt.
Here I go.
Vendor here. Need something from the shop. Perfect, I'll take it. Extra cash over here. Friendly drop bag headed your way. Any you need this?
Oh, way down yonder on a cherry hooch, gonna be down there to the hooch coochie.
Bounty target has been marked. Kill them. Hostiles in the area.
Where's that recon? Send it over.
UAV entering the AO. Heading over here. Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply. Friendly drop bag headed your way. Over there. Anybody need one of these? Cancel that. Welcome to the Gulag.
Hello?
If you survive, you earn your free.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Hello.
Hey, Chico.
Yo. Okay, I asked Kyle this, and he said this was a yes, but I gotta ask you too. Okay, so for the marksman tree, do I need a gun to complete the combat, like experience, like on the fourth column?
You return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over.
Expert calling him what, though?
In marksman.
And marksman to get expert to get master marksman?
Yeah.
No. All you gotta do is get all.
Just combat stuff. Just fight shit.
Yeah, you have to get all of the pistols, carbines, rifles, and then of course your
Yeah.
combat XP.
Yeah, it's all done. It's all done.
4. Yeah, then you should be able to get 4.
Okay, because I got like a little tick, like a sliver left.
Of which one?
Just the combat XP.
Okay, yeah. As soon as that's
So
done,
so I can
learn
do
that
like
skill.
brawler shit and still like complete that fucking thingy.
Yeah. Combat XP goes through all the professions essentially.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, you can start working on your brawler if you want to, and you'll still get combat XP, and then you just use that combat XP for I forgot what they call it in marksman, whatever that tree is. I think it's like something finesse. No, that's fencing is finesse. Whatever they call it in marksman.
Yeah.
Let me log in here real quick. Yes. Yeah, I called Kyle earlier because I was like, I'm gonna get on sometime tonight. I was like, I'm not sure if you guys are getting on. Because he hit me up last night, but I was already like in bed.
Allied UAV overhead.
Graphics.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Okay. I might win this war zone. I got like a good group.
I'm not liking this borderless shit. Hell no, I'm not liking this. Did I lose you, Cornell?
No, I'm here. I'm just
Oh,
being
you're
quiet.
back,
I'm trying
right.
to listen. You know what Warzone is?
Oh,
Like
yeah, I've been watching you play on Facebook. Your Call of Duty.
those. Okay, so those are clips. I'm not streaming on Facebook, although I should. That's loud as
You
fuck.
would be streaming?
No, I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now.
Hold up, I gotta go into my game settings and lower this volume. Logging in. I plug in my damn mouse to my keyboard, but the problem is it's all the way in the back of my desktop, and I don't want to do that. Or my headset. Actually, no, fuck no. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid as fuck.
What?
I think there's one down here. Man, I'm dumb as hell.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I think I should be able to hear you better now.
Test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Bounty target is up. Take him down.
Hold up. I gotta, for some reason, my mouse volume is like, or my mic volume is low.
Gas is closing.
Let's see.
Get to the new safe zone.
Headphones.
Where's that recon? Send
Did
it
that
over.
work? No, because I just put my game in there. Night, Pops. Night, Pops. No.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply. Enemies over there.
There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, no mic it is then. So how you liking the game, man? It looks like you're getting into it now.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna start working on like Brawler, like Master Brawler or whatever.
Okay.
Shit. If I just stop talking, it's because
Did
I'm
I
like
stop talking?
I'm like fuck, trying to like shoot this guy and I can't get an angle on him.
Enemy spotted.
Wait, you're playing Warzone right now?
Yeah.
Here I go.
Enemies over there.
I'm going.
Contract failed. Out of time.
Enemy spotted.
Allied UAV overhead.
Enemies over there.
Allied UAV overhead.
Moving.
Fuck! Son of a
Something's
bitch! Come on, replay, replay, replay.
Going to this outpost. Wonder what Tom Kyle's showing up.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Body armory.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You really gonna make me go up all these fucking stairs, dude? Dude, oh my god.
Enemy UAV overhead.
You can totally tell the fucking
Body armor here. Body armor here.
like who's on controller and shit.
What's up?
Moving.
How long have you been playing the new Call of Duty?
Quite a bit actually.
I mean, I've been watching, like I said, I've been watching your little clips here and there. And you got some fucking skill on it.
I was mistaken.
Oh, those are just clips to make me look good, dude. I'm actually like average.
Ah, so you like pick out like the fucking very best and put it on Facebook?
Absolutely.
Hostiles in the area.
There's a science behind it.
Never mind that.
I am going into some rough territory.
Be advised, there's an enemy team hunting for you. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Like, I'm actually doing like decent with my team.
You guys winning?
Friendly drop back on the way.
We're doing like all right.
Yes.
What are you playing, like capture the flag, or more like
No, the battle royale.
Okay.
Hostiles in the area. Got gas moving in.
Long way to go. Very little time.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Dang. Fuck. Dang, I died.
Well,
I want to see if
yeah.
if we can like crank out a first though with these two guys. They seem pretty good. No. There's no fucking way. Oh my god.
Did you guys win?
No, dude, it's like the final circle and there's like oh shit, dude.
There, I'm going. I will drive. Gas is inbound.
No!
Enemies over there.
I'm going.
Shit. No. No. No! God damn it! God fucking damn it, dude! We put up such a fucking fight. God.
You guys got more patience than I do for those games, man.
Oh,
They're always
dude.
so frustrating.
This is simultaneously one of the best and the fucking worst BRs. Okay, 3 people left. And my boy has to kill 3 of them.
Your teammate has to kill 3 of them?
Yeah.
He might be able to pull it. I've seen some weird shit go down.
Oh shit, don't get too cocky. Don't get too cocky. Ooh, there's a crack. Oh. No, you're running. Ah! Dude! We came in second. Dang. Dude, it's hard to get a fucking, like, first. Next. Okay, there's that. Okay. There's Discord.
Oh, you just logged on, I see.
Okay. What the fuck? You screen shared your video. I can see a...
Oh, me?
Yeah. I didn't know I could just drag it down.
Drag what down?
Like, I didn't know I could do this. Okay.
It's crazy because, like, literally, if I go full screen, all right, hold up, I gotta exit out of the game and log back in. Because the only way I can screen share is if I go to windowed mode. I can't screen share my game if I have it fully opened. Crazy Discord. Yeah.
Star Wars Galaxies 2003.
Multiple emphasis. 2003 is what you need for XP?
No, that's when the game released.
Oh, yeah, this game
Yeah.
is old as fuck.
Okay. I got $130,000.
Not bad, man. You've been doing some work.
Wait, how much money do you have? Do you have like $1 million or something?
I have $1 million now.
Damn.
Yeah. I've been putting in some work too.
Okay, gotta get buffed up and then farm these things again.
You're legit starting to learn the process, though.
Okay,
There you go. Go live.
Oklahoma ninth.
Of course, it's raining.
Ba, ba, ba.
Now we wait for your stream is still.
Shit, dude. How do I get rid of wounds?
You gotta go see a doctor.
No, but like the only doctor I've ever went to was like the one on Naboo or whatever.
Yeah,
And
that person buffs. I don't know. All
What do
right.
you-
So do you know how to go if you go and see?
because if you
Mission
look on my stream,
detail.
it's like this is like
What's that?
without buffs. I have like let's control S, control C.
Do you have a stream going right now?
Yeah. Okay, my wounds for my
All I see right
action.
now is your.
Okay, it's a little delayed. So for my wounds on my action is like 534.
530. Yeah, you need your fucking wounds healed, dude. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucked. No, I'm saying I can't see your screen at all. I just see the little baby with the glasses.
What? No.
Hmm. Oh, maybe do I have to click watch your? Wait, let me see something.
Refresh?
I don't know. Turn off camera. I'm streaming my screen.
Are you on Discord?
I'm on Discord.
Oh, I meant like on Twitch.
Oh, you're on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
Oh, dude, I'm on Discord.
Okay.
That would explain some things. You're good though. I don't.
Like,
If you just explain to me what's going on, I could.
what's the command or whatever that like you like whisper to doctors? Because I tried wounds, and that's just like the buffs, which is not what I want. I tried heals, but that's the one. It's like I gotta go to like Naboo or whatever and do that one or whatever, like that doctor.
Okay.
It should
It
be like
depends on the doctor.
on the
Not
doctor
every
and what
doctor.
fucking macros they got set up.
Yeah. So what you got to do is if you go to the doctor themselves, if you click and hold down the left thumbstick, it'll bring up like start trading, duel, and examine and shit.
Yeah.
If you hit examine on them and scroll down, it should tell you their buffs. If it doesn't tell you, they probably just do basic buffs, but a lot of them will say like
Server
look,
best
if you
doc
watch from
buffs.
my screen real quick.
Group, if I fail to buff you,
This
please.
chick right here, Serena.
Okay.
So if I scroll down, it'll tell you send me a tell for buffs. No need to drop group. So tipping less than 5. Oh yeah, screw this bitch. Let me find another one. Yo, HQ. Yeah, all right. So you see how it says like Jonta buffs, 13,000 minimum, regular buffs, healing wounds is equals 1 credit. All stats will be wounds during 90 seconds. So this doctor, if you pay her 1 credit, she'll fucking heal all your wounds for free or that price.
And you're on Naboo, right?
No, I'm on Dathomir right now.
Oh, okay.
That's where like this force sensitive village is.
But like 500 wounds in action isn't gonna like kill me, right?
No, but what wounds do is
It just reduces your capacity.
Depending on where the wounds are.
I mean, it's on my action,
so,
right? If I'm trying to
yeah,
level
what
up
is it?
Brawler, it's like it's not gonna make a difference, right? Because it just pulls everything from mind, right?
Not necessarily. Depending on different moves.
Like if I'm just trying to do like unarmed lunge to like kill shit, you know?
Yeah, that might just pull mind.
Okay, because there's no like AoE thing in like lobby levels for Brawler.
Hell no, Brawler, you don't get your AoE till you get like to the 4th branch.
And by then, I'm already like trying to level up something else.
Mm-hmm. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. Brawler is slow and painful. Worth it. Definitely worth it, but fuck is it slow. I mean, you could still do. I did Brawler literally. I got up to I got to TK in like a day and a half.
What?
Yeah, well, once you learn how to level, like you know how you do in WoW. Like once you know the trick, you know the tricks.
Okay.
So mainly like, cause I usually hunt on Tatooine. Kyle hunts on Corellia. I'm not sure where you're at. I'm assuming you're hunting on Corellia.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 doop, boop, doop. I'm trying to find these missions for these giant biznatches. I think that's what they're called.
Okay, there it goes. There's the fucking huge ass green bar. Dude, the fucking buffs in this game are like it fucking like it like 4 times your stats.
They're extremely broken. In the original, like the live version of this game, they were not this strong. But in this version, man, they're insane. I haven't seen no giant biznatch. Harumph. Yeah, I talked to Kyle to see what time he was coming on tonight. He said he was supposed to be free at 8:30.
Yeah, it's 9:15.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I'll be on by like 8 o'clock tonight, bro. I was like, all right, man. And here we are.
Yeah. Okay, Control S. Dagger cert. Wait, what? Unarmed. Sword. Okay.
Alright, screw it. I'm gonna hunt Bulmas then.
Wait, what are like the beginning weapons that I'm trying to get
For
for like everything? For like sword,
uh,
two-hand, and like fucking polearm.
it should tell you. So, do you have Brawler right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you hit Novice Brawler
Yeah, I scroll on
on
like the right side on the bottom or whatever, and it all I see is like a dagger cert.
one-handed, so you have dagger certification. If you go to curve sword, yeah, so you're pretty much only gonna be able to use that dagger for now.
Yeah, but I don't even have a dagger. I gotta go fucking buy one, dude.
Yeah. Well, it depends on which. If you're gonna try to go up TK first, you don't. You can just use your hands.
No, I'm
You
gonna go.
literally.
Oh no, I'm trying to go
You don't.
commando.
So you got to go TK.
What? I
You
do
don't want
not.
a master brawler, right?
I'm trying to like. Wait a sec.
To do commando, what you're gonna do for commando is you need to master marksman,
Yeah.
and then you have to go up the unarmed tree in brawler. That's all you got to do.
Let me see this. There's like commando guide. Okay. Getting novice commando. Alright, master. Oh, I need fucking master unarmed?
No, you don't got to master. Yeah, you got to get all 4 of them in there, but that's it. You don't have to go into TK. You just want the 4 and unarmed that is on the brawler tree.
Oh shit. Good thing I good fucking thing I decided to like wait and just, do unarmed first.
Oh, you did do unarmed already?
No, 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 no. Like I'm like naked on all this stuff. Okay. Fucking give me a goddamn light and give me my freaking thing.
I've never really hunted on this planet before, so it's a nightmare.
What? Wait, where are you now?
I'm still on Dathomir.
Oh wait, did you like look up like what are the best things to hunt that give like the best XP?
Kind of. What I was trying to figure out is yesterday I spent my time grinding out like fucking a shit ton of XP for my Jedi.
Uh-huh.
And I unlocked a different branch, and as soon as I did that, it like ate all my fucking XP and didn't give it back to me.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so I don't know exactly what happened to it. So I was trying to figure out what happened to it, but then I stumbled on like some like force sensitive grinding shit, and people were like saying like to do all your hunting on Dathomir because you can literally get max XP within an hour versus my 2-hour grind. So I was like, fuck it.
Yo, dude, what the fuck? Oh shit. I did not
What's
want to
up?
do this. I forgot to leave group.
But we'll see. I'll do a couple quests here and then I'll see what the fucking XP drop is.
Cause like I look at the quest mission difficulty and it's all like 52s. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh shit, I'm still in what do you call it? I'm still in group.
Yeah, but the good thing about being in group is you can leave whenever the fuck you want. Oh, the freaking 2 dancers that were here yesterday are gone. So I gotta listen to this bitch.
The Meat Lump Gang. That's so fucking funny.
The Meat Lump Gang?
Yeah, the Meat Lump. Meat Lump.
What are
Meat
they
Lump.
doing?
Fucking A.
I think this chick fucking Serena went and legit banned me completely. What a bitch.
Oh wait, what? How?
Alright, so there's this chick on Dathomir. She's a master doctor. Her name is Serena.
Uh-huh.
But she wants you to pay her 5 grand each buff. So that's 30 grand in total.
Fuck. What?
I was only paying her 5 grand, so she banned me. But she owns this other character that's a fucking dancer. And up until right now, every time I went and asked for her to add me to her group, she was okay with it. So I think she banned me from both her characters for being a spiteful little bitch.
Jesus Christ, man.
Whatever. Huh?
Like, are you
It's weird though, 'cause you don't meet a lot of people like that in Star Wars. Usually, like, this community is so freaking nice.
Yeah.
But you got a couple people here that are like dicks.
Dude, what the fuck? Why can I not find these missions?
What is? She gets my money now.
Are you like, cause there's like different levels of like doctor buffs, right?
Yeah, I always do the basic ones, man. I don't know. I've never had those Jonta ones before. I'm assuming they're really freaking great from what Kyle told me, but I've never used them. But I'm not gonna pay like 50K for them.
Yeah, I'm not fucking made of money.
Hell no, dude. Even when you are made of money, you're just like, I'm not spending that kind of cash. Fuck that shit.
Dude, what the
Getting buffed.
Where the fuck are these goddamn things Kyle told me to...
I'll tell you what.
He's like telling me to like fight these certain things, and I've been finding them like fine throughout the whole day or whatever, but it's like now I go through like I can't even fucking find them now.
You talking about the Sharnifs?
No, not
The
Sharnoffs.
big
Like the carrion.
Yeah.
They're like
Oh, the big like bird-looking
ostrich.
things.
Yeah, big ostrich bird things.
What was your XP drop for them?
Like 292 a pop. Is that low?
2,000? 2,900?
No, like 292.
Fuck that shit, dude. You
Like-
should be getting like a couple grand now, Kill. Like the shit that I'm hunting right now is giving me like 4K.
What?
Yep.
Dude, okay, so when you go to like find a quest, are you by yourself? Or are you in group?
I'm by myself usually. But actually, I'm gonna stick in this group and see if I need to be in this group to find those giant biznatches. Because I might not be strong enough to. If you're not strong enough to take on the monster, they won't show up on your list. Essentially.
Yeah, it's
So
like
like. Go on.
I don't know. I have like nothing equipped right now, and all that's popping up is like difficulty like 15 things.
Yeah, exactly. So it's based off of like your skills and
Oh, wait, should I be fighting these like 15 and 16 since I'm like nothing in
on
like
your on arm. You should be good. Yeah, you should have with your composite armor on when you're buffed. The fight's gonna go slow probably. I'd use your skills. You have like unarmed lunge is pretty much it. But unarmed dude takes forever because you're pretty much just using your fists. You can't use a weapon. You won't get a weapon unless you go up the TK tree, and the only weapon they get is a vibro knuckler, which essentially is like
yeah,
it's like a combo between a like brass knuckle and a blade.
okay.
Actually, I have one in my inventory, but this thing.
Oh no, I know what they look like.
And I'd give you this bad boy, but you're not gonna go up 2K. Are you just still dancing, girl? Or you stopped dancing?
Okay, what music do I put on? Shit, fucking hit a wall. Wait, so how far into like Jedi stuff are you? Like force sensitive stuff?
Not far at all, dude. I just unlocked enhanced reflexes yesterday, but nothing's leveled up on there. And then combat prowess, I have enough to level up 2 trees worth, which is awesome. But the problem with force sensitive shit is you have to do these missions to unlock the branches. and the missions that you can only do one mission per phase. Meaning, I have to choose what I want, and then I have to complete that mission, and then I have to wait 3 weeks for the next phase. So like it unlocks certain branches at certain phases. If that makes any sense. It's a weird thing, dude, and it's pissing me off because I keep losing a lot of XP trying to figure this out. But if you guys ever go up it, at least I'll know how to explain it better, because like right now I'm going through a nightmare. But right now I have unlocked, the only thing I've unlocked is melee defense tree. But as of yesterday, my XP went missing, man. I literally sat there and unlocked like 2 million XP, regular XP, and it went missing.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, and the way Force Sensitive works is you earn regular XP, but then there's a conversion rate. So if I max out my regular XP for my combat, it's 900,000. And then you go to this planet, you convert it to Force Sensitive XP, and I get 300,000 of Force Sensitive XP.
So what is it, like 3 to 1?
It's 30 to 1.
What the fuck? 30 to 1. That's insanely shitty.
Yo, yeah, dude, it's a fucking mean grind. Like, and this isn't even to be Jedi. Like, this is just to like unlock your full Force Sensitive. And then once you do Force Sensitivity, once you master this, you have to get 6 whole trees completed. And then you become a Jedi Initiate. And you gotta start leveling up Jedi Initiate to become Jedi Padawan, and then Knight, and then Master, and all that bullshit. So there's a reason why like Jedi are super strong, but it's a bitch to get to.
Oh yeah, why are you trying to be a good guy Jedi that has like that can get bounty hunter missions?
I'm not doing bounty hunter anymore.
No, you changed it. Kyle told me you're like trying to do like a good guy Jedi that can do like PvP, like bounty hunter missions.
No. Jedi are all PvP, but no, what I'm doing now is pretty much just running Jedi, public Jedi. Before I was going Sith, I was going Imperial bounty hunter to hunt Jedi.
Yeah.
Which I was pretty much done with that build. Oh snap, son! Giant biznatches.
Wait, so why don't you just go like Sith Jedi or like a Sith dude then?
A Sith dude?
Yeah, like a Sith
Oh, you mean
lightsaber
like
guy.
a Dark Jedi?
Yeah.
I can go Sith Lord, but I don't know. My role playing and he wants me to go like Republic old school Jedi.
Wait, who wants
like
you to do
good
that?
Jedi. Huh?
Who wants you to do that?
Myself.
Oh. Dude, be a bad guy.
I don't want to be a bad guy though.
Dude, come on.
Kyle's a bad guy. Plus, I'm already too far up my rebellion tree.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
I would have to like go and exit all that bullshit out and then go back to it.
Holy
Which
shit.
isn't necessarily bad, but hold up, let me abort these missions because I'm about to go hunt some giant biznatches.
Oh my god, I get like so little fucking like unarmed combat experience, dude. I get fucking 147 unarmed combat experience.
Yeah, combat experience, dude, is a nightmare.
Or no,
And you're
not combat, not
gonna-
combat, just unarmed.
Oh, unarmed experience.
147 unarmed and 14 combat.
Yeah, it's not fun, dude. Combat experience is a bitch. Oh, I'm not gonna get any money from these missions. I just realized that.
God, why am I missing?
Yeah, that's the pain that starts with like working your way from the bottom again all the way to the top. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, that unarmed tree or the unarmed branch you're doing right now is a painful one.
Dude,
But if you just push through it, you'll be fine.
Dude, we've done rifles, alright? I mean, but at least with rifles, there's the fucking AoE thing.
Yeah, the AoE's nice because you can get like a shit ton of like, let's say if you're dropping 100, a pop, but if you kill 5 in a row, you get 500 XP like it's nothing. Alright, you little biznatches.
Please, I gotta see this. Please tell me I get like some different abilities, like later, like in unarmed 2 or 1 or something.
Yeah, see, the problem with unarmed, dude, is a lot of it's like scatter shots. So it's a lot of it's like start to get certain moves that'll hit like just your health handbar or your stamina or your mind. But a lot of the beginning ones are like, oh, we're gonna hit all 3 of them at random fucking distributions. That's what makes unarmed or brawler such a pain in the ass. But then once you get like up into like the elite professions for brawler, like where Kyle's in swordsman or I am in fencer.
Yeah.
Um,
Fencer's
start
one hand,
getting-
right? One hand sword.
Yeah, fencing's one hand.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Wait,
once
so
you get to those, dude.
so you're a
fucking
master
become-
marksman and master fencer?
I'm not a master fencer. I have my fencing's 3-3. No, it's 4-4-4-0. So like the first 3 trees are full, and then the last one's not full.
Okay.
Yeah. What the hell? Why do I have 3 different missions? Oh crap! What am I doing here?
Denix, you can't post links.
crap!
Sorry, dude.
I fucked up. Get out of here. I forgot, dude, that I was like in a group while I grabbed these missions, so I followed someone else's mission, and it took me to a Rancor.
Oh my god.
So now I'm fucking running.
What are the difficulties for those things?
I have no idea, and I'm not even gonna try and figure it out. I'm pretty sure I can take it, but I ain't gonna even try right now.
It's not worth.
It's not worth the headache that will come from it. I'm trying to figure out where the hell's my missions. Oh crap! I found them. And they're all over me like white on rice.
Dude, when you're like a little guy streamer on Twitch or whatever, or like even in like Instagram, you get so many just bots that just come in and like post their shit. It's like, follow my channel. Hey.
That's what I was talking to you when I was working for the little computer job that I was temporarily doing. I met a lot of like young kids that were doing Twitch and shit.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh yeah, you can set up bots and you can do this and you can do that. I'm like, cool, man. I know none of this, but now I do.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
It's crazy that that's the world we live in now, though. Like everyone is pretty much making money like online doing gaming. and all
They're
this
not
shit.
making money when it's just a bot that does it. It's like you can
Well, no, but the
obviously
bots also,
tell.
like, advertise,
You can obviously tell it's a bot, you know? It's like, hey, follow my channel, my profile, and it's typed in like a perfect sentence with capitals, lower cases, punctuation, commas, and all this shit. There's not a single word misspelled or whatever.
Yeah, no.
It's like, yes, you obviously typed this in once perfectly, and then now it just spams like random Lobby channels.
Nah. That's what I say to that.
Dude, thank God. Like, anytime like my targets like spawn out and like I kill them all and then I jump back on the nest, thank God the damage is like multiplied. You know?
Multiplied for the nest?
Yeah, like the first time you hit the nest for the first spawn, you'll do like a couple hundred. Next time it's like 900s, or like maybe the next time it'll be like in the thousands.
Oh, yeah. It increases.
Yeah.
They did that on purpose to make sure you're actually able to defeat the nest. Because if it wasn't gonna do that shit, you'd be having a nightmare. I know I would be. Come on, you giants. Little crazies. I thought these were gonna give me a lot more XP, but they didn't really do much.
Unarmed one, here I come.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Shit, if I decide to go like super hard, I might be able to get unarmed 4 tonight.
That's what I'm saying. You can do it if you push yourself.
I push myself.
I
I
feel
can
like-
push myself, guys. I believe.
If you can push yourself, you will get there. I mean, you're on pretty fucking early. Like normally when I was when me and Kyle try to play together, I just couldn't do it, dude, because Kyle would get on like 11:30 at night.
Yeah,
and
it's
we'd
like
play
I'm
till,
fucking
2 in the
playing when
morning.
I'm playing, and fuck you. I'm
That's just
charging
what I
ahead.
was doing. Dude, I love you to death, man, but I was like, I cannot get on at 11:30 at night.
I know.
I'm going to bed at
And it's
11:30.
nothing against Kyle, you know. He's got the wife, he's got the kids, he's got
Yeah.
my hair, you know.
He's got your hair.
Yeah, he had to come over and do my hair today.
Oh, true.
I gotta give him the hookup. You know, he hooked me up with some money last night. I gotta hook him up with some monies today.
All right, fair enough. 186. I don't even think that was freaking worth it, actually. I'm going to a different planet. Fuck this shit. Give me my freaking bike. I'm going back to Endor to hunt, dude. That's where it's at.
I'm interested in learning a skill.
Do it.
Yes.
How much combat XP you need?
To finish off range support 4, let's see. Where is this? Oh shit. How do I look at that? Oh, marksman. Okay. I need about 3K.
Not bad. Did Kyle tell you about the little 2 things in the bottom right corner on my screen?
Okay, so you're sharing your webcam video. You need to share your screen. Because right now, I see your big, beautiful face.
It says my screen is saved. Maybe we can't do it because we're cross-platforming, like you're on Twitch?
No. No, this is Discord.
Huh? I'm sharing my screen.
Here.
Like, it says my screen's live right now.
Oh, wait. Let me see this. Let me get in here. Join stream. Okay, there I go. I can see you now. I can see your screen.
Okay. So on the bottom right there.
Yeah. He hooked me up with that.
Okay. Because that shit, dude, we didn't know that in the old days. And I was like, the fuck?
It helps.
It helps a lot. So you don't have to constantly keep hitting, like, Control S. You're just like, alright, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Running. I'm trying to catch this ship. Ticket. We going to Endor, boys. Oh, crap, I missed it.
So that top bar for you, that's like your combat XP one, and the bottom one is like your force sensitive one?
Nah, the bottom one's actually my combat XP for fencing.
Oh.
And the top one's for pistols. Pistols.
Gotcha.
My pistol tree is... So these are my force sensitive ones here. This one and enhanced. And I have to get 4 in this tree. Actually, I'm only going to do 2 in this tree. These 2 down here. And then I'm going to do all 4 in here.
Oh my god.
Yep. It's going to be a nightmare, dude.
That's insane.
Yep. But like you can see combat prowess, I already have enough XP to get both of these trees. I just need to unlock these stupid branches. And then I did the math, it's going to cost me like 7,250,000 force sensitive XP, which means I would have to hunt, I don't know. On a good day, if I get 600 or 900,000 on each one, my sword and my guns, that's 600,000 force sensitive, so I have to do that 4 times or twice. Yeah, it's gonna be a mean grind, dude. And then I got people like Kyle who keep saying they're gonna hunt me down when I'm a Jedi, which is not fun. But
yeah,
Kyle doesn't understand the trouble he's getting himself into. He tries to hunt me down.
He seems to think he's making like a Jedi killer class.
He's trying.
Like TK, swordsman, and then like something else or whatever. He's like, dude,
yeah,
I
the
got
only
all
one that can rival me right now, like if I become full Jedi, is a bounty hunter. Or a shit ton of other classes. But I literally was in the cantina like a week ago getting my buffs on Tatooine.
Yeah.
And a squad came in. It was like a bounty hunter with like 5 other people trying to hunt this Jedi down. I literally was just sitting there watching them all die one by one. He was just tearing through all of them like they were just nothing. They were trash.
Jeez.
Maybe I should be a fucking Imperial. Where am I going? Endor? Endor.
Because, dude, fucking carbines went so quick. Pistols went so quick.
I told you, carbines and pistols are amazing. And then you get into fucking rifle.
Yeah, Because you get like fucking -50 chance to hit or whatever.
Yeah,
Like
man,
when they're
it's
like on
sick.
top of your dick, it's like miss, 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 miss.
Yep. Pistols is the easiest because as soon as they come into close range, they're fucked.
Yeah.
That's why I went. Actually, if you go up Pistolier is really good skill tree too. But if you're going Commando, dude, you're gonna be a beast against like monsters and shit.
Hey, that's cool with me.
Oh yeah, dude, you'll be able to hunt fucking crate dragons by yourself. The only other class that can do that is Jedi.
And doesn't it take like less time to do like Commando than it does Jedi, right?
Hell yeah, dude, Jedi's like the fucking longest class to grind out, and it's mad confusing. Yeah, Commando, dude. Honestly, you can probably master Commando like maybe within a week or 5 days.
Dang.
You can, yeah, dude. A lot of these classes you can master within a week. It only took me forever to do my bounty hunter. It took me about a little bit over a week, but that's because I did fencing, pistols. I did TK, and then I did bounty hunter as well. So I was doing all this other shit. Let's go hunting.
The bunnies are spawning.
Hmm.
Okay, stop hitting the tree. Stop hitting the tree. Stop hitting the tree. Oh my god, come on, dude.
Crap. Weak ass XP. There we go.
Oh my god, you're hunting the fucking long boys too?
I usually go on this planet and just hunt everything else. Like, this planet drops so much mean XP.
Dathomir, you said?
No, now I'm on Endor.
Endor, okay. You're like jumping from fucking planet to planet, dude. You hit like 3 planets within like an hour, dude.
Yeah, I can do more than that. Like, if I need to.
Yeah, this planet's great for XP, but this one's a little bit better. You know, I accidentally left the group in this one, and now I'm on this one. This one's even better on XP. I'm like, okay, dude.
You gotta shop around. What can I say?
That's what the internet is for. You fucking just Google, hey, what planet gives the best XP? Do I stay in the group? Do I leave the group?
See, but that's the problem though, because it depends on your skill level and where you're at.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because I look on your
if
fucking.
I'm overpowered on a third planet, like I won't get the same amount of XP that someone else would. So you got to go on these planets, and then you got to hunt different creatures and be like, oh, okay, this thing was really easy to kill, and it gave me X amount of XP, which means I can gain, like, easily on this planet. There's a certain creature on here that you can kill. They die so fast, dude, but they give you like 2 grand a pop. And there's so many that spawn that literally you can go up like 50,000 XP within like 5 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's broke. It's a broken system.
Yeah, because I'm down here in fucking Lobbyville, like on Marksman, leveling up pistols and carbines, and I'm like, it takes me for fucking ever to get like 70k XP. I'm like, where the fuck is Julian getting 900k?
Oh yeah, you'll see. Like, watch. I'll show you when I get to another enemy. Let me see. What fucking thing is a fire? Come on. Oh my god, not these things. I don't even know if I want to fight this actually, because this might disease me. Fuck it. As long as there's no queens. Oh yeah, here's the mount. Alright, so right now I'm at, let's say, 237,000. And then after this mission, I'll show you where I'm at. Provided I don't get fucking diseased. Because these things will disease the shit out of you. Yep, and now I'm diseased. Son of a bitch.
Fucking bunnies are out.
Dumb bunnies. Oh, fucking, I'm already diseased. Might as well go all fucking balls to the wall now. I got nothing to lose.
Yo, if babies spawn, do babies take the place of like a normal creature? You know what I'm talking about?
A normal creature, how so?
Like, let's say there's like a set spawn rate for how many monsters are supposed to pop out, and the chances of them, you know, being all like regular, like monsters.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
But then
Yeah,
if a
I think
baby
it would take
pops
the
out,
spawn
isn't
of a
that like a
regular-
bad thing? Because it's like
Yeah.
shitty XP.
Yeah. I mean, you can kill them. Some babies give like a couple grand in XP, but I think babies are more for creature handlers. Like they take babies and then train the babies for their bidding. I don't rock too much creature handlers, so
Oh my god.
killing is what I do best.
Fuck. How do I don't think I can mute your screen. Like your gameplay screen.
Is it like super loud?
Like I can hear it. I'm like, I want to hear your voice, but I want to mute your screen. I don't know if I can do that on Discord.
I had like my volume pretty much turned down, but I can turn it down all the freaking way. Hold up. Is that better?
I think.
Can you still hear my game? Or
Not really.
yeah, I have it all the way down now. Like I put my mic in before, but my mic was not doing what it was supposed to do. Like I could barely hear you, and then I heard the game just fine. Whoa, 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 you crazy Parker. Come here. These things actually aren't doing that much disease jamming. Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh yeah, change my mind.
Yeah, I looked at my screen, I was like, yeah, they are. They're doing some bad things. Gonna kill you. Yeah, like I said before, I think I was at 230 when I first told you.
Yeah.
Before I started filming these stupid mics.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm at 280.
Dang.
So I just earned 50 grand worth of XP in like a few minutes of
Okay.
killing.
Yeah, that just has to be like the monster difficulty or whatever.
Yeah, it's just like as you get stronger, you fight monsters that drop
Yeah.
like 4 or 5k. Like these are dropping 4k a pop.
This like the regular video game scaling or whatever. They just make the numbers bigger. But does that actually mean it's longer, or are the numbers just bigger? You know what I mean?
What do you mean by bigger?
Like it takes the same amount of missions. It's just the numbers are bigger.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Sure, I don't know, dude. Like literally.
Like how many rounds
many
of quests would it take you to like fill out a box?
Right now.
Yeah.
I was like literally when I was going up my tree, I was filling a box. I was filling up a whole roll within a 2-hour period.
Dang. One box
Yeah,
in
like
2
a whole-
hours? Isn't that like kind of bad or no?
I don't know. I mean, I can earn 900,000 XP in 2 hours.
Okay.
If that makes sense. But it all depends on what you hunt. On this planet, everything's fucking stupid strong, so usually you just go on a killing spree. And you learn what not to fight, like those beetles. I should have never fought those damn things because they usually disease you. But the disease really isn't doing that much damage to my shit, my stats. It's diseasing the wrong parts of me. I gotta buy a new freaking pistol though, because this one's degrading. So yeah, my goal tonight is to at least get 900,000 in my pistol, and then probably get my sword to 900,000 tomorrow. And then
Wait, because you're working on like Pistolier, right?
No, I'm not working on getting anything anymore. Now I'm just working on my fencing or my Jedi.
Okay.
I've mastered everything I wanted to learn for my bounty hunter. And then like towards the end of it, I was just like, I don't want to do bounty hunter anymore. I'm gonna do Jedi. So that's pretty much where I went off.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm doing Jedi is because like I've always wanted to do it when it was the original game.
Yeah.
But I never was good at this game till now. So now it's like if I complete this, maybe I will fill a hole inside of me.
Yeah. Dude, I honestly want to like just get to the end game of this so I can like play with you and Kyle so we can get on ESO.
What's
Remember?
Elder Scrolls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to play fucking Elder Scrolls, man.
Yeah, but I kind of want to do this
As long as
first, you
it's
know,
free.
so I can be like, hey, yeah, my buddy, he's a Jedi. You know, I vicariously lived through him, and I'm completely okay with that. He put in the
Yeah,
work,
pretty
and
much
I can say
that's
I'm a
what
Jedi
it
too
is.
because he's my friend and I know him in real life, so that makes me a Jedi.
Except you didn't realize the power struggle I went through to get all this.
No, I just know he can solo crate and I can solo crate. That's all I really care about.
I like your spunk.
Yeah.
I like the cut of your jib, boy.
I mean, cause dude, when I like watch fucking Kyle play this shit, and I'm in his room back in the day when he had his like little fucking Dungeons and Dragons swords. You remember that little mantle of like crazy wanky swords that he had? And like
I remember.
we're like whenever I went over, it's like we're like trying to level up fucking smuggler shit, listening to Linkin Park and bullshit. Me not knowing what the fuck to do, I'm just like I spam a little macro. And he's like, okay, anybody, I'm gonna go to sleep, Cornell, and you just like level up and slice whatever shit that people want sliced. I'm like, okay, dude, no problem.
You're like, I got you, boy.
Yeah, and I think I was able to get like up to like slicing 4 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was running around like a chicken with his head chopped off because I didn't know how to play this game. I'm like, I don't understand how Kyle's so much further ahead.
Yeah.
And now I realized this game is mad easy compared to any other MMO.
It is. Oh,
and I understand exactly why it died, but I still miss it.
Yeah. Shit, I don't know if I can fight these things. I'm gonna fucking hit your nest, idiot.
Come on, Weeksies, where are you at, boy? It's gonna be like 10 o'clock.
Dude, it honestly does not matter what the fuck I fight. Like, I will eventually kill it. Because these things do like nothing. Except these things, I think they're like a little bit tougher than, because like I'm just judging off the damage I deal to them, not so much like the XP, which is probably what I should be doing. Yeah, their health is going down like kind of slow. I didn't really pay attention to the quest difficulty. I'm just like south, good. Not a human, good.
Eventually, bro, you stop looking at quest difficulty. Like, you just start going to challenge once you start getting stronger. You're like, you're more looking at the money at this point. Like, now I look at missions based off of money. I'm like, 13,000?
Really?
I want it.
Oh, outmuscled. I am training unarmed right now.
You talking to me? You're talking to Kyle.
No, there's someone in my chat.
Oh.
See, dude, people randomly just come in here because they secretly miss like this game.
This game. Hell yeah, this game is so fucking good.
And it's even better if you know how to play it.
Yes. Yes, it is. That's what, like I said, like Kyle asked. He sent me a text message the next day. He's like, so did Cornell go back on? I was like, no. I was like, I think honestly, it's like, I don't think he liked it. I was like, I think he quit. And then you texted me and you're like, I'm playing right now, man. I was like, I thought you quit, dude. I was like,
yeah, I thought I was gonna quit too.
Enjoying it day one. But like I told Kyle, like this game is very hard to start because they don't really teach you anything. They just drop you in this world and go, hey,
yeah,
go learn.
Unarmed hit 1? Oh shit. Okay.
But then once you start learning how like the mechanics behind this game, it's fun. And if you can get past the graphics.
Yeah. Okay, where's unarmed hit 1? Here, let's try this.
Did you open up your abilities?
Instead of spam this shit. Let's see what kind of damage I can do with this. Training. Oh, I missed it until I got wrecked by NS Elders twice because they used pole arms, but I did one-handed moves with stun damage. Different Elders. Elders what? Different Elders. I have no idea what you're talking about, Poon.
You talking about this guy?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking hitting the nest.
Oh, that's all good. Get it, boy. Ooh, I'm halfway there.
Come on. Hit this thing. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I'm not killing Ewoks. That's my rule.
There we go. Come back. Oh, Night Sister Elders. This is your first time in game? This is my first time playing. Well, no, this is actually like my 3rd or 4th session of playing this game. I never got that high.
Is he like texting you or is he talking to you online?
No, this is just Twitch chat, man.
Just chat?
Yeah.
I don't use Twitch, man. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a
shit.
little chat thing, so, you know.
Yeah, it's like in our game right now, like you can just type in the menu.
Yeah.
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
I don't know, Julian, have you ever fought Night Sister Elders?
Yeah. They're on Dathomir.
Oh, were they easy or hard?
They're easy for me.
Oh, okay.
They'd be a nightmare for if,
me.
like, if you didn't have an elite profession, they'd probably be a bitch.
Oh shit, I'm almost fucking leveled up on this thing. Maybe like the next round of spawns will like level me up.
Surprisingly, yeah. Because this game has a broken rating system, dude. Like, you know how you have that little circle in the right corner that shows you like red, white, blue, whatever?
Yeah.
The Night Sister Elders are red, but they go down.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? It's weird. Kill, kill, kill.
Why can I not fucking target this idiot? Fucking clear. Fight this guy. Jesus Christ.
Pretty sure Kyle's gonna come on as soon as I log off. That's usually
Yeah.
how it goes.
It's like,
I'm gonna be ready for bed. He's gonna give me a phone, like a ring. I'm like, dude, I literally just got up. And then I stay on for another 3 hours with him.
okay, so unarmed hit 1
Mhm.
is like, it seems like it's, oh shit, no, it's fucking random. God damn it.
It's a random one.
Yeah. Dude, at least with like pistols and carbines, you know, they give me like, this injures the red bar, this injures the green bar.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Fast.
saying. Like the unarmed, like the whole brawler tree is kind of like a mismatch. Kind of, it hits all your stats at once, so it's hard to take things down fast.
Yeah. Wait,
That's
so
the only thing that sucks.
So if I get like a fast vibro knucker, whoa, whoa,
Careful
if
there,
I
boy.
get a fast one of those weapons,
Yes.
I can level it up faster,
Yeah,
right?
but you can't use it till you get to TK. It's a TK weapon.
Even though, but this guy says like I can use it even though I'm not qualified for it.
Yeah, you can use any weapon that you're not certified for. I think it just hemorrhages some of the stats on it.
Oh.
But you can use any weapon in the game. You just won't be able to get like full stats for it. It might be slower than normal. It might be all this.
Oh, okay. So the point is just to hit faster.
So that's what he's saying for you.
Yeah, I think I might pick one up then. Like after I get done with this like little nest thing.
Minus 97. What the hell did you?
Shit, dude, I might get like destroyed by this nest because like I'm getting like some misses.
Dude, if you always have to, just run away and hit peace and then go heal and come back and finish it off.
Yeah.
That nest ain't going anywhere unless some other random player comes by and like destroys it for you. But even then, you get the money. So
Yeah, I get the money, but not the XP.
not the XP, no. That's the downside.
Okay, so if
Everything-
I won't get, the problem is that you won't get the full XP from them. Okay.
What if you use a non-certified weapon?
Yeah. Because their combat level is well beyond yours.
Oh, he's talking about.
Oh, yeah, the group thing. Yeah. It's delayed. It's delayed. It's delayed. Yeah. Who in Lu?
I wonder if the guy plays on SWGMU. Like I said, this gaming community, man, it has such a great set of people that play it.
Yeah,
Everyone's,
it's
like,
mostly
friendly,
like
wants
just
to help
friendly
them out.
people that just miss this game.
Yep. But it's always been like that, even since the live, dude.
Really?
Like Star Wars fans were always so nice, like they're willing to give you like 100K for no reason.
Yeah, that's badass.
I don't see that. I don't see that in WoW, dude. I
Oh,
don't see
hell
people
no.
being like, "Yo, you
WoW
want
is
100,000 gold pieces?"
WoW is so different now.
Is it?
Well, I don't know. When's the last time you played?
I haven't played since I don't even know.
Since like Burning Crusade?
7 years ago? No, I never played Burning Crusade.
Like vanilla, right?
I played regular WoW, yeah. I didn't have any of the updates. The twins were telling me they play right now, here and there. And they were like, "Oh yeah, we play WoW Classic," and I was like, "I can't believe, literally, WoW went and like is making players play an old game that they have to like rebuy."
No, they don't have
But
to
people are
rebuy it.
doing
You just get it. As long as you pay for a WoW subscription, you get it.
Oh, you just get it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I was about to say, dude, I was like, people are real big fans. And I get it, because like I said, I love this game a lot. So I understand, like, you want that old school nostalgic feel.
Yeah.
Like you playing it back in high school or something.
Yeah, but it's not the same and it will never be the same because you're not gonna feel the same way. You're a different person now than you were then. There was like
Oh, of
mystique
course.
and mystery to it. Now it's like everything's been like decrypted and decryptified from like the internet, or whatever. So there's no secrets or whatever.
Well, and that's the thing, dude, with this game. Like, back in the day, we didn't have the resources to just go on the website and be like, "But hunt, what is
Yeah.
this?" You had to figure everything out by yourself. Like, you and WoW, dude, you have a fucking art form on how to level in that game. I'm about to call Kyle up and be like, "Bro, where the fuck you at?"
Oh shit, I'm bleeding. I need to kill these things faster. Oh shit! Why does it do that? I think I got stunned. That's why.
What'd you get? What are you hunting? Honestly, like I said, I can't watch your screen because I'm not on Twitch, but
Just fucking open up another browser and fucking type in twitch.tv/turbozenith and you'll see my face and my gameplay. All right, dude? It's super easy. And just mute the stream. Just literally mute the stream.
No, but do I have to create an account?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
No, it's all free.
That's
What are you
ideal. I
talking
don't know how
about?
it works. Huh?
What are you talking about?
Be like logged into an account to watch you.
No, I'm not. It's not fucking like Pornhub or some bullshit like my free cams or something. You cannot view this content unless you make an account and subscribe.
Hold up, shit's happening. Alright. I'm going. Let's go to Twitch. Oop. Yeah.
Okay, so when you get stunned, is it the three like the little blood drops that like drip over your head?
Yep. No, that's bleeding.
That's bleeding. Okay.
Stun is like a little. It's like a little face with like X's in its eyes.
Oh, that's the stun thing. Okay.
Or is that disease? It's one of those two. Diseased is way worse, but Turbo Zenith.
Yeah, you
Oh,
see?
look at you.
See?
So cute.
Yeah, it's me.
I'm minimizing this fucking Discord screen.
You don't have to like, yeah, just minimize it or mute it. Mute the stream so you're not hearing an echo or whatever.
I'm not hearing. Am I hearing it? Yeah. There you go.
Do you play with like the map on all the time or
I
no?
play with the map on. Oh no. I only play with the map on if I'm looking for someone specifically, like if I'm doing a quest. Once you get your guy strong enough, you and Kyle are probably gonna go start doing like theme parks and shit.
Yeah, that's what he said that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I did all those theme parks on my own because Kyle was never on.
Jesus.
But they're easy as fuck, dude.
Oh, okay.
Like, they're not hard theme parks. The hardest one's probably gonna be... Yeah, no. Can't think of one. As long as you have, like, one elite profession, you'll be able to blast through them. And
Okay.
There'll be 2 of you. But you got, like, Jabba the Hutt, and then you have the Imperial one. And this place called the Warren on Dantooine, which is pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're having like weird looking bug things.
Yeah.
Come on. Hold on, I gotta refresh your page because it looks like you froze.
Come on, hit the fucking thing. No, because like sometimes
There
I'll
you
tab. Like this game is weird. It acts weird, like when you tab out or whatever.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, I know.
It's like It,
Look at you being a TK.
it's like a fucking swift ass roundhouse with like a back fist. Shit, where'd my fucking
Dude,
thing
TK,
go?
yeah.
God damn it!
TK looks so freaking cool.
Shit, map it. There it is.
Kyle loves them because they make you flop like a fish.
Yeah, that's what we fucking named it.
What?
The thing that happens, you know, when you lower your
Oh.
person's like the enemy's stance enough, they try to get up
Yeah,
and they
the
get back down. It's like make a flop like a fish.
Yeah, it's annoying. Kyle used to do that shit to me all the time in DVD. The Sharnif, I think. That's what Kyle hunts. What the hell are these? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Okay, what do I get? I get unarmed stun. God damn it! I don't want a stun. I want something that does me, that does damage.
I think stun does damage too. It just it puts that ailment on them. Which stun, I think, if an enemy becomes stunned, it gives them like half damage. They can only hit you for half damage or some shit.
It's not like in WoW where it's like you just can't do anything.
Yeah, no, they don't just sit there like. There's no move here that unless you get dizzy. It'll just sit there and let them do whatever they want to you.
Yeah, I mean, because there is like another move or whatever, like Warcry or something, where it's like that one is like that gives them a chance to like not do anything or whatever.
Yeah, Warcry is good, but the problem with Warcry is if you activate it, you can't use any of your skills. Or is it Berserk? No, I'm thinking of Berserk.
Oh, Berserk, yeah.
Like, it makes your regular attacks stronger, but you can't use any of your other fucking abilities. What you actually... Do you have Center of Being on, dude?
Center of Being. Do I have it
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, it's a skill.
I know I have it, but I don't know. I didn't know I had to turn it on.
Add that shit to your toolbar and use it. Like, what you're gonna do is you turn it on, and your character focuses on defense while doing damage. And the better that skill gets, dude, like literally, I can turn that on and not receive any damage. I dodge like everything.
Wait, so what do you mean? I have to level the skill up?
No, it just levels up as you get stronger up the tree.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What happened?
Um,
Oh, there you go. Get off your bike.
damn it.
Just get off of it.
Oh,
And then,
oh shit. Okay.
there you go. And then you can go back on it.
I'm like, fuck, I broke the goddamn game.
Dude, that shit happens all the time. Oh crap, not you guys again.
Shit.
Yeah, this game is old and glitchy.
Thank God the fucking XP rolls over into the next box.
Oh, hold up. I think Kyle just fucking finally texted me back in our group text. I got Stephanie's schedule wrong. I'll be on in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, dude.
Oh, that boy. What am I gonna do with him? You still up, Ops?
Puppy. Shit, I'm out of water.
You're out of water?
Oh shit, I gotta fucking put my clothes in the dryer too.
Go do all that fun stuff. The wolf's head is always moving and never stops being animated in the same way. Something.
I'll be right back.
Do what you gotta do. He's okay. You still up, Pops? You couldn't sleep? You couldn't fall asleep? Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo.
Dude, what are these like little tiny fucking bats that they made? Like they're birds.
How would
Like
you-
this is like one of the worst enemies ever. Like I can barely click on the damn thing.
You can tab click.
Nuh-uh.
You can tab rotate through cycle through enemies and shit. It's not the easiest way to do it, but if you have a hard time clicking something, honestly, I would just attack the nest and let them come to you, like that.
Yeah, but I'm trying to like find my little orange. Okay, there it is.
I see your stamina.
Like I'm on yellow grass trying to find an orange target.
Oh, they're dropping like flies though, dude.
Like who? Like I can barely see who I'm targeting. $147? These things suck.
They're only giving you 47 XP.
No, 147.
Well, you should be close to your next skill, I'm assuming, or your next level
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, so I have unarmed 2, and I'm working on 3 right now.
Oh, so you need 10 or 15 grand. And then the last one's like fucking 70, I think.
Yeah.
It's a weird system because it's like, we're going to hold your hand for the first 3, and then the last one is 70 grand.
It's like, okay, here you go. You're good.
Yeah, like, fuck, man.
Oh my god, stop hitting.
Yeah, I gotta get my wounds healed, 'cause I'm getting fucked up. Oh, shit.
Fucking hit this thing. Why am I missing? They're right in my face. I don't care if they're hummingbirds. I can still... They're right in my face. Like, what fucking
Did you
game...
on that center of being, dude?
No, I don't really need it, like, to be honest. Like, these things aren't even... Like, they're not even...
Raising you?
Yeah. I mean, I should, but it's like, come on. It's like hitting all my fucking tank abilities to tank, like, a boar or something. Like, I can, and on paper, it's like, yeah. On paper, it's like, I take less damage, but it's like, do you need it?
You probably wouldn't even take any damage, dude. They'd probably miss every hit. I'm taking damage because I have wounds like a mofo.
Are you subscribed to like any like music thing, like music app, or no?
No, I just use YouTube.
Oh, you gotta listen to ads.
Yeah, no, kind of.
Yeah. Why don't you get YouTube Premium?
I could get Premium. I have something called YouTube Advanced, which is hacked YouTube Premium, essentially. So.
I don't know. I pay for Spotify, and I think the music quality is like just better.
For Spotify?
Yeah.
I've heard Spotify. I don't mind it. I don't know. I'm all over the place with music and the videos. And I'm too cheap to pay for something.
Yeah.
So. Boom, boom. Doop, doop. After I get my 900,000 with this one thing, I gotta go back to Tat to heal.
Yeah, Kyle's giving me like a hard time for like how my character looks. I'm like, dude, I made my
Oh,
character.
because you're like all mismatched in color?
No, he's like, dude, you got a fat character. I'm like, yeah. I made my character tall, all the way height, all the way muscle, all the way fat. I want my character as big as humanly possible, so that way they know it's a status symbol. You know, the more of the world you take up, the more powerful you are in like presence. You know?
Yeah. That's some old world fucking rich noble like thinking.
Exactly.
Like, fucking-
I'm not paying for a game so that I can take up like 2 pixels and I can't see any of my armor or some bullshit. All right, I want to be the biggest character.
You should have went fucking Wookiee.
Yeah, but I wanted to. I don't know. I was like, yeah, just Zabrak.
Are you a Zabrak too?
Yeah. Wait, where am I? What am I doing? I need more missions. Oh shit, I'm flaming now.
Crazy, crazy little bastards. Yes, yes.
Dude,
What's up?
look at this fucking like the character that gave me this quest.
Character.
Like the creator of the quest, you know, like the
Uh-huh.
shit. Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna bypass it.
I can't even see. Yeah, I can't even read the names. It's so
Yeah.
blurry.
Yeah.
Killing things. Ooh, when we get you all big and strong, we'll take you to some dangerous ass planets. It's gonna be nice.
Come on, these are all people.
Yes. Come on, baby.
Here, I'll just fucking take this one because I don't give a shit.
Like, fuck it.
Like I've spent most of the like a good chunk of the day just fucking cycling missions, dude. Ever since Kyle told me escape just gets you out of the window faster than Xing out, I'm just like, that's way easier.
I did not even know that.
Yeah, dude. The escape just gets you out of like quests, like the last window or whatever, and it's like you can cycle through quests and like refresh it like way quicker.
So yeah, essentially you're just fucking cycling through them and then just fucking hitting escape to back out the ones you don't want.
Yeah, you don't even have to X, you don't have to hit refresh. Just double click the
Oh,
fucking.
you literally just hit escape and it refreshes the menu?
Oh no. Like if you hit
crap.
escape when you're like cycling through missions, it'll back you out, but you have to like double click on the mission terminal again.
Gotcha.
So I just like double click a mission, quickly look at, you know, if it's the right target or the money or whatever you want. And then it's like, oh, nope, don't want that. Escape. You know, look at the next one. Nope. Escape. So on and so forth.
Well, then you see you got yourself a science. I don't think I should have attacked these spiders. That was my mistake. Wait for this fucking poison to wear off. Sweet. I think you froze on me.
Fucking stop moving, bike. Dude, it feels like I'm on fucking ice when I'm on this fucking little swoop bike.
Let me see.
Come on, bunnies, come at me. I'm hitting your fucking log.
Oh, hey, you're out there. You're doing your thing. I'm assuming that guy's still watching you play.
Oh, I don't know.
It says like 2 on your list.
It might just be like me and like somebody else, or I don't know.
I mean, I'm the other guy, definitely.
Yeah.
So. I know I'm one.
Yeah,
of
man,
those
push me up the fucking Star Wars Galaxy list.
like, is there actually a list of people that play online?
No, there should be like no other person streaming this game. I'm at the top of the list.
Yes.
Come to me if you want all your Star Wars Galaxy needs.
Crazy little bastards.
So let's see. Are we gonna take bets on when we think Kyle is actually gonna jump on?
I mean, he said 15 minutes, and that was
15 minutes ago.
It was at 10:14. It's 10:31. So, yeah, I have no idea.
He ain't coming on.
Oh, he'll be on. He'll just be on at some ridiculous hour.
Yeah, he'll be on at like fucking 12.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on, guys. Where are you? Be like, son of a bitch. Had your chance, boy. Oh, I'm poisoned again. I didn't even realize that. Well.
Am I missing? What the fuck?
Are you missing them?
Dude, I think I was like missing. I think I missed like 4 attacks in a row. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's health is not going down.
Oh, dude, we gotta get you on that Lucerian branding bullshit kick.
Yeah, Kyle told me about that.
It just helps raise your mind.
Yeah, but I don't really need it. Like, I'm not fighting anything
Nah.
that's like super hard yet. Shit, I got 4 minutes on this goddamn mind buff. I gotta rebuff.
Yeah, I feel your pain. Still got about 57 minutes. I said my plan is as soon as I hit my max XP for my guns on this planet, I gotta go back and get my wounds healed and reapply my buff. Oh wait.
Yeah, you're fighting a bunch of fucking flying things or whatever.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Or at least, like, if you're using a melee weapon, they're a pain in the ass. With the pistols, they ain't shit. I just don't want to hit that Ewok. Oh, poop.
Did you hit him?
Yeah. I had a vow not to kill Ewoks, but I guess this one's dying.
Are you leveling up Pistolier or just pistols?
I'm not leveling up pistols at all. I'm getting max combat XP to transfer over to Jedi XP.
Oh,
or
yeah,
Force sensitive.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And
I'm done leveling up my main character.
Okay, you're just doing that because it's like the most efficient thing to kill shit.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get 900,000 on my pistols, and then I'm gonna switch to my sword and get 900,000 on that, so that when I turn them in, I average about like 600,000 XP in my turn-ins.
Yeah, that it actually makes more sense when you say it like that.
I'm trying to do this the most strategically, less, me banging my head into a wall way.
Yeah, wait. Okay, so you do have like sword 4 or whatever, right? So you at least have like an area attack for that.
Oh yeah, I got spin attack too, which it applies a state of blind on enemies, which lowers their attack and their chance to hit you. Like literally, dude, if I switch to my fencer with center of being on and the blind attack, dude, nothing hits you.
Fuck?
It's just the game is broken. Disgustingly so. Come here. This ain't gonna load me up too much. Stop it. It's over to the right.
God damn it. Fucking attack this thing.
What thing? Oh, the little bunnies? I mean, you really got nothing to worry about, because I'm looking at your freaking hand bars and you're just fine.
Oh no. I got 20 seconds on this fucking buff.
Your mind buffs?
Yeah. I'm gonna be able to fucking knock this nest down though. Mind buff gone.
Oh yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, but the game is a lot different with buffs, man.
It is. It's like a completely different game.
It's a lot harder if you were not buffed, dude. You wouldn't be able to take down shit.
Yeah.
It's like a nightmare.
Do you like just buy a swoop every time and just run it into the ground, or you just repair one?
No, I repair one. I only bought a second swoop because on like planets like Dathomir or Endor,
yeah,
people like freaking two-shot your swoop bike and blow up, and then you just have to walk all the way back. It's a nightmare. So I keep one for like emergencies.
Okay, what am I here for? You gotta repair the bike and get the mind buff. Okay.
These mofos blinding my ass. It's one of my biggest pet peeves about this game is like if something dies and you're like still targeted to it, you can't attack worth a shit.
Hello.
Yeah. Hold on one sec. One sec.
Oh
Sound
wow.
like Kyle.
Your mic sounds insanely good right now. Oh wait. No, I hear myself. I echo.
Sorry, you're on my phone.
Oh.
That looks like yeah.
Yeah, I'm smoking super fast, and then I'm getting on. Stephanie just left.
Oh, okay. Take your time, man.
It's kind of sweet though. I can watch you guys' game on my phone.
Yeah,
What
isn't
do you do? Are
Discord the
you-
best?
What'd you say?
Isn't Discord the best?
It is. Use tips.
I'm getting like an echo though.
It's my phone because it's going from my phone and going right back into the mic.
Ah, okay.
It won't be much long, and then I'll pop on my laptop.
Ah, take your time, dude. We're over here just doing our random shit, just talking. Watching Cornell clap at some chick.
That means Cornell died and he had to get more buffs.
No, it didn't die. My bus ran out, dude. Okay?
Yeah, his bus ran out.
The bus ran
He's
out.
doing good, man. He picked up the basics pretty fucking quick.
Can you hear like any music? Or
I
no?
can't hear any game volume.
Yeah, well, I turned my game volume all the way down.
I don't know. I never know like what level to like have the music for like the stream or whatever.
I have it at 1, dude, and it's still powerful.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, literally, I think mine's at 1 right now. Killing it. Where's the little one? Sleeping? Actually, I'm assuming she's up, actually.
She's up. She's watching Ryan's World.
Oh, God, no.
You're the only one who knows the kids show references. You don't even fucking kids.
Oh, God. Well, I worked with a guy named Patrick, and he hated fucking Ryan. He had a 6-year-old child that idolized him. And he's like, this motherfucking 6-year-old is like a multi-millionaire. Like, I'm pissed off.
It's not
He
gonna.
made 76 million last year.
Ugh.
You know it's
I
not
walked by his
him. You
mom
know
and
it's
kid
his
is-
parents, right?
Well, yeah, it's all his parents, dude.
They're
That's the worst
geniuses.
part. Huh?
They're geniuses.
Yeah, but they're just, I don't know. I get it, dude. Walmart has like a fucking line of his toys, man.
I know, bro. And I kind of want some of them. It's the sad part.
You, Kyle, or Aurora?
Cool toy, dude.
Kyle wants them.
Why?
Dude, they have like, so it's this game that's like picture air hockey, but you're like aiming back and forth to hit this target that moves your character across like a beam. You know what I mean? And the person that hits it the fastest wins.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's cute.
I don't think I follow your design.
Yeah. You can't all be Ryan fanatics, okay?
Kill it.
How's that force sensitive tree coming, Julian?
It's a nightmare, that's what.
I know. That
Yeah.
Harris coffee.
Yeah, TK's fucking nightmare too.
Where the fuck's the garage?
I don't see. You know you can pull it up on your waypoint.
Yeah, but I'm trying to just find it on the map.
Gotcha.
To be
What's
lazy.
the thing straight ahead of you?
Because I remember what shape it was. I just can't find it.
Dude, it's probably right there by the shuttle.
Getting through a goddamn doorway. And I can't. I'm clipped into a building. Kyle, do you see this?
Oh, I'm watching it, dude.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm out. You missed it. I try to
don't
get
see
into a
bullies
doorway, and to
anyways.
correct myself, I tried to like move around, but since it feels like I'm moving on fucking ice, the thing just is like, oh, did you want to go in this building on your bike?
Yeah, the way this is working, Kyle, is I'm on Discord, but he's streaming on Twitch. So I have Twitch open right now and my Discord.
Yeah, I had to do that same shit the other day.
So that's how this whole thing is working at the moment.
Who does he need to pick up smoking?
Who's gonna pick up smoking?
The dog like has the cigarette. It fell off the porch and it's right by his face, and he's not even moving.
He wants it.
That's my dog.
I love how there's this like one random like aggro mob in the center of nowhere.
Alright, boys, the echo is ending now. I'm letting you go, and I'm going inside and popping on.
Alright, man.
How do I hang up on this thing? Fuck.
I guess he found it.
Here, I'm gonna see if this would be easier for you guys instead of like going on Twitch or whatever.
I'm already used to the combination here. So,
Okay, like I just like screen share my video and my screen on Discord.
on Discord?
So if you can like, if you want to like shut Twitch down or whatever.
Well, hold up. I'm in the middle of. Oh wait, what the fuck is that? Oh snap!
What
I
is
might
that?
be dead.
Are you dead?
He's dead. I might die here. I got poisoned last second by this spider, and it's draining my damn health like a boss.
In cap.
Piece
Oh
of
shit!
crazy
What are
kid.
these
What are you
fucking
fighting?
like zebra camel things? I'll fucking hit your nest. Come at me.
Run, 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 run.
Wait, are these things fucking ranged? These things are
those
fucking
zebra things?
ranged.
Are they spitting at you?
Yeah.
Yeah, then they're ranged. They're definitely ranged. Dude, get off my dick. What are you doing? Ugh.
Yeah, they ain't doing any damage, but hell, I'm fucking like beating them.
This
And
thing is like, I'm literally having to kite it just to survive.
Yeah. Big brain kiting strats.
Oh no, don't you fly away. You won't die. Try to run from me now. Come here, you little...
Oh, but they give fucking baller ass XP.
Those
Badger
thingies?
Beast, Bagger Beast, Bag resets.
Oh shit, I maxed out my XP without even realizing.
Yeah, you got 2 green ones, boy.
Look at you. Just watching you go to town.
Bagger.
Murder.
Bag. Asset.
What happened? Oh, the name of those things?
Yeah, they give like really good XP for me for
What
this
are they
level.
dropping XP wise?
Like 292, which is like the
Oh,
best
shit.
I think I can get at this level.
Yeah.
But
You figure you gotta kill 10 to get a grand, so...
But I mean, that's the most I've ever seen from like animals.
Yeah, you'll get more and more, but it all depends on like your combat level and how much you can like suck into your body. It's a weird concept.
What? Are we talking about a game or real life?
What are you talking? You talking to me?
Yeah, you're like talking about how much you can suck into your body. What?
Like your XP, like your character can only get an X amount of XP for your combat level. That's what that guy was telling you earlier.
Oh, okay.
So like you might be strong enough to take on like a really strong monster, but I might get 4 grand for that monster, and you might only be able to take in like 300 XP.
Oh, okay.
Which is bullshit, but. I'm just watching you murk things now.
And these like fucking zebra
Kill 'em.
camels. And it's not even like it's like got the neck of a zebra. but it's not even like a real neck of a zebra. Cause like a camel, their neck is kind of like a giraffe, where it like, you know, it's you know, what do you call it? It like goes up and it's kind of long. This, it's
Yeah.
it's like what is this? And it's not even like, it's like got the bone structure of like a ram or something. Or you know that one dinosaur where it's got like a bone on his head and he like rams shit?
Yeah. I don't know the name of the dinosaur, but I know what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
because it's like even a zebra or a horse, like there's like up top of their forehead you can like pet for like a mane. This thing, it's just neck and then top of head.
Oh, that guy was a beast. You go, buddy. If only can heal my freaking wounds.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh, a baby.
Okay.
Killing this fucking baby.
You're gonna kill the baby.
Why am I missing?
I don't know. Apparently that baby's a boss.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. You done one-shotted him. I'm assuming Kyle got distracted halfway through.
Yeah.
Unless he's on Discord right now. Boom, 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 boom. Have you been to Tatooine yet, dude?
Nope, not once.
It's my favorite place.
Because it was in the movies.
Hell yeah. I mean, they were all in the movies, but Tatooine was just the place I spent
It's
all
the
my life.
desertiest desert.
It was, yeah, it's pretty much just desert. It's shit for leveling because you barely find monsters on that planet, but
What are you talking about? There's womp rats everywhere.
you would think that. There's really not that many, though. It's depressing.
I used to bullseye womp rats behind my backyard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A little 2-meter radius?
Yeah.
More than 2 meters. I know that. I was just watching Star Wars with a girlfriend today. I'm slowly introducing her into the world.
Oh, that's tons of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's something.
You sound like so apprehensive. I haven't even met this girl.
Oh, you never met? She's cool. She's a cool chick.
She's like,
It's
this
just
is
weird,
what
like,
you're
watching-
into? My God. I think I'm gonna go back on
her?
Tinder.
Yeah. She knows I'm a nerd, dude. You kidding me? She tells me, she's like, you're such a nerd. I was like, hell yeah, I am. Fuck that shit.
Dude, it just hit me. Like your room's paint is like perfect for fucking green screening.
Oh, I use it for green screening. Like,
What?
have you seen my room in a while?
No, I know I know. I'm just saying, if you were to stream on Twitch or whatever.
Oh, I can use it to screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've used it for green screening, like, After Effects shit, but not streaming, like, anything cool.
Hola, mi amigos.
Hey, there you go.
Who is this dark character? It looks like you're gaming with a candle.
Sorry, if I turn the light on, Grandma gets on to us because she can see the light under the door.
Ah, fair enough.
Or I can go into Aurora's room.
This is funny.
Can't she hear you, like, talking in the background, though? Oh. Ooh, there's a Jedi Knight here. I don't know why people advertise their Jedi, dude.
Looking to die.
Yeah, pretty much. Like looking for punishment.
You want some fuck?
That's why I came here. All my you guys.
Oh, shit. Hey, look. You logged in.
Finally.
I was like sitting here waiting. I was like, I don't know when Kylo's coming on.
I guessed 12. Wait, did it?
12.
Yeah. Did it just roll back an hour?
Bullshit, it did. It's 10:54 on my menu, my clock.
No, I could have swore it was like 11 something, like 30 minutes ago.
Nope.
Nope.
I know, because I waited.
$10.55.
God, I hate this thing doesn't charge as fast. I'm gonna go silent probably for like 2 minutes, boys.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you little fucker. Are you a baby? You're a baby.
You killing babies.
You little
Sometimes
bitch.
it has to be done. Ooh, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean this dish off real fast.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear.
Yup.
Yep, I can hear you still.
Hello?
I can hear you.
I think Kyle's back.
Kyle, can you hear us? Is the question.
Probably not. I don't know, Kyle. I think he just logged back off.
Yeah, it's something. Kyle!
Oh man, let me see. Wait, he's not on Twitch, or he's not on Discord right now. Or maybe he is. Maybe he's.
No, he's on
just
Discord.
Oh, he is on Discord, but his camera's like blank.
Yeah. Dude, I literally fucking like just repair my bike and randomly it's like -50.
Yeah.
Like 10 seconds after I repair my bike, -50. Fuck you, game.
Eventually, dude, I'm gonna get a fucking land speeder, like a really fast one though.
Yeah, I see people rolling around in those things.
Yeah, they call them like flash speeders or something that are super fast.
And you
but
can
they
have a
last
rider.
lot longer. Huh?
I think you can have like a rider in there.
I don't know. We keep trying to figure out that system. There is a image designer chick that's like just dancing in the streets naked. The shit I see on the way back to the starport.
Yeah, this game's just like WoW.
Yeah, pretty much. Essentially. I gotta get my wounds healed, actually. You're gonna have to do that shit eventually, too.
What?
Get your wounds healed?
Eventually.
Hmm?
Yeah. Maybe after I get like unarmed 4 or something.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
What the fuck? Somebody left their speeder bike here.
Someone left their speeder bike?
Yeah, there's like a
Someone's
random
probably-
other speeder bike over here.
Yeah, someone's hunting around there then. I don't know where he's at. Did he show up on your map at all? I don't see him.
No.
He must have died.
Yellow?
Yo, brother.
Okay. I have to let the thing charge in.
Oh, yo, Kyle. It looks like Rebels took over Moss Esley.
It just died. Fuck.
What just died?
My headphones.
Oh, the wireless headphones.
Okay.
How come other doctors can't heal wounds? I hate it.
I know,
It
right?
depends on the girlfriend, dude. Like, the only one that I go to is the chick on Tatooine, though. You remember your original girl, Kyle, that you cheat on now?
I know. But my new one's in Naboo.
Ooh. It's alright, she says hi.
Don't you take her from me.
Too late.
Oh, I hate you.
No, I'll still go to my girl, Dorabella.
The porn started.
Definitely.
I hate having to wait here 3 minutes.
Oh, to get your
Dude, it's not actually 3 minutes. I honestly think it's like a minute and you're good.
I think it's a minute. But
I've
wait,
never stood there for like the whole 3 minutes.
do you get the full 2-hour buff though?
Okay, so for the 2 little notes one or whatever,
Mhm.
that one is like 40 something minutes, right? Or
No,
is that
2 hours
or okay, so the 2 notes one is an hour. It's the little dancing one that's like 40 minutes, right?
No, they're all 2 hours.
What?
Yeah, you're leaving them way too early.
If you stay for the full 3 minutes, you'll get the 2
Mine's
hours.
2 hours. Or Kyle's been rushing it, no wonder.
Well, it's not like I've been fucking tipping the dancers or the musicians.
I don't really think they can do anything about it.
The only one that even knows anything's happening is the one that invites you to a group.
Mm. I mean, if you haven't been banned by now, you think you're good.
Yeah, you'd be alright. I'm gonna make some bank today while I'm at it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so the doctor people, they can ban you?
Yeah.
And then their bots don't respond to you.
Oh. Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought it meant
Also,
like
that
you
takes
just
people
banned
in
my
the
character from like playing the game. I'm like, oh shit.
No, they banned you as hell, so you can't freaking get buffs.
Yeah, you're blocked.
Well, no, because
Okay, there's plenty of them.
I think if it ever came to that, dude, I'd just make my own fucking doctor.
Oh my god.
dude, if I don't know, if I were to get, I don't know. I'd just find someone else. Like, it's not tough.
I mean, there's a shit ton of them, yeah.
It's like, you know, most of them like just park themselves right in front of the door or whatever. It's like just walk a little farther in the cantina, and there's probably one like just standing right there.
Mm-hmm. They might even be in the medical bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that they're not all in the middle, because the middle is like what the cantina's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they just want people to come in and out there as quick as they can handle. Like,
Yep. Those are the same people that will undercut you like 1 copper. And wow.
these bitches.
Just so their name can appear higher on the list.
Yeah, I'd do it.
I feel like you would totally do it in a heartbeat.
And the same people that will break up a stack of 20 into like 20 stacks of 1. You know what I mean?
That's evil.
See, you guys get that joke because you understood it.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it, he's the cheapest, but I have to buy all of them separately.
Yeah.
That's a terrible feeling.
Dude, this fucking single target bullshit is like bullshit.
It like moves?
Yes, give me my area moves.
Oh, I know, bro. I know.
He's going down on arms.
It's the worst, bro. It's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Almost done with 3.
You're probably gonna run into me on this planet, Kyle.
Alright. I look forward to it.
We'll see each other in passing.
And fuck these cats' lights up right now. They're bitches.
Why, aren't you still playing, whatever, the Sharnifs?
Yeah, I didn't feel like going and, like, grouping for that shit.
Mm.
Dude, thank God these things don't run whenever there's like one of them left. Or they're low health or whatever.
I hated when I switched to WoW and that was a thing.
They start to run.
Yep.
I didn't know that was a thing.
These little dicks.
Yeah, in classic WoW. Like once you get a creature's like health like really low, sometimes it'll just start running because it's like, you know, trying to save itself or like get help.
I mean,
then,
I understand that.
And then it'll like aggro other mobs and it's like, fuck. Which is fine if you're like 60, but if you're leveling, it's like, what the shit, dude?
Hey,
How the
Julian,
tides
we
have
should
turned.
group.
Huh?
We should group so I can get like slightly better missions and pray I can get a Sharnoff mission. You use Sharnoff missions by yourself?
I do.
Dude, I need to group. I need you to group. So I
Group
don't have
me.
to split all that money with all those bastards.
Yeah, because we can split it 50-50.
Oh, yes.
Well, actually, I don't think we'll be able to split it 50-50, but
If you
you'll
were
get
in
half
range.
money. Yeah. Where you at right now?
about to be at like Fort Mando.
All right, so I'm gonna turn around real quick because I'm legit leaving Fort Mando right now. Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit! Look, I got it from all over here.
Yes, enough range. All right, now we can get guild missions.
Hell yeah! Oh, actually, grab them with my sword now.
So nice.
Ooh yeah!
Dude, the other night I did like 6 missions and got $5 grand. That's how bad it is splitting that fucking money.
I literally just been like doing these missions while I keep like farming XP. So long. Oh, yeah, fuck the cats.
They're not that bad. At least they don't have any like range spitting shit.
No, but I mean, for the XP plus the money, these are definitely the things on this planet.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, all three of us are on this planet now.
We all know the ways of Coronet.
The ways. I know the way.
The way. This is the way.
You guys better not be taking my Sharn off mission.
I'm on Sharn up, boy.
What's that?
I've been hunting Sharn up.
I know, I'm just busting your balls.
Yo, Kyle, how much money you
yeah.
got?
Huh?
I have 89k.
I got 133k.
Nice. I'm always the poorest.
What do you fucking buy?
Oh, it's just because I did mostly like just shit for XP and not money.
Kyle, did you? Okay, so like if I like grouped up with like the dancer Doc, like musician player at Coronet or whatever, the one you showed me, like, and I stay in their group and I look for quests, like the quest difficulties like went up to like level 50.
They don't have high like combat ratings. You wouldn't get anything from them. The one works because of the ATS, but you need people that have combat like us.
Oh my god, I love you so much, Kyle.
Did you just get free money?
No, but I'm getting like more fucking XP off these things than I normally do.
Really?
I'm getting an extra 600.
Jesus, nice.
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know it worked like that.
I forgot. Yeah, because you get XP bonuses for being in a group.
I did not remember that.
I didn't remember that till now.
And Julian is fighting like 10 draft things or whatever.
Yeah. At a point now, it just becomes me button mashing one-handed spin while drinking water.
That's literally what I'm doing right now.
Yep.
Just keeping the cube full, and I'm like, okay, I'm thirsty again.
I got Diet Mountain Dew.
Got some Diet Mountain Dew. I can't do Diet Soda, man.
I can't do soda at all. I like my little fucking meal waters, dude.
Your meal waters?
Neo.
Oh,
I like the
Neo.
water enhancers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Sound like you kind of said meal water.
I thought it was meal at first. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah,
Dude,
that'd be dope.
I
Water
have.
that fills you up.
Oh
That'd be
shit!
nice,
Here we
actually.
go. There's unarmed 3.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Now one more, you're done.
The hardest one.
And you can start ranking up your fucking. Open up your skill tree, dude, and see what kind of experience you need for commando.
Combat.
Combat experience.
There it
All 3 of
is.
the bars are combat. That's it.
Yeah, but let me see real quick.
How funny would that be? Like 3 of the columns are just all combat XP. I'd cute.
No, it's all weapon XP for commando. But oh yeah, so you, dude, you literally need 40,000 combat XP to learn novice.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Ouch. It's combat XP to unlock the commando.
Yeah, to unlock novice. But then after
Oh,
that,
that's
you
cool.
don't use it. I don't think, unless you use it for. No, because it's just weapon experience after that.
Okay, thank God.
It's literally like heavy weapons, flamethrower. Oh no, I'm sorry. Field tactics you use combat experience for,
Okay.
but it's all grenades, and grenades are pure combat XP. Which means instead of getting like 100 combat XP, dude, if you kill a monster with grenades, you get the full amount of that XP in combat.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, you like
Yeah,
double
it's
stack?
magic.
Holy shit! Yeah, but aren't grenades like super expensive?
I have no idea.
I think they are.
I don't use them, but I heard they're really fucking good.
Oh, come on, game. Stop fucking me. Let me in this fucking doorway.
Why not bend over for the game?
It's pretty much him just trying to use the spirit bike in town.
Yeah. Oh.
Who the hell is texting me?
Yeah, when I need that 40k combat XP, I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, let's group up, boys.
When you get the what?
Wait, blinding attack, unarmed 3. Dude, fucking.
Julian, did you get any of that money?
No.
Okay, we're too far for that.
Yeah, actually, I don't even know how much money I got. Like, yeah, half a normal thing, I guess. Well, I mean, we're like.
Julian, I think I'm closer to you, your mission than you are on your second one there, buddy.
Yeah, you are, you son of a gun.
That's a nice looking mission right there. It'd be a shame.
You stay the
if
fuck
someone
away
just
from
went
my
there
turn
and,
off, you bitch.
Took that.
Where are you?
Right by your mission.
I'm literally at my mission now.
Oh shit, really? Hold
Yeah.
on, I'll pop on over. I was passing it.
You stay the hell away from my monster. This
Watch
is
how
mine.
fast I spin these bitches down.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. That's why I got this new sword that's a fucking game changer.
Unarmed blind?
Yeah, one arm. Yeah, it'll do some blind shit.
Alright, Julian, let's see how big dick you can kill these giraffes.
Okay. Oh shit, there's so many of them. Yes, the XP. Come to me.
Yeah, and you're not even feeling anything. Holy crap, miss.
Yeah, dude, that's because of that stupid,
Center B.
Dude, that thing's disgusting.
Yo. Oh, yeah, you win. Bye.
You should just leave it.
I want to kill these, but I don't want to steal your XP.
This is my XP, boy. You stay away from this.
We get more missions.
Okay, does unarmed blind or unarmed stun do any damage?
I think so.
Yeah, they all do damage, dude.
Okay.
Just add that status effect.
Blind's really good.
Blind's amazing. That's exactly why I'm getting all these misses. It's because my spin attack's blind. Well, that would have combo of other shit.
You. You wait till I master swordsman, Julian. You wait.
Well, duel if you want to duel. I don't know how my guy's gonna be once he's a Jedi, because I'm pretty much gonna lose all my other professions.
This is horrible.
To lose them all?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Trust me, I know. I'm just hoping it's worth it.
I don't know if the squeeze is worth the force.
We're gonna find out. we never got to play it, so now it's gonna be.
Oh my god. Blind is actually all. Wait, no, never mind. God damn it.
What?
I actually thought it was all like action hits. I guess I just got like lucky and it's like green damage. I'm like, oh shit, I found it!
That'd be so broke. Stay blind, get hit in the same spot over and over and over. And he fucked up.
Just messing critters up left and right.
Is that PvP? Like, come here, let me teabag you.
Okay, stun.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that little animation's fine.
It looks like you're humping them.
I do a lot of fucking like little punches, a kick, and a headbutt.
Yep.
Okay, stun, it doesn't look like it does like big dick damage.
Now, your best move is probably gonna be the body hit.
He's right.
Wait, unarmed.
I don't know if you can lock it yet.
Unarmed body hit? I don't have unarmed body hit.
Not yet.
Nah. It's like
You should have it actually.
I think I have like lunge, unarmed hit 1, unarmed blind, unarmed stun, and that's it.
Then unarmed hit 1 probably what you're gonna want to use.
Unarmed dizzy. Oh, it's the best hit in the game.
Yeah, but only when you get that shit, the knockdown, right? The lunge. Or you can technically lunge now.
Dizzy also affects your stats, so I mean it's a
Ooh.
win-win.
You is right. You is right.
Shit is powerful.
Boop.
Yeah,
I went in this Fort Mando, dude, to see what I could find. There's not really that much good shit there to buy.
Where?
Like right in this Fort Mando spot.
Oh,
there's
the
a
mall?
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
I got bored waiting for my pedal.
I mean, my one weapon I got there was really fucking sick.
Oh, you bought a weapon there?
Yeah, I spent like, I think 200 grand on it.
Jesus.
I know, but then that one dude gave me fucking these weapons for free, and these are like 3 mil weapons, man.
Damn, dude. Oh, yeah, you were telling me that they're fucking nasty.
Yeah. I just get lucky and have people hook me up all the time.
Yeah, I don't have that luck, dude. I have to, like, literally, like, just go out and make money.
Sorry, man. Can't suck cock as hard as I do.
you gotta do the hustle. Kyle's doing a different hustle.
He's a real Jedi mind trick guy, like.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, this is that I'm homebound.
Jesus, dude.
Well, and I think I might kill the waves faster than you, but I get beat up in the process compared to you.
Get raped.
Yeah, like, I can't do it, like, no damage like you.
Even with your center of being turned on?
I don't think I have it in Swordsman.
What?
No, center of being, you get that for just having brawler, like novice brawler.
You sure you don't have center of being, dude?
Center of being is novice brawler. As long as you have novice brawler, you have center of being.
Is it I have to use it?
If you
Yeah,
go,
you have to turn it on.
It's not in combat. It's in other.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. What?
Yeah.
This is a thing?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, your life has changed forever now.
We're just fucking, dude. We're just teaching each other like every fucking like little tidbit about the game. Kyle learned about a new tab. I showed Julian he can actually exit quests from like the exit button instead of like refreshing and Xing out.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Hey, dude, everything's fucking a beast.
Sharnoff's just got DDT'd, motherfuckers.
Yep.
What else is there that I don't know exists?
There's probably a shit ton of your attacks that are in
Burst
that
run?
other. Yeah. Wait, you had burst run from the get go.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What? The fucking fuck?
So now the game's even better.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I'm berserk. I
Yeah,
could have been
berserk sucks.
murdering fucking fools way harder.
Yeah,
You
and
can't-
now you have
can't
sprint.
use skills when you use berserk.
I'm going Anakin on bitches.
Oh, you know what happened to him, Kyle.
I don't care. He got charred up like a delicious barbecue sandwich.
Just remember to keep the high ground.
Yeah. Don't lose the high ground.
It didn't work for what's her name?
Who?
For who? Padme?
No, fucking newest Star Wars, Rey.
Oh,
You see,
Rey.
like they're in the high ground and they're still getting beat up.
Yeah. That I didn't mind the new one too bad. Killing.
So what does Berserk not allow me to do?
Use skills. You'll hit regular weapon harder, but you won't be able to use any skills.
Oh, you just hit regular autos.
How do I turn Berserk off?
You can't. It runs out.
I fucked up, boys.
Just I don't know, maybe Google something.
No, it'll run out.
Because you have to be able to like cancel or like Berserk or something, like cancel Berserk or something. There has to be a way to cancel it.
No, you can't cancel it. You have to just wait for it to die out.
Like 10 seconds, thank God.
It's like the same thing with Center of Being, dude. You have to Center of Being lasts like 30 seconds or a minute.
Oh, well,
Like
dude. Then all you gotta do is pop Center of Being and then Berserk right after.
You can do that if you want to.
Yeah, fucking problem solved.
You can definitely do that. But honestly, I just find it more efficient to use my AoE. Huh?
Yeah.
How do you know the Center of Being's active?
It'll see your guy will stay centered when you first click it.
Well, my guy's already in the center of the screen to begin with.
If you try clicking it while it's already active, it'll say that you're already focusing your thoughts on that weapon.
Dude, now I'm murdering.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks for the money, Julian.
Did you get my money?
I think I just got some.
Ah, shit. Well, you're welcome.
Hopefully you got some of my money.
I didn't notice. I might have, though. I haven't really been checking the bank. Oh, wait. No, that was mission waypoint. 15. Right now, I'm just, like, trying to get a shit ton of XP farmed while earning money on this to pay for my filthy drug habit, aka buffs.
Yeah, it really is. That's all we're doing is getting shot up all the time.
Pretty much.
Fighting monsters in the rage.
They just keep us fueled up on drugs, and then you just go out and hunt.
You guys want to keep chasing the dragon, man? These buffs.
You never catch a dragon, Kyle. Especially if it's a fucking crate dragon, you can keep that motherfucker. Give that to Cornell when he matches.
I gotta piss so bad.
Okay. Don't you take your wireless mic in the bathroom? I don't need to hear you going tinkle. I'm just watching Cornell like you're like looking back and forth on your Twitch account.
No, well, cause I got you guys on my other monitor, so I'm like.
Oh, so you're looking at both of us.
Yeah, we're just looking at each other's shit. It's like I'm not fucking doing anything besides spamming like F1, dude.
Yeah. Well, see, yeah, you actually use the keys. I actually just click on shift.
Fuck that. Dude, I only need to hit one key though.
I don't know. Well, I rock the dual window. Oh, you do too. I kind of just like the sound of clicking.
I can't hear shit. I got my headphones on. I'm fucking busting that shit out.
Oh, your headphones are bad?
Oh no. Like I can't. Like the headphones cancel all the clicking out, so I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's nice.
And plus, this game is just better whenever you play like some badass like rock music.
Yeah. I'll do that sometimes if I'm playing alone. I'll just put something on my YouTube account.
Oh god, this is gonna take for fucking ever, dude.
But totally worth it.
What was worth it to me?
You know, he's talking about it's gonna take forever with the combat XP. I was like, that's totally worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you'll think that, dude, but once you get stronger, you'll start fighting monsters that drop, like, 100 combat XP. It'll go a little quicker.
Without an AoE attack, though, it's like, fuck my life.
Absolutely.
Your melee?
Don't worry, Cornell. I'm probably like 5 minutes away from being right there with you.
Wait, Kyle, you have like unarmed 4, right?
No, I have no arm right now.
Oh my god.
He's been rocking the sword this whole time.
Yeah, I'm slacking, dude. It's gonna be a lot easier now I know what center of being is.
I'm surprised you didn't know that before.
Oh my god, I feel retarded.
I mean, dude, we don't even need it.
These missions, yeah, dude, it helps a lot.
The stronger the monster.
What's the difficulty of the mission you're like farming?
I honestly don't know. I'll find out right here.
Yeah, I'm looking through missions right now. Hold on. 66.
What? I'm on farming fucking 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s and shit, dude.
Yes.
Should I like fucking join a group?
Come join our group.
You can join our group, yeah.
Yeah, but
come before Mando.
Yeah, but am I gonna get like shitty XP?
Nope.
But good luck. These missions are harder.
You'll have to hunt on your own, but you'll be able to get our group benefits, meaning extra XP.
That's not what he meant. The group benefits are something else.
Oh. Wait, so but is me joining gonna be like more efficient?
Yeah, honestly, not at your level right now, because it's too hard for you to do it, to be honest.
Yeah.
You could do it as a rifleman. Or not a rifle, but in your guns, dude.
That's true.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do like unarmed.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is if you ever, like, you want to farm your combat XP quicker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't try unarmed over here, to be honest with you. Or not in our mission level. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to leave this right after I finish these.
Twist.
Oh, guys, I gotta go buy an awesome unarmed weapon. Oh, wait, I have to wait till I'm at least Terrace Coffee. Fuck.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was telling him.
I hope I'm not stealing your mission.
Nah, I'm buying new missions right now. I can have my other two.
Because when they glow yellow, I can't tell if they're for me or you.
I think the yellow's the group one.
Yeah, exactly, but it also is like, it just means closest. But it could be mine or yours.
Yeah, that I don't. Overland navigation.
Dude, banana wafers are so good.
Hell yeah, they are.
Damn it, Julian, you got my shit all messed up now. Where was I going?
I don't know, dude. Maybe you were in your
Your mission? I'm literally like right by my mission. You did your mission and the yellow changed. And I went to like you're closer to mine. I could steal it so fast.
Don't you dare steal my mission, boy.
Thanks for the sure enough, brush.
800 meters away and I will hunt you down and I will PvP your ass to the ground.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Challenge me to a duel?
Oh, Kyle, remember when me and you fucking played WoW? We would only ever duel each other once, and then whoever won, every time I dueled you and I whooped your ass, I would just leave and be like, I win. And you'd be like, 2 out of 3. I'm like, nope. And then you do the same thing to me again.
Yeah, we didn't get, like, you're not getting your redemption round. Bro.
Yeah.
Just be salty for a whole day.
That's how you do it, though.
Good.
You leave them one and more.
Smash is the one that gets me the worst.
Wait, is this one of you guys? Yep, I think this is one of you guys. One of you turbo nerds.
Hey, get away from me. I see you following me. Creeping. No, that's Kyle.
Yep, that's Kyle.
What's up? Hold on.
Literally, this game looks the same from every angle.
Wait, what? Shit, these things are fucking like red.
Oh yeah, they're mean, dude.
I'll fucking hit my goddamn vehicle. Please be easy.
Are you gonna try and tackle one?
Well, yeah, they're fucking bitches.
Oh, we could send actually. Hold up. Kyle's the group leader. I think he has to invite you.
Sorry.
Oh wait. Yes.
There we go.
Okay, let me see how much XP I get from this thing.
Now we all friends.
Oh, shucks. How many years later?
I got 282. Okay. So it makes no difference for me if I'm in a group or not.
Oh yeah, Cornell. Stop hitting that thing when you get a chance.
Well, they're all red.
The Sharnif?
No, these like little frog things.
Oh, you mean they're aggro?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Anyways, trade with me real quick.
Start trading. The brandy.
Oh, he gave you some brandy?
Hit accept at the top. Alright, see ya.
Nice. My man. Okay, so what am I doing? Drink? Just drink one, right?
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, that's big brain shit.
Yeah, I get that shit, dude, is a game changer.
I bought 6 cases of it.
Yeah, they're for steal.
I don't gotta go fucking back and buff now. Badass.
Am I on 2 or 3? That's a good question. This is 2.
Oh my god. Fucking stop attacking. Start attacking this idiot.
Attack. You heading towards my waypoint code?
Oh wait, fuck, where? I need the trainer. I'm
For
about
what?
to have AoE 3.
Nice.
Time to
Yeah,
speed
you're about
low.
to start taking it down like a boss.
Time to set world records.
Gangsta, gangsta.
I'm literally hitting a pile of leaves.
What was that?
I'm hitting a fucking pile of leaves.
Little by little, you'll get to like crazy cool looking monsters. I think we lost Kyle.
Nope, lost Cornell.
Oh, what was that sound then?
We lost Cornell.
No, we didn't.
I don't know what the fuck. Unless someone just randomly joined this group.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So what do you mean you lost me?
No, I thought it was you. We heard the sound of like someone was in the group.
Oh.
And then he's like, "Did you leave?" And I was like, "Oh, it's probably Cornell."
Hmm.
That's all.
No one knows anymore.
AoE attack 3. At least I know how to equip that one, motherfuckers. I'm so stupid.
We're just all learning things, man. Oh, this is a different type of Sharnoff, dude.
What?
A reckless Ravager?
Yeah, that's weird.
I've never seen that one.
Bioengineerable or some shit.
Huh.
I think those are like special for that shit. Don't quote me.
I don't know, but they dropped like $4 grand worth of XP.
Dude, that's what we need in our lives.
Hell yeah. But out of all my hunting, dude, this is the first one I've ever seen it.
That is weird.
That is mad weird.
I hate those war grondas, dude. They spit that fucking
Yeah,
laser
they're
in
kind
you.
of dicks.
But I can find their quests so easy.
You find them a lot easier. They pay out just as good too. They pay like 14 grand.
It's just frustrating when you're a melee class.
Why? Oh, because they're ranged.
Yeah, they start spitting on you.
Yeah, the only thing you do with that shit.
Julie, stop taking all my Sharnoff quests.
Who, me?
I can't even find one.
Dude, I gotta struggle too, man.
There is not a fucking capacity and a limit to how many fucking quests there are.
Kyle thinks there is. You tell him this. He's trying to corner the damn market.
Prove me wrong. So how come it took me like 6 refreshes to even find the Sharnoff quest?
6 refreshes? That's nothing. Dude, when I'm fucking hunting those goddamn carrion ones, I am like speed looking. I am faster than fucking Google. I hit like 10 million results in like 2 seconds, dude. Ever since you showed me escape backs out of the window, I'm like fucking speed running that shit.
Escape left, escape left, click, 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 down, down, down.
Yeah.
Are we legit so far away we can't see each other's fucking handbars?
Huh?
We're like so far away we can't see each other's handbars?
I can see Kyle's stuff. It's just you're like.
I can't see. Oh yeah, you can see his. I can't see shit.
Your
Oh
character's,
crap! I didn't mean to leave.
Your character's name is Shalosh.
Yeah.
Like,
It was
like
until I disappeared.
What, like sloshed?
Can't re-invite you either.
Why?
You're too far.
You can't just
Oh,
type
crap.
in invite Slosh.
Yeah, but I'm too far from him.
Well, are you on another planet or something?
No, I'm back at Fort Mando.
Well,
But you gotta be like in a
quest by
certain
yourself,
lane.
so.
Huh?
So you get the good quest by yourself, so.
Yeah, that's not the point of this whole thing. Was just to like buff up all our shit with the bonuses, the XP bonuses.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, are you right next to me? Oh, that's not you.
I'm only fucking
I'm
8,000
not right next
into
to
this 70k, dude.
Let's see how this arm or this 3 works. Wish me luck, boys.
Where are you at?
I'm on quest or a mission.
Oh, okay, okay.
But if you want details, I am at 1712 negative 2996.
Wait, Kyle, did you start unarmed already?
Nah, I'm finishing these last quests and hopefully get my combat XP done.
Oh, okay.
And then he'll be good to go. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I just picked up 2 Sharnoff quests like they were nothing.
Just because you're getting them first, you're stealing all mine. It's logic, dude.
I'm actually gonna abort this one.
Fuck you, don't waste that.
They were like in 2 different directions though.
Yeah, I know.
It's still like salty. Like, don't you get salty with me?
I will salt whatever I want. I will sodium chloride your fucking face.
Damn. Hot damn. Look, I just. Oh no, that's a war Glonda.
Dude, area attack 3 is a game changer.
You just hemorrhaging things now?
Oh, it is brutal. I don't have nearly as good defenses as you, though, dude.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, dude, I have a whole bunch of different, like, professions stacked into this build.
Fuck, I can't hunt these bunnies. These bunnies are shit XP.
This
There was
current.
some kind of life steal in this game.
I think Jedi have something like that.
That'd be so overpowered.
The lifesteal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Force suck.
Crap. Bloop.
So close I can taste it.
Get it, boy.
I need 19,000 more.
I don't know. What do you guys think? If I can kill a mob faster, but it yields less XP, is that better than me taking a little bit more time to like kill a mob, but it's like 100 more XP?
Mm-hmm.
That's just math. You gotta math the numbers and actually see how long XP per minute maybe or whatever.
Shit.
After a whole 2 rounds.
Like I said, if you can get a shit ton of like 100s, dude, but you're taking down like 30 or 40 of them,
Exactly.
I would totally go that route.
Yeah, because the bunnies are like way easier than the fucking badger beasts or whatever.
Yeah, I would probably go to bunny.
Because the bunnies just walk up to me. I can like 2 or 3 shot them.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. As long as you feel like it's dead in your XP bar at all.
They're about like 100 less XP than the
100's
badger.
no big deal. If you're getting that much, 100's not.
Yeah, but it's all fucking single target though, Kyle. You'll understand once you get there.
Oh, I know exactly how it's come. I'm gonna cry.
Oh yeah. Kyle's old character was freaking TK. He went through this pain.
I do it again because TK is broken.
Yeah, they're pretty freaking nasty.
It's so funny, like listening to like both of you guys, because like each of you thinks that your class is the better class.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. My class is not really a class. I got a bunch of classes moshed into one.
No, but you know what I mean, like the final versions of your characters.
Oh,
Each of you
no.
thinks the final version is like better than the other one.
I mean, I was agreeing with Kyle. I think TK is pretty buff.
Just knowing you can beat someone with your bare fist, Heihachi style.
Just do your thing.
Yes, there's fucking Combat 4 for fucking marksman.
I mean, if we're talking like raw damage for like environments, dude, that's gonna be your class there, Cornell Commando.
Yep.
If we're looking for a class that's gonna challenge a Jedi, it's gonna be a bounty hunter. Or another fucking Sith. Or Jedi.
Or Terrascossi with the right build.
Exactly, see? See?
I've never heard of a TK that could take a Jedi on, but
Oh, with the other stuff substatic for sure.
I will. Well, no, because I'm not getting my Jedi's going into hiding. Once I build him, I'm not letting you discover him at all.
I will find you.
You will see him in
I will
photos.
Liam Neeson your ass, okay?
Oh, you got a certain set of skills.
Don't make me call you on the phone.
Wait, what?
I have a certain set of skills, Julian.
You can come after me, man, but the thing is, I don't have to show you any of my Jedi abilities. I'm gonna be in hiding.
Doesn't matter. Even if you don't, and I drop you and kill you, you know, you lose your XP, so that's my win.
Choose my play times for my Jedi character to come on randomly when you're not on.
Alright, like never you can play on night again.
Nope. Well, at least not on this character.
It's true. Okay, so I get like roughly 6k. That sucks.
you're probably gonna have to come and find. Oh no, you could probably stay in your group right now with Cornell.
I'm probably just gonna find shit along the way and kill everything that I can.
All right.
Where's your guys' home? Show me your home.
Wait, what? Why don't I have Master Marksman?
You have to go learn it from the trainer.
Oh, just converse again? Master Marksman.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Boom. I'm a Master Marksman.
There you go.
Yeah. Congrats, Rush.
You're an original.
You did it pretty quickly too.
I showed Cornell the real good path.
Hell yeah. That's what this game's all about, dude. Teaching people the way.
Huh?
Oh wait, why am I getting level 55 quests?
You're in my group.
Because of Kyle.
I gotta leave.
You leave. I'm fucking piloting my sweet pod racer right now, or whatever you want to call it thing.
Yeah, you can leave his group if you want to.
He's gone.
Did you leave? Yeah, I saw him leave.
Julie, where are you?
Hunting some Sharnus. I'm about to head back to Fort Mandate there in a sec. Why, you looking to group back up?
Actually, it's not that big of a deal, because I'm just doing it for the combat XP.
So you're about to go start down one arm, aren't you?
Yeah, right after I finish this. His master just has so many buffs, dude.
You talking about TK Master?
No, I haven't Master Swordsman.
How much do you have left to go?
Look at this.
Hold up. Where are you? Are you even on my I can't see your screen.
No?
Are you screen sharing?
I don't think it's screen sharing.
Oh, I was before. Whoops.
Maybe that's what that sound was.
Yeah.
I still don't see your screen. Oh, never mind. Oh shit, yeah, you're almost there.
He's so close.
You got
all
a
these
speed
sweet
bit.
buffs. I found another shard off layer. What's up?
Get it, dude.
Probably yours.
No, we're not part of a group anymore.
That'd be hilarious though. I found your shard off layer and not even in your group.
That would be funny, but I'm out of Sharnoff missions at the moment. I gotta go back.
Well, actually, I think the carrion spats like started spawning for me on the quest, so I think I'm just gonna farm those.
Take them on, dude.
Fucking ostrich birds.
Man. Oh yeah, here's a Sharnoff. A bunch of Sharnoff, but it's not a layer here. Someone's fighting.
Julian, did you watch My Hero Academia or no?
Who, Kyle?
No, did you?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, to the third season.
Dude, I'm like listening to like one of the theme songs. It's like so fucking good.
One of the like intros.
Yeah, that's like the good one, the good song.
The good. I don't even know.
Okay, I want to see how fast I can like kill this thing. It's like too painful.
It's been a little bit since I've seen it. Right now I'm watching Tokyo Ghoul.
Shit.
I started watching Kenshin.
Kenshin's good, man.
I love Kenshin.
You watching Rurouni Kenshin or was it Samurai X?
Oh, Rurouni.
Uh,
I don't realize how many episodes there were.
Yeah. I mean, anime is usually freaking packed.
As a kid, I was like, there's only like 20-something episodes, you know what I mean? And then I went to go watch like there's 90-something. Holy crap.
Yeah. They got nothing on One Piece, bro.
You know what One Piece has nothing on?
What?
Do you remember Detective Conan?
Oh, fuck yes.
He
Case
has way
closed?
more than One Piece.
Does he really?
He does.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, and it's still going.
I think One Piece is still going too, and One Piece I think is like 700 episodes right now.
Yeah, I think Detective Conan had like 1,400-ish.
Oh my god, dude.
It's stupid. It's like the CSI of Japan. You know what I mean?
I mean, I liked it growing up. I don't know if I would want to start back down that road now if I had to watch 1,400 episodes.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh, yes. I want to start back One Piece, dude, but I gotta start from episode 1.
Why?
Because I forgot everything that happened.
Oof, nope, couldn't do it.
I love that show, man. I could literally sit there and watch that shit all the time.
Kyle, something's going on with your mic.
Right.
Oh, I know it is. Better?
It was just
The
randomly.
constantly like going in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird. I hear that. It keeps going. What the hell?
The wireless mic.
Oh my god, these war gargoyle thingies are pissing me off.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
can
can
hear
hear you, but it's still making that little static sound or whatever.
Yeah, that's really weird.
It sounds like you're outside or something. Or like it's like rubbing up on something.
I think it stopped.
Nope, it's still there.
New mic.
You there?
Yep. Is that better?
Ah, it's still doing it. It literally just sounds like there's food going right or something.
Dang, it went away for me for like a minute, and then it started.
Yeah, my thing's gonna F up a few times here because I have to update it.
Ah, okay. You got work tomorrow, Cornell?
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Yep. One
See
day
how late
on,
you gonna
2
stay
days
up.
off.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's really not like a bad job.
You're still working for the fire department, right?
Yeah.
Alright, is my problem solved now?
It hasn't made the sound in like a little bit.
I still hear a little bit, but not much.
Lame.
I mean, I don't hear it at all. It hasn't like made any static sounds yet.
God. I just started up Razor Synapse, so I think that usually helps. You guys ever play Brawlhalla?
Nope.
Nah, but I've heard of it.
It's pretty fun. It's like a Smash
It's like
wannabe.
a phone game or something?
No, it's like a Smash wannabe, but it's a PC game. Or, well, that's on every system, but it's free.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
It's one of those things I just entertain myself with every once in a while.
That's something you guys are mainly competitive gamers. I kind of just like to play for casual play.
Yeah, says the guy that's going for Jedi.
Well, yeah.
Casually going for Jedi, you know, no big deal.
Oh shit, I'm out of freaking mana. Or mind.
It's the same thing. Let's call
Yeah,
it what it is.
essentially. Cornell was saying mind hits are essentially mana drain.
I agree. But this will do me no good. No good at all. Let me see.
No good.
Where the hell's my damn crate full of brandy? Well, that's poop.
I hope this finishes in one more quest.
I'm gonna have to piece these mofos.
Uh-oh. I'm about to get chopped. Fucking burst run?
Get to the chopper.
Fuck. Okay, so apparently I need my mind buff.
What about the brandy?
Yeah, I still got it. Or, I don't know, maybe I was like in there for too long.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I don't know about fucking trying to farm carrion spats as fucking unarmed dude. It takes for fucking ever.
Let's stick with the bunny rabbit.
Yeah.
That'll be the way.
It's like they take too long to kill. Even though they're the best XP, like 292, it's too long. Bunnies you can like one or two shot.
You go back to the beginning.
Oh, it's gonna suck so much cock.
Yes, yes.
You would like that.
Who, me?
Yes. The cock.
No, I don't wish to go back to the beginning on anyone, actually. It's a nightmare. I had to do that twice. That's why I didn't want to make another character to make Jedi do, because I would have to start from the get-go.
Right. And now you're almost a Jedi.
I'm nowhere near almost.
Really?
Oh, hell no, dude. This is going to be forever.
Brutal.
Mm-hmm. It gives me something to do, though.
Hell yeah, brother. I gotta fix my weapons before they break.
When you're unarmed, you don't need to worry about that.
Hmm?
When you're unarmed, you don't gotta worry about that.
You get a vibro knuckle. I guess unarmed, yeah, not quite Terrascasi, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. Shit, how much longer are my doctor buffs, dude? Oh, fuck, 25 minutes?
Oh, I haven't even checked my timer on the books. Peace.
Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna get off right now.
You done for the day?
You all good?
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, brother.
the unarmed got to him.
He's supposed to be a sub, but he has to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's what I was asking him.
Yeah, the fucking bunnies is like definitely the way to go. It seems like.
What's the name of the bunnies?
I think they're called Durans or something. It looks like a log sticking out of the ground.
Alright, Chico. Well, enjoy your night.
Shift escape.
I'll probably be logging as soon as I max up my sword XP real quick.
Yeah.
Soon.
I'm not quitting until unarmed 4. I'm just
Are you
kidding.
gonna try that
I'll
later?
probably do it just for a little bit and be like, I fucking hate my life. I quit. I know it's coming.
I gotta wait for my mind to heal up because I gotta go buy more whiskey. Yeah. More brandy.
You gotta buy more brandy?
Alright, I'm out. Peace.
You guys are breaking up. I can't hear you.
I'm cutting out. Later.
Peace.